Hi, Eivor.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla for my annual 2023 with the Stealth Challenge.
Thank you for treating Hytham with respect and kindness, Eivor. He's found a family among your clan.
He's more than welcome here, as are you.
I was like, where is Basim talking from? There he is. Alright. Just need to check something, be right back. Alrighty then, so the last story arc I did was as female Eivor, and then I had also assassinated some targets and stuff. Alright, so what I'm going to do next is I think it was the Asgard and Jotunheim stuff now as well. So let's switch to male appearance for that. With the Asgard and Jotunheim stuff, they're actually memories of Odin, and so if you wanted to do a canon playthrough, then you would choose the middle option for the Animus, and then when you do the Asgard and Jotunheim, the game will automatically switch you to male, because there is no male Eivor. When you're playing the game outside of those memories, the game automatically switches you to female Eivor, because Eivor was female. Hey Hit Pigs, I'm going really good, thank you today. How's things going with you?
Who do you work for? Who's your lord?
So you can do this much earlier than I'm doing it, but we're going to speak to Volker now. She's arrived in Ravensthorpe.
Do you want to die, thief?
Eivor, what a pleasure to see you. Oh dear, it feels like it's been so long.
Valka, my friend. You're most welcome here. Are you well?
Better than well. I am present.
And your mother?
My mother has found her peace at last. She walks through a world seen only in dreams, and will forevermore.
That is all any of us can hope for.
Indeed. Come.
How was your passage?
Exhilarating. The waves and the wind were with us from the start. We flew like seabirds. And how are you? In spite of your stoic look, there is a brightness in your eyes that warms me.
It may be a kind of hope. A settlement is growing. The people are happy and I am looking forward to more.
And your visions?
They come and go. But leave all that aside. Let me help you with your things. This way. We found a fine spot for you at the foot of the hill.
Every hour we traveled, I tried to conjure in my mind some vision of this place.
And how close were you?
I saw the trees
Where
and the
did the
water
others
and the
go?
rolling hill, but I could not foresee so much green. It is a magnificent and calming color, a balm for sea-salted eyes.
Use your tongue, or I will feed it to you!
Volka! God's bow! What brings you? Hope there isn't a curse on the settlement or some such.
The only curse on this place is their great lout of a blacksmith. It is a rare feeling to travel across the sea and still find oneself at home. This place feels powerful, alive.
Do you foresee great things for us?
No need for foresight. I feel it in my heart.
Is that Valka I see? What took you so long to follow?
Wanted to ensure the place was up to snuff. We must talk again soon, Randvi, once I'm settled.
And before my arms fall off, what is this I'm carrying?
My heaviest reagents, of course. Lead, whalebone, flecks of gold.
Put this one to honest work. That is what I like to see.
All these people you have brought here. This life you have built on these stranger shores. Does it please you?
It does. To know that I've built this place and kept these people safe is a gift.
You speak first of yourself when I ask this question. Which says more than you intend, I think.
Speaking of sea, Randvi just disappeared completely.
Salve, Eivor. Ad Meliora.
Good day.
And who is that fellow?
I have no idea.
Well, the town must be bustling.
You see there? Your home is just ahead.
Tell me about your visions.
They are as they've always been. Little has changed, save their clarity. With every return, the things I see feel less like dreams and more like memories.
And does the Allfather still appear before you?
From time to time, yes. He speaks to me as well, but it feels mad to say such things aloud.
I understand. You can put those just there, thank you.
Hit Pigs, you're going good. Just about to play some more Valhalla. Well, that's great, Hit Pigs. Glad to hear that. And what are you up to in your playthrough of Valhalla? Yeah, that was crazy, right? Randvi just disappearing completely. Because we haven't interacted with Octavian at all, that dialogue happens. I assume that if you interact with him and that before you speak to Volker in this part, I'm sure that the dialogue's different.
And here we are.
Lovely, just as you promised. As soon as I am set up here, we can return to the matter of your visions.
Valka, please.
You are touched, Eivor. A conduit for godly tidings. Please, let me help. I may know a way to clarify these visions. An elixir that may open the door of your mind into the realm of the gods.
If you think it would help, I can finish your home myself. Only give me some time.
I would be grateful. Thank you, Eivor.
Of course. And welcome home. Looks like something is happening near Volker's hut. Perhaps I should take a look.
We won't be taking a look, Eivor. I'm not going to do that quest. Hit Pigs, the truth is you haven't even started the first arc in England. You've been so busy running around and collecting stuff. Yeah, I don't blame you for doing that. It's a good opportunity to do that, and that way it also helps with certain parts of the game where you don't have to worry about stopping to go and grind for stuff, because if you've already gone around collecting, you know, you've probably built up a little bit of skill points and stuff. So we're going to build this, and this will unlock the Asgard and Jotunheim memories. So we'll be doing these, and then we'll be doing the Animus anomalies, because what we eventually see at the end of the Jotunheim story arc is directly related to what we see at the end of doing all the Animus anomalies. So that's why I wanted to do the two activities or aspects of the game as close together as possible in the playthrough.
This will do. Thank you, Eivor.
Anything to help you feel at home.
I am most at home helping others. May we return to the subject of your visions?
We could, if you think it worth something.
I need one more ingredient to finish an elixir for you. Look around the pond there. You will find what I require. Once brewed, this elixir will help you dive deeper into your visions, to see them more clearly.
So that glitch that we saw in that cutscene on Eivor where something happened to his head, that's something I haven't seen before, so I'm assuming that's related to the fact that you can now have your hood on in cutscenes. But that other thing where he puts his arms straight down side to side in a gesture that looks like someone, who's acting real tough, and they're like waddling with their, biceps out like that. That was something that I've seen before. Release Firefly? That new. Collect Thistle. Theopolis Thistle, Theopolis Thistle, Theopolis Thistle, Theopolis Thistle.
I have the plants you need.
Good, good. Once added to the elixir, it will be ready to drink. In taking this, you will have access to the All-Father's wisdom. You will walk the path of Odin and live as he lived so long ago. Prepare yourself for a journey into another time, another plane.
It is Afro, yep. You find it boring? That's fair enough. We'll be doing this as part of the playthrough.
The elixir is ready. It will taste like misery itself, but it will open your mind to the sights and sounds of the 9 worlds.
Alright, so it's important to remember that these are memories that this potion unlocks. Eivor is not time traveling back into the past or anything like that. He's not traveling from one plane of existence to another. Essentially, he is accessing a version of what happens when you go into an animus. So these are memories of Odin. And as such, Odin being male means that Eivor is not male. Eivor is actually female. If you choose the middle option to let the animus decide, it'll actually change it. And I'll prove that by switching back to the female Eivor. Actually, I'll prove that, by selecting the middle one. The animus will decide. So I was male Eivor before I chose that option, and the game automatically makes you female Eivor, because there is no male Eivor. And so when we actually drink this potion, you'll notice that it'll be male Odin, not female Odin.
prophecies of the Nornir are as clear as daylight. The Aesir are doomed. All Asgard is doomed. Repeat the last passage.
Brothers will fight one another and kill one another.
The home of the gods turns red with gore.
It will be an age of storms.
An age of wolves.
Not this. Further along. The foretelling of a wolf. A great beast.
The wolf Fenrir howls terribly before the gates to hell.
The beast will break its bonds and run.
And my part? What about me?
Then comes the second great sorrow.
When the Havi goes to fight the wolf.
And falls to Fenrir.
And falls to Fenrir. It's there, you see. You have foretold my death. Your Havi will die.
We speak what we see.
We know your fate. Your destiny.
Have you gleaned enough, O wise one?
Afro, it's so long. The story is fine, but boy, getting from one place to another is a chore. The whole geography of that whole area slows down the traversal so much. Yeah, it was the same with Odyssey and the Fate of Atlantis DLC. I didn't find it too bad with Atlantis itself, but when you're actually in Elysium, all the big things you have to climb up and that. It picks so cool. Yeah. I like how we experience the memories of Odin in this whole part, and this is how the whole thing should be treated. But it's important to also remember that the way that we see this now is not how it actually looked. You know what I mean? Because the Isu were technology-based, they weren't magic-based. All of this looks like a fantasy world because Eivor and Eivor's mind can't translate the memories from how she sees things into what they were. You know, her mind can't comprehend what things actually look like. You know, but the problem with DLC like Dawn of Ragnarok is it reinforces the idea in some people's minds that you're actually playing the character as they looked, the world as it looked, when that's not the case, you know. And this is something that should have been done with Odyssey as well, because the Isu in Odyssey that we see, they're shown in the way that you know, you would expect in like a fantasy thing, but that's not how they actually looked and all that kind of stuff. So when we go to the animus anomalies and we do all that, then we will actually see how things actually looked. But the thing with Dawn of Ragnarok is it focuses solely on just how that looks. It never ever goes into showing you how things actually looked for the Isu, you know, and they just want to stick with the mythological stuff as well. Like I don't mind it for this part to have it looking like the mythological version, but once you know that that's not how it looks like, that's what they should have stuck with as well. It would have been more interesting to me if Dawn of Ragnarok was a DLC that had Odin and everyone else looking the way that they do when you see the Animus Anomaly video unlocked, where you actually see what the Isu literally looked like. And it was all technology based. You know, they had these special suits on and all this other stuff, you know. So that's something that I think Dawn of Ragnarok should have done, but they doubled down and tripled down on the mythological stuff. Hey there, Viper. I hope it's going well. Man is bound by destiny. Fate can be altered. Life is what you make of it. For me personally, like, I believe that fate can be altered. So I'm going to choose that. After it's either that Eivor can't comprehend it or refuses to acknowledge the Isu like she does the entire game, hell, even in the crossover. Yeah, and this is the other thing too, that crossover event. It makes Eivor weaker on purpose so that Cassandra can be made to look superior. I don't know who wrote that content, but it definitely wasn't the writers of the main story, that's for sure.
You three spin out destinies as a thread in fabric, but threads may be unraveled by snags and catches.
Not all can be foreseen, but loose threads can be rewoven or restrung. At day's end, the tapestry will be preserved.
I am no string to be plucked or tied. I am the High One, the Lord of Ecstasy, the enemy of the Wolf. I am eternal. Riddled words only cloud my thoughts. A storm is brewing. Not in the clouds, but down below. Does our final battle draw near? Is this how Ragnarok begins?
Yeah, exactly, Hitpigs. The Ubisoft studios arguing again. You have an established law, right? Ubisoft Montreal were the ones that initiated the franchise. Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed Revelations, Assassin's Creed 3, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and then you have like Ubisoft Quebec, Syndicate, and Odyssey. And out of the two, for me, Syndicate is their better game, because at least it adheres to the Assassin's Creed and the lore of the series. But Odyssey is where they decided to mess things up. And then because of that messing things up, it means that whoever comes out with the other games afterwards has to try and make things tie in. And so this game had the difficulty of trying to get things back on track, but also make sure that it still fit with what happened in Odyssey somehow. But that just brings me back to the other problem with dialogue choices and multiple endings in a series like this, is it just creates convolution for no reason. And it's too far gone now. They won't get things back on track. Alright, so Eivor is the reincarnation of Odin, and we're going to see the other Isu that get reincarnated as characters like Sigurd, Basim, Halfdan, Faravid. There's probably ones that I forget, but these people that we're going to see, Thor and Freya and all them, their counterparts, their reincarnated forms are in Eivor's time period.
We must devise a strategy to deal with these invaders, Thor. You cannot smash your way out of certain death.
Who crushed the skull of Thrymr, king of the Jotnar? Who slew Geirrod the Gargantuan with a flaming ball of...
Yeah. And it was all well done. But the past is settled. It is our future we must decide.
You don't decide the future, you strangle it. I'm Mjolnir. I will hunt down these invaders to the ends of Asgard if I must.
And leave our halls undefended. Without your hammer, we'll soon be overrun.
More danger, more glory!
Hang on. That Emmanuel must be who actually is the face model for Sigurd. I'll just correct that. There we go. That's who does the voice. Sorry, Chad, I will catch up in a moment. Hello, Arthuri, welcome on in. You tell everything was well. 2 weeks ago, you won an IFBB Fitness and Bodybuilding European Championship, wheelchair bodybuilding category, European silver medal. You speak that Europeans early to your early weeks and streams. Today is raw bench press, little competition and surprise. You go to lift bars. Arthuri, that is amazing. GG's on that. Congratulations. That's awesome. I'm glad that you were able to have that success. That's excellent, Arthuri. Congratulations on that. That's awesome. Viper, you're doing good. Multitasking? Nice. Well, that's good to hear, Viper. Afro, you know that Oliver Bowden is just a pen name, but sometimes you wish he was a real person, one writer leading the franchise. Yeah, I for the longest time I thought that that was an actual person's, name. Then I found out that all the writers who have written books for Assassin's Creed can choose to go under the Oliver Bowden name if they want to, as well. Yeah, I mean they have Darby McDevitt, who is the narrative lead, I think, because he left Ubisoft but then came back. So I don't know why he left in the first place, but he's back now. But he's working on Hexa, so I don't know whether his role extends beyond that. Or what, but they really have needed someone to keep track of stuff as well. An overseer who, makes sure that when they're doing a new game, that the writers actually adhere to certain things. I know some people might be like, a writer should be able to just come up with what they want, but the thing about it is, if I was a writer, I would rather have a framework to work under if I'm coming onto a project that is part of a multi-million-dollar franchise that's lasted for 15 years. I'd want to make sure that what I'm coming up with actually matches what exists already, and not just make up shit just to make it different and then find out, oh shit, we've contradicted thousands of things. When all you have to do is just go and search about it. Like, I'm sure that they have access to all the archives and everything. And I would not go on the internet for my research either. I'd actually go to whatever archives they have, or look at the actual games themselves as well. Viper, you're watching my stream while playing Warzone and streaming it all at one time. Well, best of luck with that, Viper. I hope it all goes well. Arthuri, thank you. Last year you won bronze medal, now silver. Just one more to go, but it's not time now. Maybe 2025, maybe Europeans, or 2026 next year. No competing at bodybuilding. Well, whatever the case, Arthuri, that's awesome that you're able to do that, and also have the drive and determination to keep going as well. That's definitely something inspiring as well. The person who plays Freya is also the person who voices Svala at the start, but I looked on IMDb at the start of this playthrough and I couldn't find who plays that character, so they probably credited on IMDb as just voices or something.
Hurry's balls. We are Asgardians. We don't skulk around like elves. We fight!
We are fighting. For our homes, for our people. But some problems can't be solved with the hard end of a hammer.
Name one.
Harvey, break our stalemate.
What is this? Another invasion?
Warriors from Jotunheim. They attack from all fronts.
While we sit on our trembling hands and scratch our bums.
Not so, Thor. Many Aesir have been sent to the four corners of Asgard, leaving we four to defend the Great Hall.
Harvey, lend me a score of your warriors and I will lead them into Jotunheim myself.
We cannot afford such a loss. The Einherjar must hold back to defend our city.
I would bring them here, to hold the Great Hall itself. This invasion is too large to spread ourselves around.
All this prattle solves nothing. Battle or death!
Silence! All of you. We will take the fight to the enemy before they cross the Bifrost.
Well said, Ravenfeeder. Name those who may fight beside you.
Arthuri, it's a clear goal in the next games. You have to succeed and win the gold, and in addition win all the medals from the Europeans in the trophy cabinet. Well, that's good to have that too, that goal and that focus, so that you know what, all the time and energy and, any stresses and all that is going towards getting to that goal as well. So that's awesome that you've got that sort of like ahead and that focus as well.
I need only one. You, Tyr, Lord of Justice. We'll gather our forces and scatter the enemy like grains.
Yes, I will fight as a thresher through a field of wheat, Mad One.
The rest of you, stay back to protect the Great Hall. Were any creatures among the Jotnar? Drago, trolls, or wolves?
What troubles you, Havi?
Does your far side tell you something?
More invaders! They gather at the Bifrost Bridge!
Where's Loki? He should be guarding that door.
Warn the others. The fight begins.
I'm with you, Havi. Let's deal out some punishment.
There's a dialogue there that Tyr says, something about, I will fight as a thrasher through the fields for you, Mad One, or something like that. When Sigurd is returned to Ravensthorpe after he's lost his hand, the same hand that Tyr lost, because Sigurd is the reincarnation of Tyr, and so losing his hand as well was one of the things that triggered him fully remembering his past life as Tyr. Sigurd says something like that to Eivor as well. I think it's an exact same quote. I will fight like a warrior, like a thresher through the fields for you, Mad One, or something like that. Oh, I'm going good, Arthuri. Yeah, things are going well, and I'm having a good weekend so far. Things are going good.
They're pouring in from Heimdall's tower! We must clear the bridge!
Mjolnir! It is time to crush!
Thanks, Arthuri.
Warriors with me! The rest of you guard the Great Hall!
There's some humans.
With me! I gift this battle to myself!
The Isu are taller than humans are. So that's why they have the humans represented as children there.
Kill them, and the illusions die.
Although there are children as well when we go to Jotunheim.
Blood for Asgard! Say hello to Jormungandr!
Kill the asset! Burn the holes!
Going to feed the worms!
In step with me!
I've got your sword!
Curse you! Cut them down!
eat you! I'm with you! Ha ha ha! You break too easily!
I must staunch the flow of invaders.
Asgard will fall!
Not while I stand.
Return to your Jotnar masters!
Loki was charged with guarding this gate, yet it was left open.
Have care. I've done you no harm.
What's that?
You've done us no favors either, Jotun.
Wait, no. You're mistaken. I am no Jotun. I was only passing through from one land to another.
Would your song be the same if the Jotnar had won this fight?
Yes, of course. Of course. Are you calling me a liar?
Harvey, I found this one lurking in the shade, shying from battle. Shall I extract some teeth to get him talking? Or pluck out an eye?
You were told to guard this portal, Loki. What happened?
The portal opened, and these soldiers came bleeding through. So I sent warning straight away. And I captured this one, the soggy-jowled sheep herder.
What is your name, stranger?
I am called the Builder by most.
He wants your name, not your trade.
If I have another name, it's not within my memory. Builder it's been for as long as I've been building things.
Hello there, Shin. How's things going, dude?
Why have you come to Asgard?
To bow my bruised ego, I'll admit. The Jotnar did not appreciate my skills and crafts.
And you thought we, in Asgard, might?
Was it wrong to believe you and your kin possess a wisdom beyond measure and could recognize such a rare opportunity?
Harvey, when someone gifts you a horse, you ride it. I put a bridle on this one.
Is that right, Builder? Are you a gift horse, or a secret curse?
Neither, High One. I am only a tool. One with hopes to be well used.
This portal has been a source of misery for some time. I want it sealed.
With respect, this is not the only way the Jotnar can enter Asgard. May I propose a more encompassing solution?
And what do you want in exchange for the shield, other than your freedom?
I must give that a thought, a very deep thought. It would not be a simple task, and I do have my reputation to consider. If you doubt me, I could offer a demonstration.
A demonstration, yes. And if he fails to impress, we hoist his skin as a sail.
I'll accept these terms, with the last condition. I would need water from your well of Urthur.
What do you know of our sacred well?
It's a place of great power and vital magic. A source of spirit. It's the water there that will power your shield.
I'll collect the water, Harvey. Keep this one clear of our sacred sites.
Loki, halt. I will go to the well. You must find this builder clearing for his display.
No. It's no trouble, Harvey. The damp and the dark appeal to me.
Go with the builder, then return to the Great Hall with news of our next step.
As you command. An interesting offer.
A curious coincidence.
Viper, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, dude. That was fun. Excellent, that's great. Hope you had a great stream. Shin, you're doing well. Just getting some World of Warcraft. Isn't there another thing that's WoW as well? I forget. But you're just getting some WoW in before you go to bed. Well, I hope that's been good. The reason Loki didn't want Odin going there is because Loki has put his son Fenrir there. He doesn't want Odin to discover him. Bob, you finally broke your win curse and got 3 dubs today. Oh, that's cool. That'd be a great feeling when you've had a few losses in a row to get that win. Alright, so we need to reach the Well of Udr.
Ah, a good fight! But I wish there were more!
The sky itself shatters before your might, Thor.
So when we did the story arc with Halfdan, because Halfdan is the reincarnated Thor, when you see Halfdan throw his hammer, and then when you see someone throw it to him, it's obviously a big sign to show, hey, this guy is, you know, the reincarnation of Thor. Because people think, you know, Mjolnir and throwing Mjolnir and then it comes back to Thor, you know, that kind of thing.
Death to all Jotnar!
Asgard belongs to the Aesir!
We are undefeated!
Viper 200 plus games or 1 day, 9 hours and 4 minutes of gameplay. Oh, wow.
We are proud to serve you, Harvey.
That is a lot, dude. Like, holy shit. So if we look around and we see
Asgard will never fall!
the type of structures and the type of clothing that they're all wearing, they're all things that Eivor, in experiencing these memories of Odin, their mind can only see them as that. That's the way that their brain is interpreting the information that they're seeing. But in how things actually looked for the Isu, these buildings wouldn't look this way. The buildings would look more modern, more sleek, as you see in Assassin's Creed Revelations when you see the big earthquakes and that happening. The cities are like skyscrapers, you know, and stuff like that. And we see that in the Animus anomalies when we finish all of them and get the full video, which shows us what things actually look like for the Isu. and we see them watching on the monitor the event that we see in Revelations. The Gamer Loop, welcome on in. I'm doing really well, thank you. How's things with you? I know there's been some fans who've wanted a futuristic Assassin's Creed. And the thing about that is there is a way to do that without making it a game that's set in the future, far from our own time period. And the answer is very, very simple as to how to do that. Go back into the past, the long distance past, because the Isu created humans, and the kinds of technology that they have is the kinds of technology we would expect to have in the future time period from our own. So when fans ask for a futuristic Assassin's Creed, it is possible to do it in a way that is still respectful to the lore of the series by just setting it in the Isu time periods, which is all the way back in the past, over 70,000 years before. However, I'd say a lot of those fans probably want to have futuristic weapons, like have the assassin have like a laser hidden blade or something like that, you know, being able to fly and all these things. So if Ubisoft were to do a futuristic Assassin's Creed, I doubt they'd do the version that I just mentioned about the Isu. They'd probably do the version where it's literally, you know, assassins and Templars, but in the year 3000 or something, you know, using this advanced technology. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Gamer Loop, you're going really great too, just missing Odyssey, so you just might download it. Glad to hear that you're going great, Gamer Loop. And yeah, definitely, it's a game that you're missing. I feel that way about certain games too, as well. Either ones that I have played before, and also ones that it's been years and years and years since I played them last. Shin, any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. That's a good quote. It's very true as well. If we went back to the Viking era in 800s and we showed them a laptop, they would think it's some magical thing.
What do you see, Sunan?
But if we went to a future time for our own, like 100 years from now, they'd be like, oh, that's a really primitive form of laptop. Or they probably wouldn't even identify it as a laptop. They'd say, what is that? That's a pretty... That's primitive. Like, what is that shit, you know? Vigo. Yeah. When Helen died, I lost everything. Until that dog arrived on my doorstep. A final gift from my wife. In that moment, I received some semblance of hope. An opportunity to grieve on alone. And your son took that from me. Oh, God. Stole that from me. killed that from me. People keep asking if I'm back, and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. So you can either hand over your son, or you can die screaming alongside him. From John Wick. Yeah, Harbinger, Arnold Wick.
The Will of Word. Not even I know all your secrets. The Sunstone has been moved. The light's path is shifted. These caves run deep. Nidhogg and his serpents have been busy.
Harvey, Loki said you'd be here. He told me of the Builder's request, an offer that gives me great worry.
Why was this passage blocked? Has someone been here recently?
Do you hear me, Harvey? This Builder is a stranger to us. We know not what he intends.
I am the King of Asgard, Tyr. Do not question my desire to protect her.
Calm, old friend. What's needling you?
I didn't, Shin, no. I didn't hear Arnold Schwarzenegger's recent announcement. He forgot to ring me up to tell me. Just kidding. No, I haven't actually heard about it.
I have known you, Tyr, longer than any in Asgard. And I trust you as a brother, but my present worries I cannot share.
I understand. The burden of kingship must often be shouldered alone.
I will need your strength in the coming days, to anchor me, to challenge me, to pull me back from the abyss should I teeter.
And I will, as long as breath fills me. So I must caution you. Step with care in this place. What happens here may ripple through the fabric of the Nine Worlds.
Oh, that, yeah. Yeah, no, I heard about that. Yeah, I thought there was like an announcement like he was gonna be starting like a video game company or or that he was, you know, announcing something wrong or something. I mean, the Terminator franchises...
Someone labors to keep me out.
Perhaps it is meant as a warning.
I will take it as a challenge.
Terminator franchise is on life support anyway.
I recall there being more light in here.
These sunstones are meant to guide the light, but the path has been diverted. What if an invader was trying to weaken the well's defenses? Are we meant to intervene?
The integrity of this sacred place must be preserved. But whether we be a bane or a boon remains to be seen.
Shin, there are only two good Terminator movies, and they're the original two movies. Exactly. Yeah, Terminator 1 and 2 can't be topped. Terminator 3 was okay, but I feel that after Terminator 3, they should have focused solely on the future war sequences.
There are two targets the light must strike, but only one stream.
How do two farms share one source of water?
By splitting the stream.
You've done this before, Howdy.
Once or twice.
I mean, Terminator Salvation wasn't like a complete write-off.
I doubt the Nornir will appreciate our visit. The curious are not welcome here.
We will have come and gone before they feel our presence.
But the thing about Salvation is that they had an opportunity to recreate what we had seen in the previous movies, how the future war looked, but they threw away that aesthetic in their version of it.
Now that the light is split, the streams must find their way home. The light has found its mark. The stone is lit.
Harbinger, even this puzzle is a copy of a similar one in Witcher 3. Yeah. I guess, though, the idea of having light and reflecting it off things in a pattern to make something happen has been done in so much stuff. Even in The Mummy from 1999 with the light shining down the hole and hitting mirrors and all that kind of stuff. So there's certain things that I would say it doesn't matter if something includes it, you know what I mean? It's just a general thing. It's like putting boxes in a game, you know. Every single game that's had a box in it since the first one that ever did is not a copy of that game that put the box in it, you know what I mean? Harbinger, damn you, Ubisoft, make an original game like you used to. Well, even Assassin's Creed wasn't really an original concept, because you had games before where you could run, jump and climb stuff. Nothing's original anymore. Hey there, Maxi. Good day to you, dude. I hope it's going well. We're just doing some light puzzles. Shin, you're exactly 31 games from owning 1,500 games. And of those 1,500 games, which games have you actually played?
The well is open to us.
I will lead.
Maxi, going good, thanks, dude. Just at the airport on the way to the Philippines. Oh, hell yeah, Maxi, that's awesome. I really hope that the wait isn't too long for the plane to arrive and for you to be able to leave. And I hope you have a safe trip and that you have a great time. And thank you so much for stopping in, especially when you're waiting at the airport. I really appreciate that, dude. Yeah, it's hard to do anything original that's completely original because there's always been something that's done it before. It's more about how do you reuse the same things in a different way or add a different combination.
It is done.
Take what you need and do it quickly. We should not linger.
Maxi, of course, dude, because you probably won't be on for some time. Absolutely, dude, that is for sure. You know, but that's great that you're going to be going there and, you know, spending time with your girlfriend, and that'll be great for you both. In the most recent game you have started playing is Bulletstorm Full Clip Edition. Has had a funny DLC that changes the main character into Duke Nukem. Nice.
It is done.
Tyr? Careless little pup. You shouldn't be here. Where are you? There's no wolf alive I can trust.
Harvey, stop! Out of my way, Tyr! I'll suffer no wolves in Asgard.
This is a sacred place. Killing here is forbidden. You know this, Harvey. Has your mind fled you? You act as though possessed by the spirit of another.
My mind is my own, Tyr. But you pose a curious thought. Could one mind usurp another's? The hooga of one in the body of someone else.
Are you drunk on these waters? Take your flask, forget the wolf, and let us be gone, before the Nornir weave us a pair of shackles.
Take this beast. I want it caged. I would have every wolf and dog in Asgard caged if I could.
To ease your troubled mind, I will do as you ask. We need you focused for the coming war.
Thank you, Couragebringer, for your steady hand.
When one descends this deep, there's no going back up.
Then the only way is further down.
The hand that Tyr caught the arrow with is the same hand that he loses. And the same one that Sigurd loses. The thing about Odin as a character, when you see Eivor having the visions of Odin, Odin always advises Eivor in the selfish choice, you know. So with my dialogue choices as Odin, I'm trying to match that kind of thing. But that's the reason why, as Eivor, I choose the opposite to what Odin advises. Because ultimately, Eivor...
Loki.
Eivor basically renounces Odin at the end. So I like to make Eivor's choices going towards that. Shin, but not the same one that Luke Skywalker loses? No. And I'm glad they didn't do that stupid thing that the original draft of Force Awakens had, where his hand was floating through space and they took his hand and did something. It's like, ugh. Who comes up with this bullshit? Maxie, gonna head off, my dude. Signal in the airport is pants. Hope you have a lovely stream. You take care of yourself, Maxie, and I hope that you have a safe trip. And I hope you have a great time with your girlfriend there. Thank you so much for stopping in. Definitely catch you when you get back, and I hope you have a good one. No worries, buddy. No worries at all, dude.
You entered the well, did you not? And you found what you were looking for?
I have a skin of sacred water, yes. Is the builder preparing his demonstration?
How did the well look? Peaceful? Calm? Quiet?
What are you driving at, Loki?
Driving at? I'm only curious. The well is a wondrous place. I wish I could see it for myself.
There was a wolf cub with us, trespassing on sacred ground. But Tyr took care of it.
Took care of it? Is he dead?
The wolf lives, but Tyr will cage the beast that is whole. I want no free wolves in Asgard.
Ah, yes. Good. A wise decision, Harvey.
I wanted to kill it, but Tyr stayed my hand.
Tyr is pragmatic, and it serves him well. You should heed him more often.
Now tell me plainly, where is the builder?
In a meadow not far from here. Your raven may find the way.
So in Eivor's interpretation of things like the Well of Udr, in their mind is like a well, like water, magical water. But what it really would be is serum, because there's a serum that they use to have the spirit, I guess, or consciousness, or whatever you want to call it, of the Isu to be reborn in a human body down the line. Hey there, Royal Twix. How's things?
I need your eyes, my friend.
Hey, Donna. Good morning. How's things going?
Builder!
Ah, your timing is perfect. We found the perfect spot. Did you bring the water?
As promised.
Wonderful. As it blends with my paint, its magic will power the runes of protection that I here inscribe.
No rune will protect you from my wrath if I catch you playing games.
A perfect mix.
Wait, what are you doing?
Harnessing Hooker magic to bind my spirit to these enchantments. It amplifies the strength.
Hooker magic? You learned this from the Jotnar?
They practice a form of Hooker magic, but this is my own technique, and it's just about done. Could you lend a hand and bring me a few jars of paint? As many as you can.
Oh, excellent, Donna. That's great. That's awesome that you're going very well. And I'm going great. I'm having a good weekend. Things are going good.
That jar. It's fragile. Easy. Remember, just place it. Don't break it. Do take care. We can replace the paint, but the time to prepare it is lost. That's well enough. Exactly the right spot.
What now, Builder?
Perhaps you should move out of the way. Atop that rock, the view will be much better.
There. Will that do?
It will indeed. Hold, hold, and there it is. A thing of beauty.
The runes you painted conjured the shield.
They did. And if all goes well, it will protect your allies and roast your enemies.
Show me.
With pleasure. Draw some invaders out from the woods and into the shield. Alive, of course. They must be alive.
The barrier will not harm me as I cross?
You have my word, Javi.
Alright, needless to say, the stealth challenge rules won't necessarily apply too often in the Asgard and Jotunheim story arcs. Thanks, Donna. Cheers.
Hey, what?
Over here, you stinking shits! Skulking about like cowards. Am I so fearsome that you hide like mice in a farmer's field?
That's good. Draw them closer. Yes! Yes, it works!
Look at that. Like moths to a flame. Come, you fatherless curse. I'm one, and you're many. What have you got to lose? The fools. They run towards their doom. Builder, is your shield supposed to flicker like that?
The shield is unstable!
Your shield is failing, Builder! They're passing through!
I don't understand! They should be dead! Hold them up while I try to restore it!
What now, Builder? Your shield has failed!
No! Not at all! I just need to make some adjustments.
Builder, your shield summons an army, but it's as weak as your word.
Odin curse you! Let's drive a wedge in.
This is not what you promised.
Never mind that now. They're coming from all sides.
I'll kill you!
I should have let Loki have his way with you.
No, you are dead!
You need to fix this now!
I'm painting as fast as I can. I almost have it! Well, that was not as smooth as I had hoped. But the means can be forgiven when the end bears fruit.
A sour fruit, not as sweet as you promised.
It held. The shield worked wonders.
It worked well enough. Impressive, but unstable.
Don't fear, my friend. The problem is no more. I have mixed the proper solution. With enough materials and the right incentive, I pledged to build a tower so tall, it would shield all of Asgard.
Materials we can find, that is no issue. What incentive do you mean?
Oh, just a trifle. Nothing grand. I only want Freya as my wife and queen.
Why the Queen of Asgard? Is it your intent to rule at her side?
Nothing so bold. I would be happy to simply bask in her beauty. She can govern the realm however she sees fit.
Freya is not mine to barter like a bale of wheat. I will ask her what she desires.
Do what you must, but my price stands firm. No Freya, no shield. I have no other needs.
And you have no other friends, so tread lightly here.
It's so funny, you know, like when they have a character like the Builder who they want the player to be kind of like wondering what their motive is and all that kind of stuff. And it's interesting the looks that they give the character to have. Because if players by now hadn't have known that there's something up with that Builder, the expression on his face when he looked as Harvey walked off is another indication that there's, you know, something more behind what the Builder wants than just having Freya as his wife. But sometimes it's that thing where it's like you can either make it that the character is unaware of what could potentially be going on and you want the audience to know, or you want neither the character nor the audience to know that something's up as well. Some stories with movies or games, they like to make it that it's you as the player that knows, and it's that storytelling technique of trying to add some kind of like anticipation of how the character is going to find out what the audience already knows.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Go see Tyr's new pet. You'll soil your britches.
Where did he find that beast?
The wolf from the well!
Is that the same wolf as before? How did it grow so fast?
Look at the size of this beautiful creature. Impressive, isn't it?
Clear eyes, strong haunches. It must come from powerful stock.
You fools. It could swallow the moon next month if it continues to grow like this.
I know your mind, Javi, but this wolf is not your enemy. The signs of Ragnarök, when it comes, will be clear for all to see.
Tyr, you roll bones in a game you do not understand.
That may be, but I'll assume the risk. If there's a price to be paid, I'll pay it.
It's the Jotnar that trouble us now. Have you spoken with the builder?
The builder, yes. Is Freya nearby?
She's teaching Thor about organizing armies. A battle they're both losing.
Come along then. You must all hear what I have to say.
You must come from powerful stock. Of course you'd say that, Loki, because he's your son.
You spoke with the builder. You saw his work.
I did.
And the sacred water, was it put to use?
It was.
Your tongue is shorter than your temper today, Harvey.
Indeed.
These markings are your warriors. Now here we have the four corners of the sky, held up by Ostri, Vestri, Northri, Southri.
Enough of this sorcery, woman. Just point me towards the enemy and I will handle them.
Havi, you look troubled.
The builder gave me a demonstration of his magic. He conjured a shield that killed invaders on contact.
That would do well for us.
But your expression says otherwise.
I fear the price is too high.
What does he want?
You.
Me?
Does he take us for slavers? I will smash his skull till he shits out brains!
Now hold on, everyone. Let's weigh the...
Do not finish that thought. What was your reply?
I told him it was your choice alone.
You didn't refuse him outright?
For good reason. If the builder believes he has a chance, he will continue his labors.
A dog will not keep working for the mere promise of a bone.
How about I beat on his liver till he builds us a wall for free?
Might we consider...
I will not barter with my body.
That would be a first.
Hold on. I've got it. The blunt end of my hammer on his family stones.
You are overthinking this, all of you. Give this builder an impossible task, a deadline of, say, 9 days. When he forfeits, as he no doubt will, Freya remains free, and we may finish his work as intended.
He would be mad or stupid to agree.
You underestimate men of intellect, Lord of Storms. The builder is a proud man. He won't back down from a challenge.
I do not like this.
Nor do I, but we must act. Loki, bring this offer to the builder.
Your will is my deed, Rune Writer.
You grapple with forces outside your control.
You were eager to see the deal done.
We're Acid. She's Vane.
Watch out! Keep your distance!
The wolf!
Shit! Tyr, stand back! I'll get it!
Wolf! Wolf!
Out of the way! The wolf is mine! Stand clear! I will catch it.
The size of that beast!
I'll sharpen my axe with your teeth,
The final
beast.
blow is mine.
Do not fight the beast! Leave it to me!
Are you the wolf foretold? Are you my doom? Are you destined to destroy me?
I am the Death Walker! I am the living ghost! I cannot die! We will see which is stronger, your fate or my will.
If I spare your life, will you do the same? I've warned you well, and look where it has led!
Avi, stop! Stay your ex!
Out of my way, Loki!
You swore an oath to never spill my blood.
Step aside, and I won't have to.
This is my blood!
What?
He is my son!
Bastard! Tyr, you've cared for this wolf. You will be its jailer. Take it to Lingby. Find it there. Make sure it never leaves the island. I can speak with the dwarf Ivaldi. May he find a more permanent solution.
Come, boy. You're safe with me.
Be kind, Justice Bringer.
Loki, there will be a reckoning.
Of this, I have no doubt.
The skies darken like an ill omen. My impossible task grows more urgent.
Vikingr til?
Harvey, tell this rumpclout he can't just wander about Asgard, poking his pecker into every cavern he pleases.
I was only curious, dwarf. I meant no offense. I'm merely a seeker of knowledge.
The dwarves give nothing away for free.
Apologies for the distraction, Master Blacksmith. I'll leave you to your work.
Well, what shall I craft for you today, High One? Bottomless breeches for soiling yourself on the battlefield?
Have you ever heard of Hugr magic?
Harvey, my gentle jailer. You know we dwarves give nothing away for free. If you want your question answered, I'll need something in return.
Such as?
A hidden fact known only to you, Farseer. That I may share in your secret knowledge of the world.
The humans will survive Ragnarok in force, taking shelter in Hutimir's forest, eating morning dew until their race is renewed.
The humans are a hearty people indeed. Much stronger than we give them credit for. So, you asked about Hugr magic. That is Jotnar business. They can move a man's mind from one place to another. But they only dabble from what I know. Like wee boys playing with fire. Don't know a wick from their dick. Now if that's all you came to know, you can piss off and let me work.
I have one more need. Can you forge me an unbreakable chain?
Chains are overrated. One weak link and it's worthless. Let me craft a cord that Thor himself could not break.
It must be strong enough to bind a powerful beast.
I will sluice my sweat into this cord, Harvey. All knowledge I have and skill I own will define it. And what will I get in return?
Make good on your claim, and your contract is fulfilled.
I smell bait. What's the trap?
No trap, no trickery. Forge me this cord, and you shall be free of my service.
To craft such a cord, I'll need a few impossible ingredients.
Name them.
The list there. I have a bear's tendon, a fish's breath, and...
A cat's footsteps, and the root of a mountain. How do I find these?
How the fuck would I know? The riddles will guide you.
I have no patience for riddles, dwarf.
Those riddles are as ancient as the world, with lore passed down from Niji and Nidi to Northri and Sudri, Austri and Vestri, Althjover.
I understand. I will return shortly.
Valin, Bivor, Bavor, Bombur, Nori, Anand Annar, Ai, Mjolvitnir, Beigen, Gandalver, Vindalver, Threin, Dekken, Thorin, Thror, Vit, and Lit, Naren, Nyrath, Regin, and Radsvider.
I couldn't catch them all, but there's a lot of names that are referencing Lord of the Rings characters, because J.R.R. Tolkien, who wrote Lord of the Rings, he was a big fan of Norse mythology. Some of the names like Dvalin, which is Dwalin in The Hobbit, Beevor and Barvor, Bombor, and Nori. Then he mentioned Gandalfa and stuff like that. Harbinger gets it. See, not even Lord of the Rings is original.
What do you see?
Sé aldrei annar fiskmann.
as statues. Who put you up here, little cat? So that's how it is. Lead the way, nimble one. Where are you leading me? Guide me. Nowhere to go but down. I have it. Who knew you could capture a sound?
Menn eiga að hafa nógu af...
Sure! Hyah!
Not worrying about the stealth challenge rules in this memory.
This is the mountain I seek. There's no higher peak.
What see you, old friend?
This looks like the right place. I swear, dwarves would choose riddling over rutting. There's the seed in the mountain's rocky grip. Some heat may free it from its shell. The seed will not sprout root until I get it into some water.
Oh, caught a light!
I must retrieve the root for Ivaldi before it takes hold. Let's see what you can make of these, Ivaldi.
That's right, Afro. That's where we are. The most famous place in the world, Nezkri. The world of Assassin's Creed Valhalla is massive. Yes, it is. It's overbloated, in fact, with all the content they created for 2 years' worth of it.
know a cat's footfall when I hear one. Bring it here.
I found everything you asked for. How soon can you finish this unbreakable cord?
As soon as it wants to be made. You cannot rush this kind of magic. It flows with a speed all its own.
Find me as soon as it's ready.
By the way, after we spoke of the Hugr, a cousin came by with his own spirit tale. I don't trust coincidence, so this one's free.
What did he say?
He told me his sister's husband Borin drank a mead brewed in Jotunheim, and it sent his Hugr into a goat.
The spirit of a dwarf in the body of a goat?
Stranger still, his sister didn't even notice.
Heavy!
Don't drag me into this.
The tower is nearly finished.
Do not fret. The final hours are ticking down.
Not fast enough. I feel the jaws of a trap closing upon me.
Knowing you are in a trap is the first step to avoiding it.
You don't care if I'm married off to this builder, do you?
Have no fear, Freya. Whatever things transpire today, you marrying the builder will not be among them.
At least have the sense to admit you betrayed my trust.
I was wrong to use you like that. I will confront the builder and pry the truth out of him.
A limp apology, but it will suffice for now. Once the builder is dealt with, turn your spear on Loki. Every chance he had, he dug us deeper into this mess.
If Loki is up to something, I will see to it that he is punished. Blood Oath be damned.
Hit piece. It's funny how Avod is like, I'm gonna stay out of this. Don't have time for your marital problems. I mean, I don't know if Freya's supposed to be Odin's wife or what. Hey there, Rosie. Are they doing an accent? I guess. Don't know. I mean, we all do accents when you think about it.
Like what you see? Quite the tower, hmm?
Not my best work, but it has a certain glow. Now then, where's my queen?
You're finished. The tower is functional.
One rune remains, which I shall inscribe after I am wed.
Who helped you complete the work, Builder? You could not have managed so quickly on your own.
Our agreement said nothing about outside help. Now, where is Freya? I'm tired of waiting.
Outside help. Interesting choice of words.
Hail, Harvey! Hail, Builder! We bring you your bride!
Freya, my beloved. Why does she leer so wickedly?
She agreed to marry you for the sake of Asgard, but she is not warmed by the idea. In fact, you revolt her utterly.
If she hopes to dissuade me from this union, she'll be quite disappointed. I am committed to seeing this through.
Enough chatter. We have upheld our end of the bargain. Will you finish your work?
I'm sorry, but I've never seen such wild eyes. Why does she look so feral?
The better to see you with.
She was shocked into a waking sleep at the news of her betrothal. She prefers this dreamlike state to the ugly reality.
It will be a rude awakening if she does not come around willingly. I will not use her gently.
Quit stalling and kiss her, Dungmeat! Consummate your betrothal!
Yes, a kiss. A brief taste to whet my appetite. Delicious. Your lips are two pillows on a bed of rain rose petals.
And yours are cold and rough as unpolished stone.
What trickery is this?
Is something wrong?
Her voice! It's hideous!
I have been told it has a seductive quality.
By a wolf.
Treachery! Bring me the real Freya, or my offer is withdrawn!
I'll bring myself, if you don't mind.
Freya, you don't need to...
You have next to nothing, Aesir. Only this useless monument to your ineptitude. You've been a good boy, Thor. Don't gamble your winnings. And you, Havi. You implied you had a plan. I hope with all my heart this wasn't it.
We have taken you for granted, it is true. That ends now.
Has this sad spectacle been for my sake alone? I've seen better drama on the festering carcass of a dead pig!
Finish your work, or suffer.
No Freya, no shield.
To Helheim with him, Harvey. I know where he keeps his enchanted paint.
Show me. Thor, Tyr, watch our guest closely. Freya, I hope we will have words when this is done.
Why do you still wear Freya's form?
A reminder of who's at stake.
Change back. This is disturbing. Where do we go now?
I don't know. I didn't say I was watching him every moment.
So you do not know where he kept his supplies?
They must be nearby. He never left this area. Mostly never.
Mostly. Yeah, it thinks. Like I was like, what has happened to her voice? Sounds hideous.
Cast about this land, my friend. my eyes, Sunan. Go, Sunan.
Your curses cannot...
Oh, that's right. That's just for a mere stone. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate this game's sense of allowing the player to figure out where things are. I'm surprised they didn't put some mechanics behind a paywall for this game. Things like, how about you just show us where the entrance is? Hey there, Theory of Cake. How's things? I don't think I can do this stealthily anyway.
We have found the worm's lair.
Are those the builder's pets? He has strange tastes. Shapeshifters.
Yeah, can't
More
be avoided.
deception. The builder will suffer for this.
Going good, Theory of Cake? Excellent. That's great to hear.
There are goods. There's a door further in. Help me smash it.
Hold, Loki. We need to talk.
What is it, Harvey?
Loki? Did you know this builder before we met him at Heimdall's tower?
Did I know him? As in friends? Or know of him?
Did you invite him here?
I did, yes. He rescued my son from Jotunheim, so I agreed to bring him here and help him find work. That's all.
Make this right, Loki, or the blood oath that binds me is forfeit. For you and your son, is that clear?
As a cloudless sky, High One.
Nothing here.
Oh yeah, Theory of Cake. That's definitely understandable. Because I'm getting... well, I'm pretty much in the end game. I left doing these story arcs, Asgard and Jotunheim, until now. And then after that, I just need to do the Animus Anomalies. And then the last two story arcs, and then that's the end of the game. Oh, absolutely, Theory of Cake, yeah. That's for sure. Definitely spoilers in this. I'll talk about them as well, and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, it's definitely understandable to do a lot of lurking.
More deer.
Go ahead. I'll watch your back.
That's cold comfort. A quiet crossing might be best. Devious blood.
Loki, slay these shapeshifters!
Keep the gun!
You won't drag a thing in your worthless life.
I have the paint.
Then let us fade like shadows in the light.
Not worried about the challenge rules for this memory.
On your advice, find some way to hinder his efforts, or I will offer you as his prize.
I live to serve, Raven Feeder.
Our Javi returns. Stay right there, Builder. We're not finished with you.
You survived my trap. How disappointing.
Invaders from Jotunheim. We slaughtered them all.
Buri's ballsack. Can I kill him now?
We do not need this honor cheat. We will complete the tower ourselves.
My Hugr makes it work. I am bound to it through the magic of your realm.
You perverted our sacred waters. We have every reason to kill you.
Well reasoned. They should call you the god of hindsight, all-knowing after the fact.
I will finish the inscription. Builder, you stay with me. You others go.
Elhaz, for protection.
You gutless worm, slayer of my kin, oath breaker, spirit taker, I didn't build this tower to keep your enemies out. I built it to keep you in. You thought you could slay my people without punishment or prize? You and your slab-headed son?
Their lives were the price of their arrogance. His head's exposed. Reach it.
You shape the 9 worlds, but you do not control them.
Control them? I only wish to survive them.
Your bones will form the cornerstone of a new world ruled by Jotnar.
Your time has passed. There's no turning back the seasons.
If our doom is assured, I will ensure that you share it!
Damn it, missed.
Is the Jotun dead?
And his magic dies with him. Does that worry you, trickster?
What are you implying?
Were you behind this? You dishonorable truth-tangler.
What do you know of honor, Freya? You've bedded more men than all the halls in Midgard.
You're a fine one to talk of sexual appetites. You fathered a wolf cub.
I'll not hear a lecture from the Lord of Petty Rules, who stiffens at the thought of laying down the law. And before you threaten to brandish your hammer, Thor, remember, without it, you'd be no better than a troll. Only twice as stupid.
Oh! You festering ballsack swollen with the foulest drippings of Ymir's corpse. No oath is worth this abuse.
But you won't break it, Harvey. You cannot. All your efforts to evade destiny will only fling you further along its course. If you're not careful, you may be the author of your own destruction.
Leave him. He will do little harm while his son remains captive.
A mouthful of iron would put a stop to his babbling.
What now, wise one? We have returned to the place from which we set out. Ragnarok is coming, and we are no safer.
There may be a solution in Jotunheim. Hugr magic, they call it. I will travel there to see it for myself. Until I have the final binding, Loki's son must not leave that island. In time, it shall serve as a sanctuary for all wolves.
I will watch over him, as one of my own kin.
Then I'll leave the realm in your capable hands, my queen. If my own are empty when I return, I will accept destiny with both.
Harbinger, so election is tomorrow. The only thing you care about is the time spent traveling, time lost, more like it. Yeah. You can't. Can you do like online voting for it, or like anything like that, or do you have to actually go? Oh, you have to go there. Oh, damn. Yeah, in Australia, we can like pre-vote, so you can sort of like do that online as well. Okay, so I showed before that if you choose to let the Animus decide whether it's male or female Eivor, it will actually decide things canon-wise. So if you're playing as female Eivor, the game won't change your appearance, I don't think, when you're doing the Asgard memories. But if you choose the middle option, let the Animus decide, for Odin's memories, it switches you automatically to male Eivor, because there is no male Eivor. And for the other parts of the game, it automatically puts you as female Eivor, because there's only female Eivor. So, for this next story arc in Jotunheim, though, I'm going to see if I can just change it to female Eivor appearance, and see if that still happens in Jotunheim, or maybe it would automatically change it as well. And a nice clickbait, man. This isn't Valhalla, this is BF. Shame on you for fooling us. Hit! Yeah, well, this is not Valhalla. Valhalla's a simulation. Harbinger, only the middle option changes the appearance automatically. Oh, does it, Harbinger? Yeah, because I've never actually played as female Eivor with that option selected and gone into these memories before. During both of your playthroughs, you played as female Eivor, did you? Yeah. Well, I've played as female Eivor in the 2 playthroughs before this one, but I've never chosen the option to have female Eivor while doing these Asgard things. So I wasn't sure if it changed it automatically regardless or not. Just to cover my bases. I don't want to say that it does when it doesn't, and vice versa. But yeah, for the Jotunheim memory, I'm going to switch to female appearance. It's time for Eivor to wake up from reliving the memories of Odin just now. Anakin, nice clickbait title, man. This is an Assassin's Creed. It's more Assassin's Creed than Odyssey is. At least it has hidden ones in it.
Welcome back. Your face is bright, and your eyes seem clearer. Tell me of everything you have seen.
I have been to Asgard, the seat of the gods.
But in general, I know that you're being funny, Anakin, but I just want to put it out there that I don't do clickbait titles with my streams. Just in case people are thinking that I do.
I saw through Odin's eyes, just as you said. In every vision, I inhabited his form, lived as he once lived. In his body, I was myself. But I was carried by his whims. His thoughts were as known to me as my own. We were two, but we existed as one.
And what have you learned?
More than learned, I felt. I felt everything. His fears and doubts, his loves and passions.
Incredible. What else?
The only exception would be April Fool's Day. That's the only exception. That I would do a title that's not actually true to what I'm doing on the stream.
I consorted with Loki, the trickster. We quarreled often, as siblings. But soon our fights grew dark. When he revealed he had sired a wolf cub, my rage was unbound.
Because he had hid the truth from you?
Yes, because he knew that wolves were not allowed in Asgard. He flaunted my command.
Perhaps this was the purpose of your vision. To overcome an inner fear and find forgiveness in your heart.
Maybe. But before my vision ended, I was seized by great purpose. I devised a plan, a voyage to Jotunheim. And then, I awoke.
Interesting. Was there anything else?
I heard a prophecy, warning of Ragnarok, the destruction of the world, the end of all time. And the Nornir, they warned me of the great wolf Fenrir, and how he hungered for my blood. But there was something else. Hope. I was undaunted by the coming cataclysm.
Perhaps this aspect of your vision inspires bravery. Truly, you are touched by the gods. Was there more?
There was nothing more. Nothing of great significance. The dream is faded.
Eivor, your visions are unlike any I have encountered. Leave me now. I must think on what you have shared.
Alright, so in this playthrough, as I've done each story arc, I've changed the appearance from female Eivor to male Eivor. In last stream, the story arc that I did as female Eivor. And because the Asgard memory has Odin and he's male, that covers playing that story arc as male. So now what I'm going to do is go back to the Animus options. The only reason I changed it to the middle option was just to show that if you choose the middle option, it puts you as female Eivor, and then when you go into the Asgard memory, it automatically changes you into male Eivor, because there is no male Eivor, there's only female Eivor. So I'll just change the appearance now to actually female, and when we go into Jotunheim, it should stay as female, even though that's not accurate to what's actually happening. I just wanted to keep sticking to the alternating that I've been doing. Alright, so now we need to collect these plants. I was seeing that Ubisoft are trying to bring NFTs back into their games again with these collectibles, right? And they have what they call digital souls. So you can get the digital soul of Ezio. I'm like, fuck you. Talk about wanting to diminish the franchises you own. You know? Like, I understand merchandising, you know, Assassin's Creed underpants. You know, that kind of stuff is understandable. You know, because all franchises do that. But when you start doing, like, these esoterical, kind of, like, ridiculous, gimmicky, you know, here's a figurine with the soul, a digital soul. You know, it's like, fuck off. Just fuck off. There's a great quote in Alan Wake, where Alan Wake says, "A drowning man will clutch at a straw."
Survey the area, Sunan.
And applying that to Ubisoft, Ubisoft is the drowning man, and the straw is ridiculous bullshit like the NFT stuff they're trying to pull. They're drowning and drowning, but they're still going to clutch at that straw.
Let's get you to Valka. I should get this to Valka. The Volva can use this.
Valka the Seer will want this.
Alright, so we're going to be doing the next story arc related to Odin's memories, which is Jotunheim. And the only reason why it'll stay as female for the Jotunheim memory is because I've gone in and selected the animus option of female Eivor to fall in line with the alternating that I've been doing between the both appearances throughout this playthrough.
I have the plan you asked for. It took some effort.
Good, good. Thank you, Eivor. Here you are. And be careful. This brew will feel as cold as ice on your lips, yet will burn like a fire in your belly.
Alright, just to reiterate, Eivor's not going back in time, is not being transported to a new plane of reality. All that's happening is this potion is bringing out the memories of Odin that she has in her subconscious out more strongly. So it's like burp. You mean like bringing up wind through your mouth? No, it's more like if someone was hypnotized and they were able to recall memories from a past life. It's a similar kind of thing, except it's more concrete. And it's like when someone jumps into an animus and they're reliving the memories of someone else. They're not literally being teleported back in time. They're just experiencing the memories of that person from long ago.
Jotunheim. I have not set foot in this realm in some time. I must find the witch Angerboda. She knows all that happens here.
There we go. So because I chose the animus option of female Eivor, it means that doing this Jotunheim memory of Odin, it keeps it as that. But this is not canon, because Odin was a man, not a woman. Whereas Eivor was a woman, not a man. Two different people joined as one, because Eivor is the reincarnation of Odin, but in female form. And can you know you can drink that brown fizzy potion from its red coloured tin can you? Hey there, Mossy, welcome on in. Did the people in the Animus also experience all the timelines where Eivor triggered an alarm, died, or had otherwise had to reload their save? No, definitely not. No. That's just a video game logic constraint that's been applied to it. Like, Desmond isn't literally controlling Ezio or Altair or Connor. He's not literally controlling them. But for the sake of being a video game, they have to frame it in that kind of thing where it's, you know, if you as the player make Ezio kill an innocent person, it doesn't mean that he actually did in the story. It just means that you as the player are making him do that. And as a punishment, they have a desynchronization thing. But Desmond himself in the Animus is not controlling Ezio or Altair. He's just basically along for a ride. And the Animus is taking the information stored in his DNA and reading it and translating that from that DNA into a simulation in a computer system created by the Animus. But to actually make it a bit more kind of like clear to the player what's going on in terms of like a video game thing. They had to add desynchronization and all that kind of stuff. So whenever you're playing any of the games, the memories that you're experiencing, the person in the memory didn't do everything that you're doing. They only did the very specific things. And if you look at the optional objectives in the games, the optional objectives are what the character did. So if Ezio did a whole section without being detected, even though you as the player might get detected but keep on going and finish the memory, it means that Ezio himself actually got through that area without being detected. Yeah, Edward as well, Peanut. Desmond also is related to Edward, that's right. And for this playthrough, I wanted to have Edward's outfit, because Black Flag's celebrating its 10th anniversary, so as part of my tribute to that game, I wanted to have the characters in the games that I played for the annual series to wear Edward's outfit. So I had Connor wear it in the remaster of 3. I had, obviously, Edward wear it. In Unity, I had Arno wear it. In Syndicate, I had Jacob wear it. In Origins, I had Bayek wear it. And in this game, I've had Abel wear it. Mossy Eidvor Kenway. Yeah, it's funny. Some people thought that Edward and Edward and Eivor were related simply because they were both blonde. It's like, yeah, sure, that's how it works. Every redhead's related to every redhead on the planet. Every brunette is related to every brunette on the planet. Every blonde is related to every blonde on the planet. It's like, yeah, that's how it works. I mean,
feasting for days in that hole. None for us lowly throats, though.
Peanut, do you get it through being in the Ubisoft Club? Yeah. Like, they keep changing the name of it. It used to be Uplay, and then it's Ubisoft Connect, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, you get it. You get it free through that though. But if you want to get the Black Flag,
With Jotnar magic, not everything is as it seems.
if you want to get the Black Flag sail and the Black Flag shields for your longship, though, you have to actually earn 60 points and use that to get that. But the actual Edward Kenway outfit, though, doesn't cost anything.
What do you see, Sunan?
And this is different to the Ubisoft store, and different to what's the other thing they got? Oh, the thing on Game Pass and stuff.
Angerbotha's home was right here when last I visited. It may still be.
Yeah, Mossy, just like in real life. Everyone who has one hair color is related to everyone else who has that hair color.
But any obstacle can be overcome if looked at the right way. The witch's house. There you are.
Anakin, Idward, Peanut, yeah, you remember buying skins for Phobos in Odyssey from Ubisoft Club? Yeah, and like they have a range, like some things you can get through that are free, but other ones you have to earn.
Midgard is no crucible for your experiments. No, indeed. It is as a great barn, swollen with vermin, bulging at the gables. You underestimate the humans. You always did. When the end comes, they will outlive us. They are mindless ravagers who will destroy us and inherit the 9 realms. I cannot allow that. They are capable of more than you know, and I will not help you bring about their ruin. Then you are a fool.
Alrighty then, so, in this game, Alethea, who was introduced in Odyssey, goes by Angrboda, and Juno goes by the name of Hiroken in this. They're literally the same characters, they're just given different names in the time period in which Odin and Loki and all them actually lived in. And the reason why Angrboda is basically on the side of the humans is not because she wants the humans to live free. The reason why she's on the side of the humans is because she knows that it's through them that she and Loki potentially will be able to actually live beyond the death of the Isu, and that they need a human body for that. And of course, Juno wants to be able to be reborn herself as well. Just like her husband Aita gets reborn throughout the centuries. She wants to have that happen as well. But she wants to have it happen to take over the planet. And what's cool is they got the voice actor for Alethea to return to do Angrboda, and the same for Juno's actress to do Hirokin. And the guy who voices... and then you got Minerva is... damn, I can't remember the character's name in this. But she's got a different name in this time period as well. But I can't remember what it is. But the person who played Minerva reprises the role. And then you got Jupiter as well, who also reprises the role. But his character is known as something else in this time period too. I don't know if time period is the right thing to put it under, but the Isu had multiple names anyway.
Please, enter. Do not trouble to knock or announce yourself.
Angrboda, I have traveled far to find you.
And you are brave to darken my door alone. Where is my lover, the dark fox that slinks between my sheets?
I am not Loki's keeper. I have come to understand Jotnar magic, your method for moving Hugr from one body to another.
The mead. You seek the mead. Hirokin! You have long outstayed your welcome.
Then I will take my leave. But remember what I said, Angrboda. You will see things my way in time.
So Nadia Varucci plays Hirokin, who is actually also Juno. They're the same person, just different name. And she's also voiced Juno in every single game in the series since Brotherhood. Well, not every single game does she actually appear in, obviously, but I mean to say, every game where Juno appears, she's always been voiced by Nadia Varucci, ever since Brotherhood.
Who was your visitor?
She's powerful and cruel, and none of your concern.
The mead she spoke of. Where can I find it?
A slip of the tongue. Forget what you heard.
Do not play games with me, witch. You would sell any truth for the right price.
If one had the means to pay it. There is a root called Hag's Claw. It grows at the bottom of a waterfall to the south, at the forest's edge. Bring me 3 roots from the place where the red moss thrives. Then we will speak of the mead.
I will hold you to it.
Angrboda, Alethea, Loki's mistress. Loki had an affair and fathered Fenrir, Jormungandr, and Hela. Or maybe it was just Fenrir with her. I don't know. In any case, she's the mother of Fenrir that Loki had an affair with. So obviously, Angrboda does not want Odin and the other Isu that ally with him to actually be able to use the mead. Now, obviously, the mead, in Eivor's comprehension of the memories that she's experiencing, is an alcoholic substance with magical power, but it's actually just serum.
The waterfall should be nearby, but I see no sign of it. If I look about, I may yet find a way to see the unseen.
Because Eivor would have no comprehension of what serum is, just like she wouldn't know what a computer is.
This land hides its secrets well, but no secret is safe from me. Angerboda said to look where the red moss grows. A cavern beneath the lake. This land is savage, but full of marvels.
I don't know if I'll finish the whole game in this stream, but I'm going to push to try. So once we do the Jotunheim memory...
Look at this place. Yggdrasil's great tendrils reach everywhere in this realm. That must be the Hag's Claw Angerboda spoke of. A pungent root. There should be more around.
So after I finish this story arc, the memory of Odin in Jotunheim, we're going to be seeing a vision of the end of the world, which already happened once before. Almost wiped out every single...
Smells strange down here.
Almost wiped out every single Isu and human off the face of the planet, but it didn't. So we'll see a vision of that, and we'll see it the way that Eivor perceives it. And then I'm going to do the animus anomalies to actually see it the way that it actually looked. And then after that's done, I'll be doing the story arc with Sigurd, where we go back to Norway, and where a certain end game thing happens, and then after that we'll unlock Hamptonshire, which is the final story arc. I won't be doing the Eivor's final chapter or any story content like that in this playthrough though.
Dank and drear. They say hell is the same. One more route should do it. Where are those cursed roots? The air smells strange down here. That will be enough for Angerboda. I should find my way out.
It's still going to be quicker to just wake up and then go back into the memory. It should put me outside of that area, hopefully.
Eivor, what has happened? What have you seen?
Stranger things yet. But something took me out of it. Pulled me away.
Yes, that can happen. Return when you're rested, and we will try again.
Let's see, did it take me out of the cave? Yep, excellent. Trust me, it's quicker to do that than it would be for me to try to find my way out, because I'd probably still be trying to find my way out, because I'm terrible with directions. It's very easy for me to get geographically lost in games. Harbinger, then you should probably never play Dark Souls Elden Ring. Yeah, I guess I should just, you know, give up on playing games that have traversal in them.
Show me what lies ahead.
But I might get to those games someday, but no promises though. There must be another way out of the cave. Game, I am out of the cave. Fucking dumbass idiot.
I have done as you asked. Now where is my wisdom?
Give it a moment to brew. There. An elixir to ready your spirit.
Or truth serum.
How will this bring me the mead?
It will open your mind to the secrets of the world. While we wait, let us speak of Asgard. How fared your defenses after the last attack?
No matter what you choose here, what happens next will always happen.
We have been weakened by treachery. Without time to rebuild, we may not withstand another attack. Wait. I did not mean to say that. I feel strange.
Hexclaw has a way of untying the tongue. Now, you have said you want the mead, but how badly? How much would you sacrifice to be freed of fate's shackles? Would you give your tongue, your hand, your sight?
I would. I would give all that, and more.
I would like to see that.
Loki, what trickery is this?
I have sapped your strength, Havi. And I will take your life if your answers displease me.
Did you think I would not come for you? After what you did to my son?
Our son. Fenrir. A name I think you have heard before.
Yes. In the final reckoning, the wolf Fenrir will be my doom.
Now you know. Now you can no longer deceive. Tell me, what will you do with him?
I want to kill him. But I cannot. I swore an oath to you, Loki, and I will not break it. I will not take his life. Fenrir will be imprisoned until the day of prophecy, when we will meet upon the field of battle, as we are fated to.
Then we will bind you until that day, as you mean to bind our son.
An eye for an eye. I see she let you live. You must have done something right. Let me help you down from there.
No, no! Wait! 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 No! Ah! You could have let me down gently.
That would presume I cared for your comfort.
Then why release me at all?
For the same reason you are in Jotunheim. You seek the mead, and I can help you get it.
I assume there is a price.
I want a small sample for myself. The rest is yours. Fair?
Do I have a choice?
Of course you do not. The mead is kept by Suttungr and his daughter Gunnlodr in the vault at their home in Utgardr. The vault is opened only on occasion of a great feast, when Suttungr shares the bounty of his cellar.
And it would be a poor host who did not throw a feast for a distinguished visitor. Say the High One of Asgard.
You are not as ox-witted as I feared.
Why do you want the meat?
My motives are not your business, as yours are not mine. All you need to do is get it.
I must bring a mighty gift to Suttungr, if I am to earn my welcome.
That idiot drunkard Agir recently lost his cauldron to Suttungr in a wager, but it disappeared on the way to Utgardr.
Suttungr would be grateful indeed if I returned that cauldron to him.
Seek the tree that wears the scars of the world's serpent scales. The cauldron would have passed by there. You might also bring a gift for Gunnlodr. There are treasures that would flatter her in Thrimmer's house by the lake near Utgardr.
I will bear that in mind.
When you have the mead, join me at the Well of Mimir. There I will show you how to escape your doom at Ragnarok.
Should I search for the cauldron now, or head for Thrimir's hall?
Do you remember a nice bug with the legendary animal here? On your first try you died, then the game automatically unequipped your weapons. You killed the boss with your fists without knowing it. Maybe still not fixed. Killed it on your first attempt during your last playthrough. Yeah, it's been years since I did that. So I can't remember if I experienced a glitch in that or not. With the legendary animal that you fight in Jotunheim. Because the last 3 playthroughs I've done before this one were not doing all that stuff. Just in my first playthrough. 4 playthroughs ago.
What do you see? Steel and flesh met here, but Jötnar leave no corpses. A ditch was dug, so the cart would break a wheel. This was an ambush. Something huge was dragged this way. This cart bears the sign of Aegir. If it was Aegir's cauldron they dragged through here, it must be large indeed. They turn to earth when they die, back to the tilth they came from. The trail of destruction leads towards that giant root. The end of the trail. Where is the cauldron? Roughly gutted. This is Jötnar work. But why take its organs? What see you, old friend? Animal blood. There's a trail. They slaughtered that animal for its innards and used them in their ritual. Likely the thieves employed this magic to hide their loot. The mitten of the Great Jotun, Skrimir, dropped here long ago. Maybe the thieves took their burden inside. Soft moss all around. Hard to imagine this place once fitted a hand. I should not be seen in this area.
Alright. This is where I'm actually going to enforce the stealth challenge rules.
The missing cauldron. But how did they get it into this cave? That was not there before. Hard to know what is real in this realm of illusion.
Stop lying to me, game. This game has a habit of lying to the player with the indicators it shows the player to indicate that something's possible, when it actually isn't.
Better stay alert.
See, that to me should indicate that I can hit them in the head, but the game lies. Says that I can with the indicator, but it doesn't. This should be unacceptable to all gamers.
Eyes open.
That's something that they took out as well from the series. The character went on a corner, actually leaning into the corner in preparation for a corner kill.
There must be a way to reach it. Too big to carry, but things are not always as they seem in Jotunheim. The cauldron has grown smaller. I'm getting the measure of these illusions. This cauldron should be enough to win Suttungr's favor. I could go to Utgard now, but a gift for Gunnlothr would improve my chances at getting the mead.
Alright, that quest is over. So that means that I'm allowed to be detected now. It's only during active quests.
Hey! Leaving so soon? Shoot!
No satyr can save you now.
Wait! Þykist þér það? Færa þig!
I will rend you!
Alright, to save time, I'm not going to worry about getting that gift.
need to cloak myself here.
Alright, I'll make the challenge rules apply here too.
Go, Sunan.
Heimdall Seidel.
Rock and snow, stone and squall.
Have a look, Sunan.
If there is another life beyond this, I hope it is a better one.
You are small to my eyes, stranger.
Small in stature, but great in deed. I am the one they call Javi, the High One of Asgard, and I come bearing a great gift.
Your name is known to me, but what could mighty Suttungr want that a little thing like you could provide?
Your great cauldron, stolen by Hymir's sons. Let this offering be a beginning to the end of our hostilities. Such a small thing, yet so much deeper than it seems. Appearances can be deceiving, can they not?
Well spoken, Harvey. Our people may be enemies, but you have earned your welcome here. Thralls, an honored guest has come. Prepare a feast.
I hope also to meet your daughter, Gunnlóðr. I have heard much of her skill in the mystical arts.
She will be toiling at her work, as ever. But be forewarned, she shuns the company of others.
I could summon her to the feast if you like. We might discuss matters of alchemy on the way.
That would please me. You will find her in her grotto, up the path, within the circle of stones. Have a care, though. You are safe in my presence, but you wander Utgard at your peril.
I will be discreet.
And Harvey, be kind. Gunnlóðr is different from you and I.
Oh, thanks, Donna. Yeah. I like to credit the people who play characters. Sometimes, unfortunately, because I use IMDb as a reference, not every single character that an actor might play is actually mentioned. So it makes it a bit hard sometimes to figure out who actually played the person. Because sometimes they just put voices or additional voices as the only credit to someone's name. It's like,
I need your eyes, my friend.
that really narrows it down, doesn't it? So where I can, I like to get the actual character and who plays them. Hey there, Salcat. How's things going?
Here is the stone circle, but no way into the sanctum. Another illusion. The way inside is revealed.
Gunlothar, what is this place?
Some time ago, we made powerful magic here. We sought to see all futures, but every road led to Ragnarok. Father does not visit here anymore. He sees no profit in it. But I am not yet ready to give up. You are Esir.
I am.
I have seen images of the future, heard the voices of those who will come after us.
Voices from in there?
Yes. I leave them words. Little packets of possibility, waiting for unknown ears, many ages hence.
Salcat, that woman needs some sun. I don't know. I mean, that depends on whether you're someone that feels like you need to have tan skin, I guess. Or, you know. But if you have fair skin and you burn easily and it's not enjoyable, then I guess you don't really need sun. So this is really cool because we're going to hear, I think it's at this point anyway, you hear Ezio basically talk back. And the way I like to explain this is, you know when you're trying to tune in a radio or you're trying to tune in something and you need to get to, you know, you need to move around. Like you might hear the vagueness of it, but to make it come through clear, you've got to keep on moving until you get a clear signal. Well, I like to liken Minerva trying to communicate forward through time like that. Like, doesn't exactly have the right exact calculations yet sorted out. So it's just trying to find the right frequency of calculation to lead to a time where Ezio will be there to be able to communicate with Minerva so the message can be carried forward through to Desmond. So think of it in that way. So when we hear Ezio return his what he says, it doesn't mean that she's missed the opportunity to communicate with him. It just means that she hasn't quite found the exact calculations that work. And it's trying to get everything to be in the right place at the right time, thousands and thousands of years ahead of yourself, to make sure that what you want to have happen actually happens. So imagine you've got like 5 paths you can go down. It doesn't mean that things are going to go the exact way, but trying to find a path that is the closest as possible to the outcome that you want, and that kind of thing. So Gunloader is trying to communicate forward through time to someone that she doesn't know yet as Ezio, and she doesn't know about Desmond yet. But eventually she'll get the calculations, the exact ones needed, to be able to actually communicate the message that we see in Assassin's Creed 2 being delivered to Ezio, and through Ezio, Desmond, who's experienced the memories of Ezio. That's kind of like the easiest I can sort of explain it. She is Donna, yeah, one of the ones who came before. So Suttungr is, Hiroken is, and Gunloader is also. They go by different names in the other games. So Gunloader is Minerva. Suttungr is Jupiter. Hiroken is Juno. Angrboda is Alethea, who was introduced in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Don't know if I'm missing anyone. Because you've got Juno, Minerva, Jupiter, and Alethea as well. Yeah.
What do these future voices say?
They seek the wisdom of the past. They speak of things to come. But even they cannot turn the tide of Ragnarok.
There is to be a feast in my honor. Your father sent me to fetch you.
No, not yet. Listen. I want you to hear the voices. Are you there, Prophet? Can you hear me? Perhaps another day. Another thread. Come. We must not keep Father waiting.
Who are you?
Alright, that's Ezio. Roger Craig Smith didn't voice that. They got someone else to try
His
and...
knife cuts deep. Sky pearls fall thick in this land. It is cold out here.
How can that surprise you?
I haven't been outside in... I don't know how long.
You are devoted to your work.
Not my work, my responsibility. My people ignore the disaster bearing down on them. Someone must do something. We have long searched for a solution, until the burden of it has bent my mind. I do not think as clearly as I once did.
I have heard there is one method still untested.
There is, but to activate it would mean defiling our well of knowledge, from which all of Midgard drinks. There is no telling the change it would wreak on humankind. It would bring chaos at the least, and I do not wish to hurt them.
Even if it means the death of all Jötnar.
We will find another way. We must.
So it's not Roger Craig Smith voicing Ezio there, but it's someone that they got to try and...
quite beautiful.
My father was a thrall, as is my wife, as will our children be.
do an impression of Ezio. But yeah, the calculations aren't exactly the right ones yet for that conversation that we see in Assassin's Creed 2 between Minerva and Ezio to happen. Yeah, I think they did a pretty close job to it, Donna.
The vault, wherein our greatest discoveries are kept. Such things would do great harm in the hands of evil people. No stone walls will defend us when Ragnarok comes. All we have built here will be swept away.
They have actually had someone else voice Ezio before this game as well. In Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, Ezio appears in flashbacks that act as tutorials for Xiao Jun, and they got someone else to voice Ezio in those.
For so long we made magics there in that tower. Enchantment has seeped into its very walls.
That is so true, Donna.
The wind and
it
snow
really
have gnawed that tower to the bone. Soon we will knock it down.
That's why with like impressionists, it's cool to hear them do like 1,000 impressions. But most of the time they're just saying 1 or 2 or 5 words, you know. But the true test would be, okay, have a full conversation with the impression. Because if you hear something long enough, you'll be able to remember it, and emulate it, but it's a different thing when you're trying to anticipate what that impression would sound like saying other words, especially if they're words that someone wouldn't hear. You wouldn't hear. Like, for example, it'd probably be very rare to hear Arnold Schwarzenegger say Nintendo, right? So in saying the word Nintendo with the Arnie impression that I did, I need to think, okay, how would he say it, and how would I break up the word in such a way that I could work out how to say it? So it'd be like nin, ten, do, Nintendo, so sort of like that. But it's another thing to say like a full conversation, and then there's also like reading something and doing the impression. Like, I find it easier to do an impression while not reading something than it is to actually read something and do the impression as well.
Harvey, your feast is prepared. I hope it pleases you.
You are generous and hospitable indeed, great Suttungar. None can say otherwise.
And see, your gift stands in pride of place, brimming with freshly fermented mead. Enough for 100 Jotnar and more.
This is an unexpected honor. You've filled it already with mead from your vault, then.
No need. It has filled itself. Such is the magic of the cauldron.
Impressive. But what if it should run out of meat?
Do you hear this? Harvey fears she will drink us dry. My cauldron is deep, but my vault is deeper. Do not worry about my stores of mead. I have plenty to go around.
Father, you know revelry does not suit me. Must I attend this feast? I have work to do.
Your work can wait, my daughter. Take a moment. Enjoy yourself.
Father, we have very little time.
Enjoy yourself. I insist.
Enjoy yourself, or else. You must enjoy yourself.
Harvey, the guests are uneasy. They see an Aesir, but they do not know you. Will you address them?
I am ready.
Now, we will hear from our honored guest. The Lord of the Aesir has come in peace, and brought us a mighty gift. Attend.
I am Harvey, dreaded hunter of your kind. 100 Jotnar I have slain.
You tread on dangerous ground, Aesir.
Great Jotnar, I stand here in awe of your might and majesty.
They do not respect weakness. Show some backbone.
I could go on, but who wants to hear words when there's meat and mead to be had?
You know your audience well, it seems.
Now we will drink deep and eat heartily.
Let the feast begin!
The guests are not drinking fast enough. Perhaps I can speed things along.
I'm not going to take a break, because I'm going to go through the whole stream without taking a break. But I want to grab a new drink. I'll be right back.
not empty chatter.
I see musicians, but where is the music?
Somber souls will only sip at their drinking horns. Conjure us a tune to raise their spirits.
We are keen, but my harp has been stolen. We cannot play without it.
Who would steal a songbringer's instrument?
There was a group of children playing round us earlier, with mischief in their eyes.
I will get your harp back, and then you will play.
Thralls, humans kept in bondage, bred to serve. Such is the fate of the lowly. They're calling for challengers to face their champion. A fight would help them drain their cups.
That harp does not belong to you, little thief. You should give it back.
What are you gonna do? Fight me for it?
Why don't you give me a real challenge?
All right. You want this harp? Go dive in that mead. Climb as high as you can, though. I want a big splash.
Watch and learn.
Get your grubby paws off my harp! My turn! My turn! Not you too! You'll break the strings with your sausage fingers! Bet they won't do it! How many broken bones you think? 50 at least. Maybe 100.
Sausage fingers. Selkat blue people like getting drunk. Yes, the Jotnar do. They love their mead.
There. Now give back the harp, so the musicians may play.
Ymir's hairy balls! That was amazing! You must be half raven!
Who taught you such language?
Mother? Why?
The placenta. We need an Assassin's Creed set in Australia. Have to fight giant snakes and spiders and watch out for drop bears air assassinating you.
Brave enough.
Hang on, did I not get the harp?
No guests in the kitchen. Out.
Don't be shy.
You jump next. No! You! I'm not going, no way! Coward. I don't see you jumping. I'm not ready yet.
You can measure a warrior by the notches on his blade.
Okay, they automatically just get it back. Okay, fair enough.
The right food will inspire thirst. I should head to the kitchen.
Alright, so we're gonna come up against a Jotnar called Thok. In the Vinland story arc, Eivor tells the story about what happened with Baldur and all that kind of stuff,
and that cauldron. Then Suttungr will open his vault.
And talks about someone named Thok, and that they believe that was Loki in disguise.
Is that Loki?
Not me, friend. My name is Thok.
Forgive me, I thought you were someone else.
Too much drink in too little time. The cure for that is sleep.
Is that Loki there?
What's the worst that can happen?
There.
Last time I played
What
your
a
game,
fuckhead.
I got so drunk I shot my brother in the leg.
Gunnlothr looks glum. She has not touched a drop of mead.
You're not drinking, Gunnlothr.
I do not care for it. Drink is the heron that steals away one's memory.
Some would say it frees the spirit of worry.
We call those people drunks.
I see your wit is as sharp as your intelligence.
Wit? I was simply stating a truth.
Let us play a game. Ask me some riddles. I'll see if I can guess them.
I enjoy a good riddle. How did you know?
All great minds enjoy riddles. You fashion order from disorder, sense from nonsense.
You have me at that. Very well, I will play.
Give me an easy one to begin.
Would that I had now what I had yesterday. Find out what that was. Mankind it mars, speech it hinders, yet speech it will inspire.
It is ale, of course.
A child could have solved that one. Would you like another?
All right, I'm ready.
Who is that shrill one who rides a hard road and has fared that way before? He kisses hard who has 2 mouths and goes only on gold.
It is a hammer.
Well done. I hope that wasn't just a guess. One more?
I feel good about this one.
Be prepared. This is the hardest yet. White-haired women, servants too, bore ale tub to the larder. No hand turned it, nor hammer beat it. But there, outside the islands, the upright one who made it.
Snow on the trees.
You have a poet's heart, but you should have used your mind. It was swans and eggs.
Well, now the game is over. Have I raised your spirits at all?
I feel a little better. You are kind to attend to me, Javi. Most have given up trying.
They cannot outlast us. You will have your chance.
I should try.
Greetings, Harvey. Will you test your arm at archery? You must hit 3 targets in a handful of heartbeats.
I can shoot the wings off a wasp.
Ah, but can you do it while mead-addled? Before each attempt, you must take a drink.
I'll take your challenge on one condition. For every drink I take, you take 2.
Ha! That's a condition I'll gladly accept. Are you ready?
Show me those targets.
Then take a drink and let fly! You look a bit wobbly there! Careful!
Close your eyes, your luck will improve. Close your eyes, your luck will improve.
Fine shot! Now, have a drink and try another.
Let us hope you hold your beer better than you hold a bow.
Steady eye now. The last one is the hardest.
Let us hope you hold your beer better than you hold a bow.
You are a keen shot, Harvey. Your hand grows steadier with drink, where others lose their eye.
Another round?
Not for me. My belly roils like a knot of eels. And I see 3 of you. I think I should walk this off.
The mead is half gone. Then Aegir's cauldron can be drained. What can I... Aegir, mighty friends of the Aesir. Are you not sorry to lose your cauldron?
It was never mine by right. Thor won it from Hymir so he might feast in my hall. I only kept it on his behalf. And after that bloody business with Hymir's sons, well, I'd as soon be rid of it. I'll have no strife beneath my roof.
The end of strife. I'll drink to that.
And I'll drink to anything.
What can I do to get them to drink faster? Is there any sweeter music than the clash of drinking horns?
Harvey! Show us your might! Beat our champion and we will drain our horns in your honor.
Bring me this champion, and I will shine my knuckles on his jawbone.
Behold!
Do you mock me? I will not fight a withered old crone.
If you are too afraid to face her, well, that is that.
If she's truly your champion, then so be it. I'll try not to break her brittle bones, but I promise nothing.
Who will challenge a champion? Who among you is brave enough?
The blade would be more suited to your strength. Give us
Can you not beat an old woman? My lambs hit harder than you. Indeed, you are mighty. You have fought old age and won. No one has ever done that before.
Drink to me then, as you promised you would.
All of you! Empty your horns for Javi!
They beat the champion. Nobody's ever beaten the champion.
Utgard, ancient keep of the Jötnar. Suttungr holds sway within those walls. The kitchen. Here I might find some way to make the guests thirsty. Hot spices call for a cooling drink. Now, how can I use this? Cauldron is empty. I should tell Suttungr. Great Suttungr! Your guests thirst for mead, yet the cauldron is dry.
All gone? I never would have thought it possible. Gunloder?
Father?
Open the vault. Instruct the thralls to bring more mead for my guests.
Do they really need more, Father? Several are unconscious already.
Do as I ask, daughter. Give them all they can drink.
As you wish. I will open the vault.
None will say that Suttungr is less than generous.
None will be capable. Finally, the vault is open. The mead awaits within.
Javi, I heard a noise and... What are you doing here?
I have come for the mead, and neither you nor your father will keep me from it.
You are a thief and an agent of chaos. I'll see you pay for this deceit. Guards!
Won't be counting this as part of the challenge rules.
Do not do this! You cannot know the consequences! No one can!
Alright, so there's several methods that the Isu tried in order to make sure that they could survive or stop the end of the world. And these stones, you can read them and it'll talk about a few of these. Juno in Assassin's Creed 3 tells Desmond these methods as well. Carving of 4 towers. First there were 4 towers of iron to capture and disperse the sun. I don't know if these are the right order to look them in, but anyway. Carving of a Triskele. 4th was the cedar, by which we spoke the first language of the 9 realms. 5th was the armor we donned to guard our bodies against cosmic shocks. 2nd were the silver rings fashioned by Idun to encircle the 9 realms. 6th were the vessels into which we sent our Hugr, Yggdrasil. 3rd were Idun's apples to amplify the Hugr of all creatures. Carving of radiant orbs. So that's the pieces of Eden, the apples of Eden that the Isu used. The human brain was made to have a piece of it that responds to the use of an apple of Eden, which means the person using the apple of Eden can do a number of things to that human. They can make the human see things that aren't there. They can also make humans do things that they wouldn't otherwise do as well. Because the Isu created humans to be their slaves.
The mead. By this strange magic, my Aesir evade our doom. Hyrroken has promised answers at the Well of Mimir.
The Isu were first referenced in the series in Assassin's Creed 1, when Warren Vidic talks to Desmond and mentions the ones who came before. And then in Assassin's Creed 2, it's the first time we got to actually see one of them, and that was Minerva.
Harvey! There! See? The robber caught red-handed.
Betrayer! Deceiver! I treated you as an honored guest, and this is how you repay me?
I saw you at the feast, Loki. Small wonder you disguised yourself after all you have done.
Someone needed to warn my people of the treachery in your heart. Suttungr, show this Aesir how the Jotnar deal with thieves.
Come, embrace your death!
You're not going anywhere, Harvey.
I love this music, the voice work in it.
Deceiver! False tongue! Dishonorable trickster!
Looks unstable. I should take cover.
I have lived too long to suffer one such as you. Your bones will splinter beneath my boots. What have you done with my daughter? You would gamble with uncountable lives!
need to get out of this.
What have you done with my daughter?
Be thankful it was me who took your meat and not Loki. What I do for the safety of the Aesir and Vanir.
You will change countless fates, Harvey, but not your own.
We will see.
Hirukin said to find her at Mimir's well. I will deal with that venomous trickster another day.
The price of wisdom. Stealth rules don't apply at the moment.
Drit! Jag skulle fria! Nu!
Hey there, Grace. Welcome on in. Good time zone to you as well. I thought I had enough health to survive that. For those who leave when someone dies, thanks for watching. Catch you next time. I'm just kidding. Grace, how's your day been? Yeah, it's been good. Had a good Saturday. I mean, it's still Saturday. Having a good Saturday. Looking to finish this playthrough today. Jump. There we go. Grace, well, you get busy for a couple of weeks and you just kill the entire Valhalla storyline. Yeah, I've been streaming Assassin's Creed 7 days a week because when the audio issues that happened with the Xbox streaming Red Dead 2 and Tomb Raider 2013 were happening, I just got sick of it. So I decided to put them on hold and then just focus 7 days a week into Assassin's Creed. And it's allowed me to get through, like if I go to my YouTube channel actually, I can actually cover what I finished. Now the actual days that I exported the VODs to my YouTube might not be 100% the same day that I streamed it, because sometimes I, don't export it straight away. But if I actually go and have a look when it comes to the amount of content, so if I go back, so the last Red Dead Redemption 2 stream that I actually did was a month ago. Same with Tomb Raider 2013. So a month ago, I started doing Assassin's Creed streams every day, and the game that I was up to when that started to happen was Assassin's Creed Syndicate. So I went through Syndicate, Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, India, Russia, Origins, Odyssey, and here we are in Valhalla, with my last stream being 18 hours ago, and we're almost finished. Dubsy, does finishing the Seer Visions change the end game? Any dialogue? Not really, no. Yeah, I don't think it really does change the dialogue after you finish these, because these are memories of Odin, and you see through those memories the process that they do to make sure that their spirit or their consciousness or whatever you want to call it gets reborn later in humans. So we see all that take place in this story arc. But if you do the Animus anomalies, you'll actually see how things actually looked for the Isu before the world, quote unquote, the world ended. Thanks, game, for taking away the thing, so I know where I'm going. Gracer, yeah, that makes sense. That sucks you're still dealing with that. It's so frustrating. Is that with an Xbox X or Xbox One? That's with an Xbox Series S. It only happens when I have my headset plugged into my controller, and it doesn't matter what headset you use. I literally bought a new headset when the issue first started happening, and a new controller, and it still happened. But if I don't have and even if I take the microphone out of the headset and have it plugged into the controller, it still does it. So what I have to do is I have to connect my headset to my television so I can still hear the game, and then on stream I won't be able to use the microphone at all. So when I get back to Red Dead 2, it'll be without a microphone. Tomb Raider 2013, though, when I go back to that, it'll be the PlayStation version. And Red Dead Redemption 1, I'll also do without a microphone.
The roots of the world tree Yggdrasil feed from the well of Mimir. I am close.
Hot damn, we just chewed up the series, yeah. And then after this playthrough is finished, that ends the annual 2023 playthroughs, but I won't be stopping Assassin's Creed content, of course. There'll still be content for the rest of the year for the series, every weekend. Hey there, Grey Angel. Hope it's going well. You're playing in PS4 instead of Xbox now. For the majority of stuff, yeah. The Red Dead 2 playthrough I want to do, and the Red Dead Redemption 1 playthrough, I'm going to have to do them without a microphone. I was going to move over to doing a lot of games on the PlayStation anyway, but Red Dead Redemption 1 is a game that's not available in Australia on the store as a digital, and I don't have a physical copy, but I don't have a PS5 that has a disc drive anyway. Come on, climb up. Like, up, right, a little bit. I know there's ice there, but surely you can still climb up a little bit closer to it, but nope. Ubisoft has to make it a puzzle. I was saying this the other day, that Ubisoft wants to make everything a puzzle in their games now. Open the door, puzzle. Go to the toilet, puzzle.
I sorely underestimated the heft of your balls, Oathbreaker. You dare to show your face.
Oathbreaker, I did to you what you did to my son. This is only fair.
And Suttungr, what of him?
Don't blame me for your own lack of character. You stole the mead.
For the safety of my people, Loki. For Aesir, for Vanir, for all Asgard.
But not for Jotnar. Not for me.
You let the Jotnar into Asgard. So many dead. All so you could smuggle in your son.
He was not safe here. They knew what he was and knew what he would become. Just as you do.
I swore to you I would not harm him. That is the truth.
That is the truth now. But how it will gnaw at you, knowing that to kill my son will undo your doom. Release him, Harvey. Release Fenrir, or I swear I will kill you, here and now.
You are out of favors, trickster. And you're welcome to try.
You might be the strongest, but I was ever the quicker one.
No quarter this time, Loki. You have gone too far. Let's see if you fight as well as you lie.
When my son is loosed from his bondage, he will ravage all of Asgard.
You meant to have me killed. I will never forgive that.
Why wait till Ragnarok when you can die now?
Curse you, Loki! We were like brothers once!
I will feed your corpse to Fenrir.
No quarter this time, Loki! You have gone too far!
When my son is loosed from his bondage, he will ravage all of Asgard.
Curse you, Loki! We were like brothers once! Are you finished?
Curse you, Harvey.
Your own distrust has undone you. Now go, and do not show your face again.
I cannot be other than who I am. All this was fated. Or this will happen again.
But you will not be here to see it.
Do not be so sure of that. The game is not over. The game is never over!
Gone to who knows what mischief. But I will not see him again soon.
Grace, do you run OBS on a PC or do you stream direct from my console? Straight from the console. Yeah, straight from the console itself. Does it change Basm and Eivor end dialogue? You play all the quests out of order. I don't think it does, Dubsity, no. I don't think it changes any dialogue between Basm or Eivor. I mean, if it does, it might be so small of a change that I haven't noticed before. But I've left doing these until the late game. I wanted to do this content as close as possible to the end of the whole story, and at the same time do the animus anomalies as close as possible to these memories of Odin, because there's things that relate to each other. in both of those. Grey Angel, yeah, PlayStation isn't as good with backwards compatibility as Xbox, but yeah, you got a digital PS5 too. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, Xbox Original, Xbox 360, the games that I stream that are on those systems that are backwards compatible on the Xbox One and then were also backwards compatible on the Xbox Series S are games like Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow, and Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, which were Xbox Original. I've got the Xbox 360 version of Double Agent, Conviction, and Blacklist. If it comes to it, I might have to do playthroughs of those games without a microphone as well. I'll just have to wait and see. Maybe, from some miracle, the issue won't happen anymore, but I doubt it. However, just in case, I'm going to do a test before I start my Red Dead Redemption 2 streams up again, because there was a recent update on Xbox that I downloaded that was only made available like recently. So let's see if that actually fixes anything with it. But if it still does the stuttering, I'm just going to not worry about it, because the stuttering affects my voice and the game itself as well. Never for me though. I can play it fine and no audio issues have ever happened through the headset for me when I'm playing. It's just all on the stream that this stuff has happened. Yeah, Grey Angel, Loki, he can ravage this. Exactly. Grace, you're going to suggest a specific capture card that has audio pass-through if you used a PC, but not a thing if you're streaming direct from console. Yeah, there was an option on the Xbox to do something like allow audio pass-through, and I tested that, and the issue still happened. So, not sure why. There's just something, it seems, wrong with the software or whatnot that the Xbox has in itself to actually stream with for some reason. Like, I had the static audio issue, but that was only certain games. It wasn't every game. Whereas this stuttering happens on every game, regardless of whether it's an Xbox Series S or whether it's an Xbox One or 360 or Xbox Original game. But once the Assassin's Creed Valhalla streams are over, Assassin's Creed streams will go back to being on Saturdays and Sundays. And then on Monday, because I'm going to be finishing this this weekend regardless, on Monday I'll be jumping back to Red Dead 2. But before I commit to doing that without the microphone, I'm going to do a test because of that recent update. Maybe the recent update has fixed it. I'm not expecting it to. I'm not going to put my hopes in it. But I still want to test it just in case, because you never know sometimes. Sometimes the luck, for once, might be on my side. Wireless controller, Grace, yeah. Yeah, I think I should also try with the cable connected too, just in case there's also something like that. But otherwise, I'll just have to play Xbox games that can't be done on the PlayStation without using a microphone in the future. I mean, it sucks because I prefer to respond to chat through voice, but there's just certain games that aren't on the PlayStation that are kind of part of my channel's MO, I guess, when it comes to games. Like the Splinter Cell games. I don't want to not do my annual series run of Splinter Cell. But I may also consider just getting the PC versions of the first 3 Splinter Cell games, maybe even Double Agent as well, and playing on that. The only problem is it's very hard to get the controller to work the same way that it does on the consoles with the Splinter Cell games, because they have a whole different setup when it comes to movement. Like on the PC, to actually increase or decrease Sam's movement speed, you have to actually use the mouse wheel. Whereas on the Xbox, obviously, and on PlayStation, you don't have to do that. How fast or slow Sam moves depends on how far you push the control stick. Why did I go to that screen? I don't even have skill points. Grace, with the cable connected would be a good shout. Yeah, because I'm willing to just do whatever I can as a test before committing to actually finishing off Red Dead 2 without a microphone and doing Red Dead 1 without a microphone as well. But there's a lot of games that I can do on the PlayStation. And ultimately, anyway, I was going to move to PlayStation in terms of the majority of my streams that I do, with only certain games that are only on Xbox being the exception, of course, but those exceptions might have to be without the microphone whenever I stream them.
Bring the meat as soon as you can.
Grace, you'd even say maybe buy an actual wired controller and see if it operates differently than one that's meant to be used wirelessly. If that's an option for you for both budget and actual room setup. Yeah, I mean, I could always buy like a really cheap wired one. I'm sure I can get like a really cheap one just as like a test. And if it doesn't work, it's like, you know, no big deal kind of thing.
The probabilities lead us here. The calculations give us hope. Speaking with someone. Do you have the mead? I do. Must I drink it now? Not yet. For once you drink, your Hugur will take flight and be ever fixed. Drink only when the hour of your death approaches. Then why are we here?
When Ragnarok has come and gone, this place will remain. Remain and remember.
Wise Mimir, keeper of the well, give me your counsel.
You who seek immortality may find it within these waters. But there is a price.
As always.
The mead is not magic alone. It requires the sacred waters of Mimir's well to ferment into its final state.
Before you take these waters, you must infuse them with the blood of the Asir. To remember you, it must know you. Surrender a part of yourself to the waters that nourish the world tree. Only then will you have that which you desire.
Alright, so when Hirokin said the probabilities led us here, the calculations give us hope. In the Vinland story arc, Gorm, who is actually part of the Order of the Ancients, he actually has the very same device that we just saw Hirokin / Juno actually hold. And so that message that Gorm actually hears is that exact same dialogue that we heard her say now. And that device is also the one that Connor interacts with in Assassin's Creed 3 as well to communicate with Juno. It looks like an Apple of Eden, but it's actually bigger. I think it's bigger. But it's got different inscriptions around the side and a different kind of look. But it's not actually the same as an Apple of Eden. It's just really like a handheld communications device that can communicate and I think, you know, hold messages and stuff like that as well. And this whole thing with Mimir and all that kind of stuff, because Eivor doesn't know the concept of computers, of serum, and all that kind of stuff, when Eivor's mind is processing the memories of Odin that are locked within, it's interpreting them into things that Eivor would understand, like mead and mythological stuff. But the actual thing probably would have been a computer that the Isu were talking to, or something like that. You've got to remember it's actually technology that's being used. Even though it's a mythological filter, it's actually technology, not magic. And this is where a lot of confusion happens with the series, because some people are like, well, is it a fantasy series or is it a sci-fi series? And it's supposed to be a sci-fi series. But along the line, they decided to add a lot of fantasy elements to it. But that's just like a coating. So it's supposed to actually be technology. When the Isu are using defensive tools to protect themselves from attack, Eivor would see that as magic. But it's just shields that they use that create a force field that they use to deflect attacks and stuff like that. Yeah, Grace, an Isu walkie-talkie. Donna, so Dunlord isn't a frost giant. No, that's the thing, right? Like, you've got different factions of Isu. So the Jotnar are kind of like a separate faction of Isu that don't get on with the other Isu as well, like Juno and all that kind of stuff. So there's a conflict between them as well. So just like humans have had conflicts with each other, so too have all the Isu had conflicts. And the thing about the planet in the Assassin's Creed universe is that the locations in which these Isu existed, the actual pinpoint location where they existed, might have changed because of earthquakes and floods as things went on, but essentially the regions that they inhabited is where certain cultures today in the Assassin's Creed series exist. So you have African Isu who lived in the African region that were there geographically and all that kind of stuff. So you have the same with the Norse Isu and all that kind of stuff. And the ones in Ireland, and that would be a separate set of Isu, depending on which region. The Asian, just to put it in terms that are easily definable and understandable. So all across the globe, you had the Isu who existed, and they made humans their slaves. And because of the big catastrophe that happened, essentially it almost wiped out all the Isu and all the humans. But what it did do, whatever numbers remained of both, the numbers of Isu were much less, after all, than there was humans. And the reason why these locations were hidden is because they were either hidden on purpose by the Isu, or earthquakes, floods, and the moving of the planet's plates and all that kind of stuff over centuries and centuries since has covered up their temples or destroyed their objects that they had all around the globe. And so you have that whole thing happening, and because the whole thing is framed as Ragnarok, that's obviously to speak to the mythological aspect and the belief of the Norse about the end of the world and all that kind of stuff. But in Assassin's Creed terms, it's the first time that the world quote-unquote ended. It wasn't completely destroyed, obviously, but there was a big catastrophe, and that was the ending of the world as it existed back then. So a lot of this stuff that we see now is just through Eibor's mind interpreting the memories of Odin, but this is not how things would have actually looked in actuality when Odin was still alive. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. Welcome on in. And Valhalla is going well. We're at the end of the Jotunheim story arc, and then I'm going to be doing the Animus Anomalies, and then I'm going to be doing the whole Hordafilke story arc, and then the Hamptonshire one. And then that's the end of the playthrough. So it's going well. Going really good. Indeed, Donna. Good times indeed. Grey Angel, it looked like Redacted. I love the whole thing in Control with Redacted everywhere. Cool, good. Nice progress, dude. How many detections are you up to now? I think it's 15 or 16. 16. 16 times overall.
And if I make this sacrifice, what then?
While death and ruin rage all around, the World Tree will keep you. Your body will die, but your Hugur will live on here. In time, you will be born anew, into a new world birthed from the ashes of the old.
Do you vouch for this strangeness?
I must believe it, for there is one I love dearly who depends upon it.
And there is no other way?
None.
It seems I have no choice.
You never did.
How much would you sacrifice to be freed of fate's shackles? Would you give your tongue, your hand, your sight?
I would give all that and more.
It is done.
The sacrifice has been made. Whosoever drinks of the mead, the World Tree will remember them.
And you, what is your sacrifice?
My liberty. Suttungr and Gunnlóðr will not forgive this trespass. They will hunt me now to the edges of the 9 worlds.
What are they to you?
We ruled together for a time, a noble triad, as father, mother, and the sacred voice. 6 times we tried to blunt the fangs of Ragnarok, and 6 times we failed. The mead was our 7th. But they feared how it might change the humans for the worse, so they locked it away and banished me from Utgardr. By your efforts, you have returned to me what is mine. The ashes of my husband. He made his own sacrifice for knowledge. With a few changes to this mead, I may undo old sorrows.
Do as you will. I have had my fill of this cursed realm.
Bright mind, heart's ease. Beloved, I will not fail you again.
My work here is done. Now to Asgard, to save my people.
That's not really a good angle to see, but yeah. Crocodiles, it is done. It is indeed. So this mead thing is really serum. And Hiroken, who is Juno, it's the same character, just a different name. She said that she's going to make a few changes to the mead. And that change allows Aita, her husband, to actually be reborn as many times as possible. Whereas the mead as is that Odin uses and all that only allows for it to happen once. And it just so happens that the rebirth occurs in Eivor's time period. Grey Angel, it is redacted. This is true. It is redacted. And so we're going to see soon the event that the Norse called Ragnarok. We're going to see it happen through the interpretation of Eivor's mind. And then when we do the animus anomalies, we get to see the same event, but how it actually looked. And that's why I've left doing the animus anomalies until I finish these 2 story arcs. Can't climb that little branch. Grey Angel, I haven't played it yet, but have it. Doesn't Control have a lot of redacted in it? It definitely does, Grey Angel. Like, if you were to count how many documents there are in the game, and then look at each document, and then count how many times you see the black bar redacting words, like, I reckon it'd be in, like, it would at least be 100, for sure. Concretely, at least 100. But there would definitely be way more than that if you actually count it all together, including all the DLC content as well, in which you find documents that has the black bars on the text. So the stealth challenge rules haven't really been applicable too often in these memories. There will be none for the animus anomalies.
I'll split you.
Granger, you're just waiting for Control 2 now since your backlog is so huge to play it now. I absolutely cannot wait for Control 2. I was very happy when they announced it. And I'm looking forward, of course, to Alan Wake 2 as well, which is going to come out first before Control 2 does. I'm really hoping that Alan Wake 2 will have either an appearance or DLC that's related to Control 2 in it, because that'd be cool, because Control has DLC related to Alan Wake. Recently they announced a new Mortal Kombat game, and it's May that they announced it. It actually comes out in September. And the thing about that is, I think more game studios should actually take that approach. Don't announce your game until it's actually the year in which it's going to come out in. Like, if you're confident that your game is going to come out in a certain year, actually wait until that year to announce it as a project. That way, when fans find out about it, they're like, holy shit, wasn't expecting that. And it's only a few months away? Damn. You know? As opposed to Ubisoft's approach with Mirage, where it's like September last year, here's a cinematic trailer, we announce it. Months go by, months go by, months go by, months go by. No gameplay footage, months go by, months go by. So if you announce your game within the same year that it's going to come out, that means that your marketing can be more, can be stronger, because it's all happening in a shorter time frame overall than elongating it out over months and maybe a year or more. But what I like about Remedy as well is that they seemingly focus on one project at a time. They don't have 50 projects happening at once, you know. Yeah, Grey Angel, instead of a couple of years before, you know, because it's like, we're going to announce this game, but you have to wait 2 years for it. It's like, that's good to know it's coming and all, but that's 2 years away. It's like, what?
Come, settle your mind and tell me what you have seen.
Strange things, Volker. I'm learning much and seeing more than my mind can understand.
Go on.
In Jotunheim, I sought and found a mead of incredible power. It promised a strange effect. To drink it would deliver me from death, shield me from the destruction of Ragnarok. By this mead, I hope to live beyond my own death, well into the future.
Fascinating. Was that your final vision?
They have not ended, not yet. Something compels me to return to Asgard.
The elixir is ready when you are.
Alright, so we need to go back to Asgard now. Yeah, Grey Angel, or like GTA 6 or Elder Scrolls 6. Years and years later, still hasn't come out yet.
The Nornir told me you'd be here. The cord is forged. Gleipnir, I call it. I'll wager there's a good story behind that wound.
A tale for another time. Thank you for this.
When you bind the beast, spare no loose ends. The cord will stretch or shrink to fit your needs.
How tightly will it hold? The beast may resist.
The more you tighten the cord, the stronger it will hold and the greater it will hurt, till the beast is rooted to the ground.
Thank you, Ivaldi. You may go.
You mean from Asgard, do you not? My debt to you is paid in full?
Yes, as promised.
Thank you, Harvey. I did not expect you to remember.
Where will you go next?
Under the mountains of Svartalfheim. Our mountains. To free the Earth's riches. For this is what I know best.
Be careful, you might awaken a Balrog. Don't dig too deeply. Yeah, Grangel, Asgard. Balrog, yeah. I remember when I first watched Lord of the Rings and how they had the Balrog represented. Because I had also read the Silmarillion, it was like, imagine that, but a whole army of Balrogs, because in the Silmarillion, I can't remember now which part of it, but there's a part of it that details one of the battles, and there was also, I think there wasn't just an army of Balrogs, there was also an army of spiders the size of Shelob as well. But it's been so many years since I read that book, so I might have gotten that information wrong entirely, or a bit of the way, or half of the way, or a certain percentage correct. I can't really remember. But I've read it twice. The first time it was like gobbledygook, in a way. It was very, very hard to get through. It took me months to read it. Because the wording is just so dense. And a lot of events happening. A lot to it. But the second time was a bit better. Earlier, when we spoke to that Ivaldi, he was rattling off names, and he was rattling off some names that are actually references to the hobbits and Gandalf and that. We once read The Hobbit, not the trilogy though. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, The Hobbit was a good book as well. I read that first. Like, I must have been about 9 or 10 when I played the Super Nintendo Lord of the Rings. And that was the first time I heard of Lord of the Rings. And at the title screen, when I saw that it was based on J.R.R. Tolkien's book, it made me curious, and
Tyr, are you near?
And at school, I was talking about it, and one of my classmates was like, oh, you should read The Hobbit first, because it takes place before. And they kindly let me borrow their copy of The Hobbit, and I read that. And I really enjoyed it to the point where I was like, now I need to read Lord of the Rings for sure. Yeah, that autocorrect. Crooked. They're taking the hobbits to Jotunheim, Jotunheim. Trollololololololol. Down, down, down. The first time I did this fight with Fenrir, I can't remember what power level I was, but it was definitely a struggle. Because I did it all too early.
Harvey, you're a balm to my eyes. What happened to yours?
A sacrifice for something greater. Is the wolf nearby?
Yes, but he's grown. I have kept him company, but he's consumed by a sadness I cannot understand.
Regrettable, but necessary. I knew from the start this wolf brought ill tidings.
From the start it was a kind creature. But our mistrust and cruelty have robbed the poor wolf of its sweetness and life.
Would it be a kindness to kill it then?
We are past the time for such mercy. This wolf has power now that would test our strengths combined. I fear he is possessed of a power that renders him ever living.
Then we will offer him a different fate. This cord is unbreakable. You must convince him to wear it. It will act as a leash, whose magic will signal that he's safely secured. An assurance to the Aesir who fear him. A beacon, that is all. No harm will befall the poor Fenrir.
Fenrir, yes. You know the creature's name. Did Loki tell you?
He did. It's a fine name.
Yes. Dweller of the Fens. An apt name for his current fate.
Really, Grey Angel? I don't remember having one myself either in this fight.
Fenrir! A good word has come!
Leave me.
I wish you well, Great Wolf. But a fear still hangs over Asgard. The Aesir worry about your growing size and strength.
Do they now? And what do they have to be afraid of? Old friend.
Harvey brings a collar fashioned by the dwarves. A beacon, that we may track from a distance to know where you roam. Wear this, and you may live and thrive in Asgard, without worry.
I smell something sour.
Wear the collar, or return to Jotunheimer. There's no third way.
Son of Loki, have I not treated you with kindness? We are bonded, you and I. And as I trust my king, so you may trust me. Open your mouth. As a pledge of faith, you may take my hand if I am untrue.
Fair.
Be swift, Harvey.
But Harvey hasn't been completely honest with you, Tyr, about the fact that the tighter it gets, the more it hurts.
It burns.
Harvey?
Lies.
Unbind him! Harvey!
Here you stay, Fen Dweller!
This music's awesome.
Here you die. Deceiver. Brothers will fight one another. Kill one another.
You speak in riddles.
The home of the gods turns red. Red with gore.
Motherfucker. I pressed the dodge button as well. Grangel, sure is a fine redacted. You smell like... Yeah, for some Fenrir would glitch underground or outside of the fighting area, so some people couldn't finish this fighter quest line. Oh, absolutely hate when stuff like that happens.
Javi, you're a bomb
That
to
is
my
so
eyes.
annoying.
What happened to yours?
As
Yeah, from we are
then it will
Fen. Yeah. Fenrir!
Brothers will fight one another, kill one another.
You speak in riddles.
The home of the gods turns red, red with gore.
Javi, you're a balm to my eyes. What happened to yours?
As
Yeah, from the start. We are
then it will
yeah. Fenrir!
Brothers will fight one another, kill one another.
You speak in riddles.
The home of the gods turns red, red with gore. It will be an age of storms, an age of wolves.
Where did did you hear these words of prophecy?
One hit from that attack, damn. Yeah, Dubs the big doggy throwing sticks.
Javi, you're a balm to my eyes. What happened to yours? Yeah, from the... We are...
Then it will appear...
Yeah.
Brothers will fight one another, kill one another.
You speak in riddles.
The home of the gods turns red, red with gore. It will be an age of storms, an age of wolves.
Where did you hear these words of prophecy?
Then comes the second great sorrow, when the Havi goes to fight the wolf.
How do you know these things?
This is the tale I tell myself, each night in the cold and dark, before I sleep and dream of tasting your flesh.
Alright, finally got him. Thanks for those who stuck around to watch the fight. Very rarely do I give up. Grey Angel, maybe he just wants a Scooby snack. He heard these words of prophecy from Redacted. Don't we all? Redacted is quite important in the grand scheme of Redacted around Redacted. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. I'm doing well with Valhalla. Gonna keep going till I finish the game in this stream. But yeah, it's going well. Almost finished this Memory of Odin. That's a big pup, or is that the wolf from the beginning of the game? It is, yeah. So this is the son of Loki. How's things going, Lucinda? Hey there, Hypnotic. So Assassin's Creed goes Dark Souls. Yeah. Origins was the first game to add like a boss fight situation where the boss had health. Although, I mean, you got Unity where you have the fight against Bellic, but in terms of like what you would consider a boss fight, wasn't until Origins that they started doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, Lucinda, we brought a stick. Hey there, Harbinger, welcome back. Yeah, this is really good cutscene coming up. Lucinda going well, getting ready for the day. Got about 45 minutes. You go to run our errands. Well, hopefully it goes well though, Lucinda. That you get everything that you need and all that kind of stuff. Hi there, Kuraashi. Thank you so much for the hello. How's it going? Let's just apply some skill points here that we can put. It doesn't worry me what I put them into for the rest of the playthrough. I never played it, but I do plan to at some point. But haven't played either of those games yet.
I could not strike the killing blow. All my oaths remain unbroken.
Anyone lesser would have succumbed to his hatred.
If I could have done this any other way.
There was no other way, Harvey. Our fates are fixed.
Fate, oh no, you made a great sacrifice on my behalf.
It was not for you.
Do not think your kindness has made you a new friend, Lord of Imbeciles. I will kill you, all of you, gorging on Aesir flesh.
You may strike the final blow, son of Loki, but I will savor my years of freedom before we meet again. Come, old friend. The healing hands of Freya can help you. Have you come to say what I fear?
Not to say,
but to show a vision of the times to come.
None living or dead now equal our heavy in arrogance. To believe that you could remake your fate thus.
For all your efforts, for all your struggles, the threads of fate still bind you as tightly as ever. And yet, from this pattern, a single strand escapes the fray and stubbornly clings to the weave. Aesir, Vanir, your doom will come. The earth will shake, The sun will die. Jötnar will stalk your streets as fire rains upon your heads. And the great wolf Fenrir will feast upon your blood. But you have found a way to live beyond this terror.
Let it flow.
To cheat your death.
From the life tree we go. To the life tree we shall one day return.
Mind and spirit will surge to a time far beyond your own. To a time in which you shall be reborn.
None may follow. Loki least of all. It is done. Time to face our end.
To be reborn in Eivor's time.
This was not my day to die.
And there we go. So that is the end of Odin's memories. And because I've done that, now I'm going to do the animus anomalies so we can see what that scenario actually looked like when it happened. Because Odin experiencing these, Eivor experiencing these memories, her mind has interpreted it in such a way to make it visually and also the words they use understandable for her time period. Hello game, I marked that spot. Or near it. Alright. Yeah, Kiradashi. Yeah, definitely looks like a great game. I already know the twist to it, so that part has been spoiled for me, but not in such a way that I would consider it bad to know that. It's just that I found out because, well, I was watching. But it's no worries at all. There's certain games where I don't mind knowing what happens. I mean, Outlast 1, I knew exactly what happened all the way through, but when I first played it myself, I still enjoyed it. Donnie, you're glad Tyr is cool with it. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, he's sacrificed his arm, put his arm in Fenrir's mouth to show good faith to Fenrir that he wasn't going to be harmed. But Odin forgot to tell Odin forgot to tell Tyr the fact that it was going to hurt Fenrir. So he obviously wanted to do that for selfish reasons. Listen, you want to play Forbidden West, but you're hoping it will come to PC eventually, as Zero Dawn did. Hopefully so, yeah. Because that came out, was it last year that came out? Yeah, it's a great cutscene, Grey Angel. Anakin, Lord of Imbeciles, is such a lovely insult. It is. We should bring that back as an insult.
You have awakened. With more to share, I hope.
I returned to Asgard.
And what did you see?
I bound the wolf Fenrir, Loki's son, with an unbreakable cord. The beast was enraged by my actions. We fought and I prevailed, but I could not kill the beast.
You visit lore and legend. Things I would never have imagined to be real. Parables, yet here you live them as memories.
Every moment there was as tactile and as vital as you and I seated in this hut.
This is wonderful. Was there more?
There was a betrayal. I betrayed my friend Tyr. I stood by as the great wolf mauled him, tearing his arm off at the joint. I could have said something to prevent it, given him a warning. But I did nothing.
How did it feel?
I was unmoved by his pain. Not hateful, but I did not regret my indifference. A swig of poison that drinks like wine.
Selfishness unmeasured often feels this way. What else did you see?
Grangel, like you spoiled Death Stranding for yourself, but kind of glad you did, because you might have not tried it and ended up being your favourite game. That's great that it ended up that way, Grangel. Yeah, sometimes you get those games where it doesn't matter if you already know what happens. The enjoyment of playing it and also experiencing, because you might know the end of the game, but you don't know all the ins and outs of what led things to where and all that kind of stuff. So that, if that's really something that you enjoy, then it can make the fact that you already know the ending feel not as bad because you didn't know the pathing that it took to get to that end. Harbinger Valka sounds like a psychiatrist. That was very interesting. How did it feel? Yes, it's like, how did it feel? It's like, you got punched in the face when you were a child. How did it feel? Be like, what do you think? It felt like fucking pain. Yeah, Harbinger, how did you feel?
I witnessed a final vision from the Nornir, the coming of Ragnarok. All was fire and ash, a chaos like a foul wind from the depths of Ginnungagap. But we were ready for the coming storm. 8 of us. We drank the mead, then stood and marched to our doom. That was the end of the Nornir's prophecy.
How curious. Was there more?
I can make sense of no more.
I see. The thrust of these visions seem clear to me. As in your first reverie, a fear of betrayal hangs upon you. Odin has seen fit to gift you with his infinite knowledge, and the treasure of his experience. Perhaps his tale is a warning. The indifference he felt is a great pity. See that you do not follow this same road. To do so would risk a loneliness, a personal exile, worse than death.
I understand. Or, I hope I do. Thank you, Valka.
So that's those 2 story arcs done, Asgard and Jotunheim. So the next thing I'm going to do is the Animus Anomalies. And you can do this at any point in the game. However, if you do it after all is said and done with the story, there's a big difference. And the big difference is who you do them as. If you do them as Layla, then you get more dialogue because Sean and Rebecca are viewing what Layla is also experiencing, and they make comments on it. You can also hear dialogue between characters that acts as kind of like a message that you hear within the whole thing. However, if you do it later as, spoiler, as Basim, you get a little bit of extra dialogue when you first go into an Animus Anomaly by him, but for the rest of them, you don't hear any new dialogue. So I've done it once as Layla, and then I did it as Basim, and then after doing it as Basim, I was like, that was okay, but for future playthroughs, I'd rather do it as Layla, because there's a whole lot more dialogue as well. I would have thought that Basim would have commented on the conversations that we hear between Alethea and Loki, but he doesn't. So that was a bit of a shame. I was hoping that he'd have some different commentary to have on that, because he's Loki reborn, and so he has full recognition and memory of his past life as Loki. So all the things that Loki went through, Basim actually knows So I would have thought it would have been cool to actually get some extra dialogue. Have Aletha and Loki say something, and then have Basim say, "Ah, yes, I remember this," and just give a bit of extra information. So that's what I'll be doing next as part of the playthrough. Grey Angel, exactly right. Experience it yourself is different from what you see of someone else, and you learn how the journey got to where it was. You're going to go now to play Horizon Forbidden West, but I hope you have a great rest of the stream and have a great one, chat. Thank you so much, Grey Angel, for being here and for chatting as well. Really do appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy your time with Horizon Forbidden West as well. And thank you, I definitely will. We'll keep on going until we get the playthrough done. Still a bit to do, but not as much as we've already done to get to this point. That's for sure. Hey there, Vinman. How's things going? So to make things quicker, I'm actually going to use a guide for where each animus anomaly is. There's some that I've already uncovered on the map, just by exploration. Let's see if I can find a quick video that just shows them all without actually having like a 30-minute video to go through. Alright, so there's one in Horderfelki, but I might not be able to do that yet. I think I remember that being a thing. Damn it. I might not be able to do this now. Like all of it. There'd be some that I could do. Or maybe I can. I'll just check it out. You going good, Vinman? Excellent. Harmager, the Isu cutscene is great, but it can't surpass the truth in AC2 that Isu were a complete mystery back then. Yeah. That whole thing about the clips that you unlock and then you get the full video, I think Ubisoft should have adopted that strategy for what they reveal of Mirage. Like, give us, like, little snippets every couple of weeks into, like, the full shebang trailer for the game, you know? And then when the final clip is released, it's not just another clip, and then you yourself have to put them together. The final clip is literally the whole thing in full. But those little clips that you saw each fortnight or however long didn't tell you the whole of every part, you know what I mean? And then you have like a fully fledged trailer at the end a week before release that just basically unveils so much stuff. Still keep some stuff for the game to reveal to you, obviously, but I mean to say, just have stuff there that the player can be like, holy shit, I remember that clip of that, but I didn't expect it to be, you know, showing this part. I wonder how that's gonna play out in the game, you know, something like that. Lucinda, oi, no AC2 spoilers. Not saying it was, but just saying, please no. Yeah, that's definitely fair enough, Lucinda. Yeah. But that whole concept, I think it would have been cool if they did something like that for the marketing. At least that way we'd be seeing gameplay footage. Even if it wasn't one big trailer for it, at least we'd be seeing something. Okay, so that's not that one. Vinman, you personally like AC1 most, with AC3 a close second, do you? That's fair enough, Vinman. There's a big jump between the two, like Assassin's Creed 1 was 2007 and 3 was 2012. So you bet AC fans would like that. Yeah, I mean, it's just... The strategy for Mirage has just been announce the project. I mean, obviously there's been rumors and leaks and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, I'm talking like when the game's officially announced. So they announce it and they give a cinematic trailer. And they already open up pre-orders. But it's now May, and we still haven't seen any gameplay footage at all. Not even a 5-second clip or anything like that. And in the meantime, in all those months since the release of the cinematic trailer, they've been talking up stuff that only can be proved with gameplay footage. You can't look at a cinematic trailer and then listen to what they've said in interviews and go, oh yeah, I fully trust you in what you're saying. Like, if you're talking about gameplay things you're doing and you're not showing a gameplay trailer, then does it mean that you're actually telling the truth? Who knows? We don't know, because there's no gameplay footage to back it up. It's like Schrodinger's gameplay footage. Traditore. Hey, what's with the swords? Aren't you supposed to arrest me? No. What do you want then? For you to die. Well, that's not going to happen. So why don't we explore other options? There are no other options. Hasta la vista, baby. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger.
Bex, are you seeing this?
Yeah, it's weird. An anomaly of some kind. The rest of your simulation is frozen.
I can see a loose data packet close by. I'll see if I could reach it.
Okay, but take it slow. We don't know what this thing is.
WD Crazy Layla is just as athletic as Eivor. Yeah, Layla's experiences in Origins in the Animus with Bayek and Aya, the bleeding effect allowed her to actually learn those skills as well.
They have assured me their success is imminent. Our people will survive the cataclysm.
Well, 6 times they have tried to save us, 6 times they have failed. Forgive me if I have my doubts.
The mother is working on a 7th. A bold solution. Risky. But she's confident it can work.
And what does the father say? Or the voice? They are strangely silent these days.
Yeah, Donna, no fear of heights. But this is what happens if you fall. Because Layla isn't actually physically here. It's just that during these anomalies, the avatar representing the memory... this is kind of hard to explain. Just like in Assassin's Creed Unity, when you do the rifts, Arno himself is not going to World War II and medieval France. The avatar that represents Arno in the memories is separated from the memories of Arno and can go in the other areas of the cloud server, basically. So Layla's not physically actually here, but instead of having it be Eivor and her, and you know, just having Layla comment on it, the avatar is just Layla herself. Binman, couldn't the Isu humans go underground into cryo during the cataclysm? Well, I don't know, really, like, about, you know, cryogenically freezing themselves and stuff like that. I mean, they had the technology to transfer their whole consciousness into an object. I mean, I guess they could have used that. Maybe the first quote-unquote caveman that they found was actually an Isu who was frozen. I don't know. Like the Proteans did. Yeah. Well, I don't know, Vinman, to be honest. Like, it's hard enough to wrangle my head around one franchise's lore, let alone multiples that use similar concepts and stuff. I'm sure Star Trek has a lot of stuff.
Closing in on the data packet.
I see it. It's encrypted, but nothing I can't handle.
So those voices we heard was Alethea and Loki. And the mother they're referring to was Juno, the father was Jupiter, and the voice is Minerva.
I got the data. Here it comes.
So in the memories of Eivor that Layla's experiencing, Eivor did not go and do what we just did then. Eivor was doing something else at this point in time that the memory is, you know. Lucinda, okay, we're getting ready to head out for errands, going to Loki mode. Good luck with the anomalies and the rest of the game if you don't make it back in time. That's no worries, Lucinda. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Hope that things go well with your errands and everything like that. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Most recently finished a playthrough of Stray, started a playthrough of Hades, and is also doing Assassin's Creed 2 at the moment as well. Mondays and Tuesdays is Assassin's Creed 2. Wednesday is off stream. Thursday and Friday might be Hades, or have you decided yet, Lucinda, if that's going to be like your weekend game or your Thursday and Friday game? But in any case, there's also other games that Lucinda has in the pipeline. A lot of other Assassin's Creed titles, as well as a Plague Tale Requiem, and is also a big fan of Resident Evil, as well as the Dishonored series. Great streamer, has a great community, has a lot of really cool and funny emotes, and has a lot of like raccoon slash trash panda kind of emotes and stuff. Absolutely, Vimin. I don't blame you at all. Lucinda's definitely a great streamer. Lucinda will be Hades for Thursday and Fridays for about 2 weeks, you think. Plague Tale Requiem the week after. Oh, that's cool, Lucinda. That's awesome. All those trash pandas. Absolutely. Whole army of them. Now back to England we go. Alright, next one I'm going to go to is in Leicestershire. It's near Ragnar Lookout. There we go. Donna, you're off-road. Thanks for the stream and all the info. That's no trouble at all, Donna. Thank you so much for being here too. I'm glad that you had a great time, and I hope you have a good one.
Bex, I found another anomaly.
Is that what we're calling them?
And another data packet. Should I get it?
If it's anything like the last one, absolutely.
Thanks, Donna. Cheers.
Wake, my love, wake! Soldiers at our door. They've come for you. For us.
Let them take me. I have no more fear. Let me air my wrath in the courts.
They'll kill you before they let you speak.
I'll appeal to the council. They must know what the Mad One has done.
They're upon us. Now is not the time.
Bimman, unfortunately, you're back off to bed. Take care till tomorrow, Rod. That's okay, Bimman. Thanks for stopping in for a bit. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest as well.
Hey, are you two hearing the same voices I'm hearing?
Not sure what you mean. It's all quiet on our end.
Damn it. Well, I'm at the second packet. You ready?
I'm ready.
I have it. Sending it over.
Alright, next one. Go over to East Anglia, and that is near the edge down there, I think. Near Edmund's Hope. Some of these ones may seem simple, but they do actually get more complex. Especially ones where you have to think 10 steps ahead. And if you get the thinking wrong, you have to backtrack. And then... because it's very difficult with the orientation of certain blocks that you have to get the orientation right before you shine the beam onto it to hold it in place. But it's so far away from where it is hitting that it's very hard to make out until you actually go back and try and climb it, only to find out, oh shit, I had to have it facing the other way.
Your signal's flickering. Another anomaly?
Yeah. Are you losing touch with me when I find these?
Yeah, unfortunately. For a few minutes at a time.
Damn. Try to stay with me if you can. I need you to hear these.
And let the current flow. Let it take you.
This is dangerous. It may not work.
Until we have the serum, this is all we can manage.
Will you not ask the Mad One for me? Ask him for the serum. Beg him for it.
He would not listen. And I would sooner see our world obliterated before I gave that man a view of me on my knees.
That drop that happened there, I don't know why, but even though I was holding what was required to make the character jump up, they jumped down.
Hey Bex, Layla's back. I can see her here. Blipping and bleeping on your monitor. Layla, hey. Bex is fiddling with the back end, trying to get a fix on you.
No luck?
No luck. But she did show me how to decrypt your data packets. I just click a button when you've grabbed the data bits.
I got the data. Here it comes. Anomaly 4. Bex, you really have to hear this in here. 2 voices, definitely Isu. One of them is Alethea, I think.
From the staff?
Yeah. But I don't think these are contemporary. They feel candid. Accidental.
I'll keep trying.
The Mad One is away wandering in lands afar. He searches for a way to resurrect his son, asking every leaf and stone for answers.
We can use this to our advantage. To steal the seventh, the serum, and its catalyst.
It should be ours, for all the suffering he has wrought.
Our minds are attuned, love, as sympathetic strings.
When the time is right, just right, we'll go.
Layla, it's Sean. I'm sifting through the videos you've been finding. This is an absolute gold mine. I hope you realize.
Feels like it.
This is literally the clearest raw memory stream footage we've ever seen from the Isu era. Only question is, who's feeding them to you?
Whoever it is, they're being pretty low key about it.
I got it. Be ready.
You can do these in any order, and the order of like dialogue and what kind of layout and everything will automatically change to the order in which those configurations happen. I think, anyway. Or maybe also it's not in order. But in any case, you don't have to do them in a specific order.
Here we go again.
Hey, it's Sean here. Bex is trying to cook up a trace of some kind, hoping to find out where this raw data's coming from.
It's not in Eivor's DNA, is it?
Can't be. Feels too deliberate, like someone wants you to see it.
My lord, what have you? You are flushed, trembling.
An eye for an eye, a son for a son. For if ours must suffer needlessly to the end of his life, so too will his tormentor.
What? What have you done?
The poor boy collapsed so suddenly, felled by the faintest taste of mistleberry, with his father standing over him, weeping.
Reckless, foolish. Were you seen? Did they know it was you?
Yeah, Harmage, I don't know why the character didn't climb up from that spot that I had them hanging from. There should be nothing stopping the character from grabbing that, reaching that height. In fact, we should be able to make that jump cleanly. But for some reason, the game is like, no, the character for this part can't, you know, jump up to the top part from there. I think it's one of those cases where they want you to go a specific spot to the point where it doesn't matter whether or not the character is physically able to make a distance. They don't want you to make it from there. Look at this. See? It was the same distance from that connection point to the top of that ledge than the other one. But the game wouldn't let me do it because it wanted me to go this way.
Vex, any progress?
Nothing yet. Whoever put these here made a surgical incision into our server. They dumped this data and backed out before anyone noticed.
Oddly enough, that's how Rebecca describes our wedding night, which I find rude.
Hastings, get off the mic.
I like how Sean and Rebecca got married. In Syndicate, when Rebecca gets shot and she's in Sean's arms, I like to think that that's one of the points that led to him realizing how he feels about her.
I have it. Sending it over.
Because before this game came out, the last we saw of Rebecca was in Syndicate, which came out in 2015. And it kind of ended on a bit of a cliffhanger. However, if you read the comic books, you found out sooner than that. But if you strictly play the games, there's information you don't find out until like a few games afterwards. It's like with Juno. In Assassin's Creed Syndicate, she appears, and you think, oh yeah, eventually we'll fight Juno. Then Origins comes out 2 years later, and she's not in it. It's like, oh, okay. Maybe in the next game we'll get to fight off against her. Odyssey comes out. She appears in the Fate of Atlantis DLC, but that's only because that's a past version of her that we see. And it's like, oh, okay, well maybe in the next game afterwards we'll actually face off against Juno. Meanwhile, they already killed her off in the comic books. So, if you're like me and you don't read comic books, and you don't read the Assassin's Creed comic books, you might not have realized that Juno was already dealt with and killed in the comic books, if you just play the games. I didn't actually find out until Origins came out in 2017, played through it, and Juno wasn't in there, and I was like, oh, okay. Go on the internet. Juno. Type it in. Oh. She got killed off in the comic book, okay. And it wasn't like she was some throwaway character that we only saw in one game and that was it. She was in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, which came out in 2010. She was in Assassin's Creed 3, which came out in 2012. And that's when she was built up to be the villain, you know, at the end of that game. She gets freed, not fully, but she gets freed enough so that she has more freedom in the networks around the world. But she's not free enough yet to inhabit a human body. But the expectation of myself and other players who never read the comics was that we would one day face off against Juno as the main villain of a game, but Ubisoft had other ideas.
Layla, how are you holding up?
Not bad, actually. These anomalies feel second nature now.
Any ghosting effects? Double identity syndrome? Occipital shock signs?
Hey, you trying to freak me out? My God, just let me work.
him. Where all is quiet.
No! This is not your end. There is a way. A piece of Eden. A staff. Attuned to this method of transfer. It may work.
I made up like the outcast's husband. A beating heart without a mind. Do what you must. I see no other way.
Alright, so that's the moment when the decision is made to transfer Alethea's consciousness into the staff of Hermes Trismegistus. And the one that she's referring to is Juno's husband, Aita. The one who's walking around. Can't remember the exact dialogue. Something without a brain type dialogue. Sorry, sometimes my short-term memory just doesn't want to remember short-term stuff.
All right. Closing in on another one.
Sorry to freak you out earlier. It's just, the Animus can be dangerous. Prolonged exposure is hard on a brain.
I know. I want to finish this.
Yes, definitely. Jump out whenever you feel worn down.
I got the data. Here it comes.
Hamji wouldn't have the patience to do all of them at the end. Yeah, I like to do them all in one because it focuses my mind on the task of getting them done. Plus, I feel they flow better with the story that they tell by doing them all in one chunk. But there's some of them that can be annoying and frustrating because of the timing of jumps you have to do to avoid that orange field that automatically fucks you up.
Time, heathen!
Heathen? Thief, you are filth.
Anomaly number 7, if I'm counting right.
You are. Just a few more to go. 10 in total.
10. Okay, I can do 10. Does the Animus give achievements for stuff like this?
Sorry, does it what?
Forget it.
I mean, I actually think you would hate traveling from one location to another more than doing the puzzles themselves. I find overall they're pretty generous with the placements of the synchronizing points, the viewpoints, so you can get fast travel points. But yeah, there's just some things that are still a certain length away from the fast travel point to make you go, got to travel a bit still. To the most annoying one at the small island far to the south, most annoying to reach. They definitely make you want to work for it at that point. Definitely won't make that jump.
Speak and tell me you live.
I live. If this is living, a mind without a body.
And do you feel?
I feel myself. My sense of being. Nothing more, nothing less. No pain or joy or passage of time.
And yet, you are with me, and I with you. And together, we will endure.
There we go. So the process of transferring Alethea's consciousness into the staff of Hermes Trismegistus was successful. Crooked always wonders you why Layla can't survive that jump. Yeah, it's quite weird, actually. And considering it's just a avatar in a simulation as well, it's not actually physically her. Harbinger, Loki's voice sounds so weird. Do you mean because of the garbling they've done over it? Or do you mean as in how it sounds is a weird voice? Alethia's voice is unrecognizable too. Yeah, I mean, it depends, you know. Like, when I first played it, I was like, oh yeah, that must be Alethea. Because of the distortion, not their real voices. Yeah, but it definitely is those actors though, as those characters. It's just they've added an audio filter at the top.
I'm an engineer. These puzzles are child's play.
Still, it's physical and mental. That can't be easy.
That's true. I never had to swim through any fluid dynamics equations to solve them.
Although apparently this is Layla doing it. Okay, that's interesting. That seems to contradict that Layla herself physically isn't in this. Unless she means the mental strain of experiencing this equals a physical strain as well in the real world. Maybe that's what it's implying instead.
I got the data. Here it comes.
Time was that when you were on top of a viewpoint, the direction they faced you was the direction that the haystack is in. Yeah, Crooked, speaking about surviving falls. Like, if you're climbing up the structure yourself, and then you want to do a leap of faith, then it's understandable that if your character's not facing the right direction, you're not going to. But when you literally fast travel to that point, you would think that they'd program it to have the character facing the actual direction of the haystack. But the fact that they don't says to me that they do that on purpose, not that it's some overlooked mistake. So whoever signs off on that, don't take this personally, but fucking stop that shit for future games. Have the character face the direction the actual literal haystack is going to be, so that when the player does the leap of faith, the character goes straight into the haystack. Not, here, let's make the character look the wrong way on purpose. That'll fuck them up. There should be an ethics. There should be someone who reviews programming ethics. It's like, or programming etiquette, where it's like, don't mess with the player by changing the direction that the character fast travels to a point to the opposite direction of the haystack. You know.
Sean, these memory stream fragments I'm finding, are they adding up to anything?
Nothing coherent so far, just random clips. Hard to say how they all fit together.
Damn it.
I think there's more here than meets the eye. Just keep going.
Yeah, this is the one I was talking about earlier where you need to get these facing the right way, and either point that you go on either end is so far away from this middle section that it makes it harder to actually see from a distance which way they're facing and whether they're facing the right way. This is probably one of my least favorite, if not the one that I hate the most. Now that seems fine, but I betcha when I actually get to the other side and position the other one and then come back to here, I betcha it's not going to be in the right spot. Harbinger, you'll abuse the photo mode so much when you replay this in 2030. Yeah, I definitely don't blame you. It's definitely a very handy tool to use, especially too if you're doing any stealth kind of playthrough as well. Hey pigs, those fingers always get in the way. Yeah, those sorts of platforms can be damn friggin' annoying. That's for sure. Alright, I need to go back to the other side and fix that. See? I didn't know that the other side was wrong until I came on this side. Now we have to go back through here and then get back to that side as well. And then I'll probably find out that I've put that in the wrong spot now too. Hey there, Afro. This was oddly fun, actually. There's some that I would say I'd agree with. This one is one of the annoying ones for me, though. But overall, though, I actually quite like these animus anomalies. Both the actual stuff you need to do in them, plus the content you get from them. Story stuff. Hey there, Spicy Chicken. How's things going? Oh, yeah. So get this right. The character will not move, but, like, not move the direction I was holding the control stick, but will actually move off in a different one and jump off. Thank you. Yeah, hit pigs. Yeah, that's the thing. I really like learning more about the whole Alethea situation. And that the version of Alethea that we see in Odyssey is her pretending that she's doing things for the benefit of humanity, when her true motivations are not for that. Spicy Chicken, trying to keep yourself intact. Well, at least you got that card problem fixed. Oh, you did? So that's all sorted? That's good that you got that sorted out. That's for sure. It's always good to have some good things happen.
That one-eyed wretch. He has taken our son, imprisoned him for invented crimes, and locked him away.
As he said he would, love. Do you not remember his threats? You should have been more careful.
Have we no power to stop him? To save our son? No recourse?
What can we say? And to whom? Must the world know about our children? Must your wife learn of us? Is that a risk you want to take?
I must do something. Anything.
Almost there. 8 down, 2 to go.
Good. Here comes another kaleidoscopic gemstone of gibberish.
Not bad, Sean. Working on your kennings?
As a matter of fact, I am, yes. Thank you for noticing, Data Wrangler.
I got the data. Sending it now.
Hitpigs, you think by now the Templars and Assassins would learn not to trust the ones who came before? Yeah, I mean, just as humans are cunning and also can be quite secretive, so too could the Isu as well. Suppose chicken, but that clock project isn't going the way you wanted to. You taped the clock so you could paint it black, but the tape ripped off the red coat? Oh no. Jeez. I hate when you're trying to do something and the process includes things that just go wrong like that. Hey there, Blue Tech. How's things going, dude? Welcome on in. And thank you so much for the good job. It's going well. Yeah, I'm doing these anomalies, and then after I've done that, we've only got two major things left to do. We need to go to Hordefolki with Sigurd, and then we need to do a final battle type thing with all the allies that we've made alliances with. It's kind of weird. The end game of this is kind of like a bit uneven with the pacing and all that kind of stuff. Like the battle that happens after everything that happens in Norway just feels a bit like it should have happened before everything in Norway, but you can't do it until you've done the thing in Norway. So I wish they actually did that a bit better. So now for the next one. It's Nottinghamshire. Okay, so we have two left to do, including this next one. I suppose, Chicken, you think you'll just buy the sticker you need and just cut out the parts you need? That's definitely fair enough. It's always good to try different things that could get the same end result. Sort of like thinking outside the box and thinking, well, if this one method's not going to work, what's another method that can get me the same result or as close as possible to the result I want?
No er að gerast.
Anomaly number 9. Feeling okay? Any adverse effects?
I'm a little tired. That's about all. Why? You expecting something worse?
Expecting the unexpected. It's hard to fully trust these things.
I'll be careful.
for gifting our tormentor her seventh method of salvation.
The seventh method? Is it viable? Why were we not told?
I've heard whispers and rumors. It seems the seventh requires a human host.
A human host? Do you mean rebirth? As one of them?
Yes. But it's a small loss for a greater gain. A risk we must be willing to take.
Is it really spiced chicken? It's raining. So that conversation between Loki and Aletheia, the mother is Juno, the father is Jupiter, and the voice is Minerva, the triumvirate of Isu that basically Desmond interacts with at certain points in the series. So the mother, aka Juno, has been basically imprisoned for what she has done, and basically that's when Loki and Aletheia learn of the method of being reborn as a human, because that's what Juno has done for her husband Aita, ensured that he gets reborn as a human. Because she added some extra things to the serum, she was able to come up with a way to make his consciousness be reborn multiple times, infinite times. It could be 20, 30, 50, 100, a million times. Whereas the version that the other Isu use, like Odin and Loki and all that, it can only happen once. So the rebirth can only happen once, not multiple times like with Aita. Suppose Chicken, is Minerva still in the cave? Let's see, so... Yeah, so she's still in the cave because she's communicating, she's sending messages to be intercepted by Ezio. And she also projects herself, she also does a calculation to see the point in AC3 where Desmond is confronted by Minerva. You know what I mean? Like in Assassin's Creed 3, Minerva turns up and confronts Juno in front of Desmond. So it's kind of weird, it's kind of hard to explain. I don't know if I explain it well enough for people to understand, but think of the calculations like plotting your route to a certain spot. There might be multiple ways to get there, but which way is the best way has to be examined and determined. Hello there, Keone. Welcome on in. I haven't, no. I'm not really a big Harry Potter fan, so I don't think I'll be playing that.
Number 9 in sight. And the voices are still with me.
That's strange. We're still not hearing anything.
Are you sure they aren't coming from somewhere else? Like, from you?
God, no. How would that be possible?
Sorry, just asking.
I got the data. Here it comes.
Suppose chicken, actually, you think you should just buy some brush paint and just use that for the clock? Yeah, whatever is the best way to do that and get the result that you want. So one more to do. Alright, so after we do this last one, it will automatically play the whole video. And the video, the reason I waited until now to do it is because the video relates to what we saw a couple of hours ago or so of the stream when we finished off the Jotunheim Odin memory. And that's why I wanted to have those two be done as close as possible, and also in the one stream as well. I remember this friggin' thing. They put you in this area where there's only one way out and you got to spend 50 minutes trying to find the actual way. I said earlier that I'm not going to take a break during this stream, but I am going to take a break.
Be careful now.
But it's not going to be a long one. Okay, stealth rules don't apply.
Hey, wait! Pathetic!
Suppose chicken, you just have to find a use for this black spray paint now. Yeah, hopefully you can find something that... Hey, well, why'd you get off the horse for? Oh, well, whatever. We'll just swim the rest of the way. Be good to have something like that, just in case there's something else that comes along that you want to use it for. So because I'm going to be finishing this playthrough in this stream, it means that for my Sunday, I'll actually be starting Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag's 10th anniversary celebration. It won't be one playthrough I do for that though, there's going to be multiple. But the first of those is going to happen this Sunday. And then on Monday, I'm going to be jumping back to Red Dead Redemption 2 to continue a playthrough that I had to postpone a month ago because of audio issues that were happening on the Xbox version. And the sale of the game on PlayStation 5, which I was going to utilize, ended up finishing before I could get it. So I decided instead to just finish the rest of the game on the Xbox version that I have and do it without the microphone. However, I'm going to do a test because there was a recent update to Xbox. I just want to test it just in case that update might have actually done something, but I'm not holding my breath for that. But whichever the case, Monday is when I'll be getting back to Red Dead 2. And I'll update the schedule accordingly, because I'm also going to be doing Tomb Raider streams as well. Harbinger PTSD for that.
Last anomaly. This is it.
I'm keeping a close watch on you. Don't do anything weird or sudden, okay?
I won't. And pull me out if you see anything strange. Anything at all.
Gotcha.
I was tapping the button to jump the whole time. The game's like, no you weren't. Oh yeah, Harbinger can be damn friggin' annoying. To put it mildly.
is now. The cataclysm is upon us. The Mad One has gathered his trusted aid to his secret hall.
Remember the calculations. You must act with precision. Every small step must be accounted for.
I'll remember. They are burned into my brain.
How long till your rebirth?
A long time, love. You must wait in your endless present, and I will sail the black sea of non-being. But if all goes well, I'll find you again. On the far side of our doom. We'll be together. Again.
Alright, so that's the goal of Aletheia and Loki. The goal is for them to be reunited. So Aletheia is in the staff of Hermes Trismegistus, and Loki, at that point of that recording, is still in his own body, and he's going to infiltrate the inner sanctum where the other Isu are preparing to actually transfer their consciousness, for lack of a better word. So he's going to crash it, and all those calculations, everything that happens to get Layla to be where she needs to be, for Basim, Loki, to be able to access the staff, all had to be calculated millennia ago from that point. So that's why Aletheia is like, remember the calculations, you need to act with precision, every step must be accounted for. So think about that for example. Imagine planning something that has to go exact every single step, not just for like a week, but for like over 70,000 years worth of time. So that's a lot to sort of have to figure out. How much you're expecting modern day communication between Aletheia, Basim, Loki, and Mirage? Yeah, I mean, that would be the thing to do. Because then we could get more insight into certain things. But everything that was happening with Layla with the staff in Odyssey was supposed to happen in order to get the outcome that Aletheia and Basim wanted, which was for her to be reunited with him and then find a way to transfer her from the staff into a new human body.
Bex, I'm almost at number 10. Anything happening on your end?
Nothing. I'm decrypting the last data packet now. Here we go.
Hold on. The fragment's unpacking itself. Gigs of compressed data. I think... Hold on. I think we're in for something bigger than we bargained for. Get ready.
Afra, you do wonder if there's a pure Isu bloodline that could have survived. Yeah, I mean, anything's possible. I mean, the thing with the Eagle Bearer, Cassandra, is that she has a high concentration of Isu DNA in her own DNA. So in some ways, she is that. But I don't remember if there's any quite clear answer as to... So Marini has the blood of Leonidas in her, and he had the blood of someone else in him. So there must be something that you can trace back all the way to before Leonidas' time and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know if they've covered any of that. Because obviously when Marini and Pythagoras have Cassandra, somewhere along the line there has to be someone related to Leonidas who actually had Isu blood in them as well. So yeah, I mean, they could, you know, Afro, they definitely could as well. It's just like with the Pieces of Eden, like they could, because there's no actual number of apples of Eden that they've said there was, like they never said there was only like 100 of them. There could be millions of apples of Eden that haven't been discovered yet, even in the game that is set in like 2020, which is this game, you know. So who knows, down the line they could do something like that. Harbinger, they'll invent something when they run out of ideas again. Yeah, well, that's the thing with a long-running series. If you want to keep it long-running, you do have to come up with more stuff. But the question is the more stuff you're coming up with actually good? And if it's not, then it's like, that's where you end the series. Alright, so we're going to have a cutscene here. So when I finished the Jotunheim story arc, we saw the cutscene where the Isu gather with Odin and they face the end of the world. Now we're actually going to see what that actually looked like. Not through Eivor's mind interpreting the event and putting everyone in like Norse clothing and all that kind of stuff. We're actually going to see what the Isu looked like, what they wore actually looked like, and the structures and the buildings, what they actually looked like, and all that kind of stuff. I really love this cutscene. In Assassin's Creed 2, they had a truth video, and there was 20 parts, and once you got the full 20, it gave you the entire clip. And I like how in this game they brought that idea back by having these anomalies. But anyway, enough of me talking. This cutscene is going to happen, and this is the reason why I wanted to do the Animus anomalies as close as possible to the finishing off of those Asgard and Jotunheim stuff in the same stream as well.
Got it.
Let it flow. From the life tree we go. To the life tree we shall one day return. None may follow. Loki least of all. It is done. Now, to face our end. I will find you, Mad One, on the far side of our doom.
Holy shit! What is that?
I have a few guesses and all of them are wild. I'll upload this to the server.
And there we go. So there's a lot in that, and obviously you can go, if we exit the Animus, you can actually go and watch it again, but you can also check out each clip individually as well. But there's a lot of stuff happening in that whole sequence. Of course, the one who gets killed there by Loki is Baldur. So if Baldur wasn't killed, then he would have been in the body of Basm. He would have been reborn as Basm. But because Loki killed him and took his spot, he was able to be reborn into Basm's body instead.
Eivor carved these runes. Didn't know I could read these, but that's the bleeding effect, I guess. Let's have a look.
Spicy Chicken, you wonder how that Isu tech must have worked. Isn't that Thor's son? Yeah, there's like a combination of flesh and blood, organic, and also technology as well. The interesting thing is Tyr lost his arm, right? However, Odin sacrificed a piece of himself. Now you would think, why not just get your blood and do it? But there must be something more than just blood that you need to use as part of the process. So I don't know about the other characters, so I don't know if this theory actually holds, but Odin having one eye, he obviously used his eye as part of the mix to make sure that there's something of him connected to be able to be reborn later on. Tyr probably sacrificed his hand to do so. However, we don't really get a good look at the other characters, so I don't know what they may have sacrificed as part of their body to actually do that. So I don't know if that's a solid theory that there was something more than just blood that they had to contribute, or whether it was just, that's what they decided to do or something. Odin was like, oh, I'll pluck my eye out. and then Baldur's like, Dad, why didn't you just prick your finger and put the blood in? Oh, shit, I didn't think about that. You could do it like a whole skit and everything on that. Isn't that Thor's son, Baldur? No, Baldur is Odin's son, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because Thor is Odin's son, and Baldur is also a son of Odin as well, I think. I think that's how it goes. Sorry if I've got it wrong, but I think that's how it goes. I'm not going to show every single fragment on its own, but for example, you can go in and watch each clip that you uncovered, but without the audio. So that stuff that's inside those canisters is serum, but when Eivor was experiencing the memories of Odin, her mind translated it into something that her mind would understand. And so instead of serum, it was mead. Blue Tech, Baldur is the son of Odin. Good. I was hoping I got it right. Because it's funny, you've got the actual mythology, but then you've got other franchise, like you've got other things that took the mythology and changed things for their own ends. Now, I know that this is probably not everyone's cup of tea or whatnot, but for those who want to see this in full again, I will actually play it one more time. Because obviously the first time, if this is the first time you've seen it, the first time seeing something like that, there's probably so much stuff that you might not have noticed on the first viewing. But I'm going to play it again in full instead of going into each individual clip. So I'll do that now. Oh, that's right. You can't see it in full again, as in with the audio. Damn it. I hate when that happens. I hate when I say, oh yeah, you can do this, and then I go to do it, then you can't do it, because the game is like, fuck you, you can't do it. Alright, well, let's do like a commentary type thing on it, without the audio. Okay, so they're obviously in the chamber. Loki is stealthily there. There's a big rush, because everything's falling apart. So Odin and everyone else is getting prepped. What they see on the screen there is actually partly what we see in Assassin's Creed Revelations. So as all that's going on, these Isu are actually in this chamber having this process started. Because the Isu created humans, obviously they'd be able to create embryos like they have there. That whole device there is like the Yggdrasil device. And now they're getting all the serum and putting it into the chairs where each Isu is sitting. And so there must be something that mixes with the technology and their organic stuff to go in there, but Odin's missing his eye. Now that mark that you see, everyone who's been reborn as these Isu has that mark on their neck. And that's from the incision that happens there. And then it all goes through. Now, I don't know why Baldur takes a bit longer to actually get his sorted. And not every single Isu that's seated around that table was reborn in the body of, like, for example, Odin was reborn in a woman's body, which is Eivor. And I think Freya, or no, Sif. I think Sif was reborn as Faravid. Or maybe it's another character. I can't remember who's who. And there Baldur gets killed. So all this was calculated. So everything that you see here happening is going to the calculations that Loki and Alethea had sorted out. Obviously the mythology goes mistletoe, but as we can see there, Baldur gets killed with a spear or a sword, whatever it might be. Now, the question would be, after this process is finished, what happens to those embryos? Like, everything's crashing around, everything's getting destroyed. Blue Tech, yes, Sif is Faravid. Oh, good. I wasn't sure if I got it right or not. So, Sif was Faravid. King Harold is also reborn, is an Isu reborn, but I don't know who it is, though. Isn't there Freya, and isn't there like a male variant of that name as well? Because I think that might be where I get confused with some of the rebirths. But yeah, there's something about that serum that they're using that only lets them do this once. So each Isu there will only be reborn once. Whereas Aita, Juno's husband, is reborn multiple times because Juno does something extra to the serum that she gives him. Spicy Chicken, you missed the part on the Isu being reincarnated into some of the characters in Valhalla. Oh, did you, Spicy Chicken? Yeah, I mean, there's so much stuff that goes on, and the thing about this game too, there's so much content. Like, there's just so much content. If we look at my save file, like if I save it now, it's taken me 99 hours to get to this point. Obviously, I've done some stuff off stream, and then there's also been moments on stream where I've had to restart parts because of stealth fails and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's just so much content that it's very easy for stuff to go unnoticed, or even if you do notice, it might have happened so long ago that it's easy to forget and all that kind of stuff too. Freya is Volker's mother, Savala, yeah. So I knew that one. But maybe King Harold was born as I can't remember who, because when we actually see him in this game, there's no mention of that. I think it was only in that content that they released, that last chapter content. Anywho, that's that. Sorry I couldn't show it again with all the audio and everything like that, but let's go back to the Animus now. Although, where's Sean and Rebecca? Just in case there's something that they can talk about. May as well, because it's been ages since I went out of the Animus in this playthrough.
Feeling okay?
Better. But I'm worried that it could happen again. The 2 data streams.
I can't promise it won't. I barely understand it myself.
It felt like 2 minds, fighting over 1 brain. It hurt like a shotgun to the head.
Right. There's something about this Viking's DNA sample that feels dense, noisy.
Could it be the staff? Interfering somehow?
How do you mean?
My headaches, my temper. They started the day I got that thing.
I hope you're not making excuses for, you know, your friend.
Jesus, no. I'm not.
Sorry. Just take it easy. And if you feel yourself slipping again, let us know.
I'm trying. I really am.
And that was so funny. I've already had that conversation earlier.
Another satellite. Damn.
Another satellite bites the dust.
Bex, you watched the anomaly video?
I did. That was unreal. Unfiltered Isu memories right from the source. Not like the hazy filtered footage we've seen from sages in the past.
Right. But what source? Who sent these?
I wish I knew. It's not from Eivor, so who the hell knows?
The voices in those Animus anomalies. One of them is Alethea, but the other, I just don't know.
How well do you know Alethea?
She talked to me before through the staff. Ran me through some tests, simulations, but I don't know if I passed or failed. I haven't heard anything from her for over a year.
And the anomalies, is she talking to you there?
No. These sound like overheard conversations. They don't seem to know I'm listening. Or they don't care.
I uploaded the data you found to our server. I'll have a closer listen when I have time.
Good idea. Whoa! It's definitely Alethea in those anomalies. I can't make out that other voice.
I had a listen. Feels like we're hearing conversations from the Isu era.
That's unheard of.
You saw simulations of that era, didn't you?
I did, but it's hard to know what was real and what was invented. There was Isu tech mixed with Greek architecture. It felt crafted. For a purpose, like Alethea was testing me.
I'd love to see the playbacks of those simulations. Can you get them?
Not likely. I'd have to talk with my old team, and... well, that was a hard time.
Right.
Alright, so that kind of smooths over the Fate of Atlantis simulations that Layla actually experienced. Not knowing what was actually memories that happened versus created stuff. Spicy Chicken, yeah, everything goes over your head if it's not directly told to you. That's understandable, Spicy Chicken, and I could see why that would be frustrating sometimes as well. Blue Tech, Harold should be Freya. Ah, that's where I'm getting confused. So, is it pronounced, I assume it's pronounced differently between Freya and Freyr. Is it Frere, or I'm not sure.
Welcome back.
Don't know where Sean's gone off to. Ah, there he is.
Hello, Layla.
Sean, what do you make of the grave out there?
Well, it overturns a few hundred years of scholarship about the first Europeans to set foot in North America. Apart from that, it's just a bunch of muddy bones, isn't it?
Can we talk about this thing on my neck for a second?
Ah, the mood stabilizer. Yes.
It's not harmful, is it? I mean, I feel good, but I want to make sure there's no side effects.
There shouldn't be. It's only blocking outside signals, a passive effect. So the staff doesn't, you know, mess with you.
Sean, what happened last year, I had no control over that. I tried to resist.
I understand. And your old team, maybe they don't. But we've seen that sort of thing before. Still, if you want to work with us and get to the bottom of why the world is about to end for the second time in 8 years, then you wear that thing until we say otherwise. William's orders.
I know. It's not a problem.
It's just a few more weeks, yeah? Just until we figure this out.
You're right. I know you're right.
It is Gamer Loop, yeah, the same Sean from AC2. Played by Denny Wallace in every single game he's appeared in. There's even a audio book story, Assassin's Creed Gold, I think it's called. And the character appears in that, and Denny Wallace even played the character in that audiobook as well. Spliced Chicken, same thing happened with Desmond. Yeah, you know, there's definitely things that Desmond experienced that Layla does experience, and that creates like a connection between the two characters. Now we should be able to get this next one with Sean.
Sean, what the hell did we see in that video? The Isu, blood transfusions, a cataclysm?
All that and more. Another Isu attempt to live beyond death.
How would that work?
We know that one Isu was able to implant her husband's DNA into a human bloodline, causing him to be reborn every few generations. This footage appears to show something similar. Same technology, different application. That's all I can say for sure. It's not going to help me sleep at night, I'll tell you that.
Sean, anything you want me searching for while I'm visiting 9th century England?
Hang on. Are you asking because I'm English?
Well, sure. I mean, you're a historian. An English historian, so I thought, yeah.
And you'd be right.
Are you always this cagey?
Almost never. I've emailed you a list of things I'd like you to investigate. The mutual intelligibility of Old Norse and Old English is a big one.
Good question. Eivor seems to be doing fine, but I'll pay more attention.
Oh, and King Alfred, the only English king to be called great. Get a good look at his face, all right? Be nice to know if his statue in Winchester is entirely accurate.
I'll lean in real close, just for you. You have a second?
Yeah, sure. What's on your mind?
How long ago did this precursor race die out?
Near as we can tell, about 75,000 years ago. Hard to pinpoint an exact date. Can't tell if it was a Tuesday.
That's a long time. So why won't they leave us the hell alone?
Good question. I think a blinding arrogance, coupled with a crippling fear of extinction, would drive a lot of people to desperate measures. They knew their human creations would survive the coming catastrophe. So a few of them devised ways to carry their imprint forward, hoping that, well, we might be able to resurrect them at some point in the future.
Would you resurrect one if you could?
Well, we tried once before. Didn't work out.
Right.
It's very hard to wrap one's head around all this, you know? It never gets easier.
Hey Viper, welcome back. Yeah, Gamer Loop, it's cool. Same for Eliza Schneider, who plays Rebecca. She's also played Rebecca in all the games that she's appeared in. Welcome back, Viper. I hope it's going well. Spicy Chicken, there's Assassin's Creed audiobooks. There's so much freaking AC media. Oh, there really is, Spicy Chicken. It's so hard to keep up with it all. The majority of what I talk about when I'm playing these games is just from the games themselves. Any other stuff, it's only because I've gone online and read about it, like certain things that happen in the comic books. But there's just so much stuff. And when they start to bring in characters that were in the comics, sometimes they bring them in and you're like, who's that? And then someone who reads the comics is like, oh, them, oh yeah, we know about them for... We've known about them for ages. It probably is Spicy Chicken, I would say. Yeah, the mention of bringing back Anissa is a reference to the comics. Most likely. That's right, Gamer Loop. Yeah, Rebecca Crane. Are you really, Viper? Well, I'm sure you'll make a decision. Spicy Chicken, you could wake up one day and see an Assassin's Creed armchair that has some media in it. Yeah, like etched into it. Now that I've done all the Animus anomalies, the only things left to do is Hortefilke and Hamptonshire. And to do that, we need to speak to Sigurd. Alright, so I did the last story arc as Eivor, as female appearance. For the next one, I'm going to choose male appearance. That's right, I was going to take a short break, wasn't I? Whoops. I just remembered. I might just go and do that. Sorry, I just remembered I wanted to do that. It won't be a long one, though. Oh, you did? Oh, nice, Viper. It's good to be able to make a decision and then go forward. I'll be back in a few moments. Alrighty then, back from my break. Thanks for the welcome back, Viper. So let's get stuck into it.
Eivor, Sigurd wishes to speak with you. He is quite agitated.
Has something happened?
You will want to speak to him yourself.
Eivor, the time has come. Our time.
Our time for what?
My final glory awaits.
Your final glory? I fear to ask what that means.
Do I not speak plainly? My time in Midgard is done. I wish now to see the hall of my ancestors.
If you wish to die, it will not be by my hand.
I do not speak of death, Eivor. I speak of life. Life and glory everlasting. I know I've been in a fog these last few weeks. I know I speak words you don't fully understand. But I only ask you trust me once more. On my final voyage, back to Norway, to wish my father farewell, and achieve my destiny.
Back to Norway? I need to discuss this with Randvi.
If you must. I will await your answer down by the docks. Do not keep me waiting.
I want to see the Alliance map. It may be time to return to Norway. Sigurd is eager to see his father and beyond that, I do not know.
I have heard ill news about Styrbjorn in the past year. If you go, go with care.
We will leave now, and return as soon as we're able.
Good. And be safe. Both of you.
Suppose, Chicken, you'd love to have a pretzel dog sometime soon. When was the last time you had one? Like a while ago? Just a heads up for people who know about the other content. I won't be doing the final chapter of Eivor. I won't be doing the Cuckoo quest or whatever it is related to like Basim and his mentor Rohan, or Roshan, I mean, and stuff like that. Once we do this story arc in Norway, and once we do the Hamptonshire story arc and finish off everything related to King Alfred, Order of Ancients, all that, that's when I'll be calling it a playthrough. Hello there, Ronnie. How's things going, dude? Maybe a few months ago? Well, hopefully the next time you have one, it's really delicious.
Sigurd.
Shall we then, Eivor? To Norway, and well beyond.
To Norway, then.
Good, good! Lead on! So strange. Little has changed, but it feels unfamiliar.
A few years abroad have shaped us more than all the decades we spent here, brother.
And it's bloody cold. Colder than I remember.
Hold on, good Scott.
This is Harald's Fairhair's kingdom now. Every peak and fjord. It pains me to say it, to think it even.
And our father, his fool, the poor man.
It is a role he chose. He bent easily and broke in half. Do not pity him.
No.
For many moons I could not sleep, always thinking of his betrayal. The horrors I wished upon him. He deserves nothing but shame now.
Put it out of your mind, Sigurd. There's no need to hound the old man.
No. He must taste the same foulness that I taste. He must know what glory he missed by staying here, the lapdog of a conqueror.
You want to speak with him?
Yes. Face to face. I will tell him the truth.
Hush now.
Alrekstad. It thrives. In spite of our father, no doubt.
Are you sure of this?
I will say what needs to be said.
Do you fear his rebuke?
Oh no. I crave it. It may be the old hound has lost his bark.
But maybe you will light a fire beneath him. Inspire him with tales of our glory.
If I do, I'll stoke that flame until it burns.
Sails to teeth of war, the serpent of the forecastle.
Dock the ship here. Save it for later.
Hey!
What was it Randvi said? Our father spends his days in the mead halls and his nights on barren planks of wood.
That's right.
We'll search the mead halls.
I remember one nearby. A sad hole where men soak their unhappiness.
We should look there.
We come empty-handed. Not even a gift to offer.
Rats don't appreciate gifts. They sniff and lick them, without care.
You are chipper, brother.
Well, it's going pretty good for you, but Twitch is lagging no matter what channel you're on. It loads every 10 seconds or so. Ah, damn, dude. I hate when stuff like that is happening. Hopefully it sorts itself out soon, though. Have you tried changing the, resolution to, a lower resolution? Because sometimes I have to do that when things like that go on.
A little south.
Show me.
Ógætlegastar kryddur og litir í borginni hinni.
Vikingr, I'm glad.
Welcome. That poor soaker, he never leaves.
From sunup to sundown, he just sits there, staring into his horn.
Once, just once, I'd have him take a bath.
He was a king once, that one. You'd never know by the way he sulks.
We should go. Look at him.
Father.
Sigurd? My son, Eivor. By Odin's blessing, come and let me look at you both.
That is far enough.
Blood of Tyr, what happened there? A grievous wound you have. Are you well?
Far better than I look, I assure you.
This calls for a toast. Your journey must have been long and cold. A drink to warm your blood.
We are not here to drink or make merry. Only to look upon the wreckage of a once great man.
And then what? Make new war against King Harald?
Stake a claim on his crown? Is that your wish? To sow more chaos here?
You're absurd, old man. What could possibly interest me in this frozen backwater?
I heard rumors that England was infested with kings already. I thought maybe you would return here to...
I've cast aside all dreams of kingship, father. A much greater end lies in wait for me. I have returned for one reason only. To say goodbye. And to thank you for your colossal failure.
Failure?
As a father, as a king, as a man. For without it, I would not have discovered my true self.
My failure, as you called it. My oath to King Harald was the only sensible path forward for a man in my situation.
There was nothing sensible about your betrayal. Sigurd should have been king. You robbed him of that.
Who did I betray? A son who was never home? A selfish boy with no sense of leadership? An arrogant
You lie! I have led numberless men into battle, and countless ships on raids across all the known world.
You talk of kingship as if it were a matter of counting the notches on your axe. But to lead means so much more. I passed my crown to Harald because he was a man who understood the challenge put before him. Unlike you.
You pathetic worm!
Sigurd, this is not why we came.
Plans change.
As do hearts.
Not this one.
And you, Eivor?
Really, Ronnie, it stopped. Once you made the comment, then stop doing it. Watch out, Twitch has become self-aware. Next it'll be putting its consciousness inside of robots that look like skeletons. Viper, you're watching stream in Formula Drift Japan. Oh, so how's that going?
You should have told us of your plan to bend the knee to Harald.
And spared me the shame of seeing my father debase himself like a gutted pig.
You are right. I owed you the truth, and for that I am sorry. But I will not apologize for what I did.
Then I have nothing left to say to you.
My son, please.
You have spoken your words, and Sigurd has heard them.
What happened to my son? What turmoil did he see that took his arm and darkened his mood?
He saw his father for what he truly was. A coward who faced his enemies with more honesty than he did his family.
I was a father to you, Eivor.
I have no father.
This sad business is finished. And good riddance. And now we sail for further shores. To my true purpose. To my destiny. To the end of my road.
I will follow you as far as you wish in this world, brother. But if you mean to take us further, I may reconsider.
I do not think you will, Eivor. I think you will marvel at what I have to show you.
Viper, pretty good. Slow on FD Japan like expected. Oh, is it? Obviously, there's different variations on what happens when you speak to Styrbjorn. But yeah, it was a pretty low move to not even talk to Sigurd and tell him what his plans were. To just basically decide and then spring it.
On your father.
Not at all. I was only reflecting on my visions, wondering at them, how present they are, like memories of yesterday.
Describe them for me, your visions.
My earliest was of a large door embedded in ice, far north of Herdafylke. The saga stone embedded at the top of its arch. As the visions grew stronger, the door opened, revealing many things. The life tree Yggdrasil, the golden fields of Valhalla, and the faces of our gods, all of whom called me friend, brother, warrior. I felt at home among them, warmed by their love.
You should know, you are not alone in this. I too have had visions.
Have you? And what did they foretell?
It is hard to say. I've seen Odin leading me into shadows. I've seen spinners weaving wild destinies from pools of blood. I saw the great beast Fenrir, the branches of the world tree, and a man with...
Go on.
Valka warned me of a great betrayal. But what form it takes, I cannot say.
I see.
I hold to my oath, Sigurd. You know that. Betrayal is not in my nature.
Of course not. You are as stalwart as a pillar of stone. Come now. My destiny awaits.
Game, this is how it's supposed to work. You throw the prompt up on the screen, I press the button corresponding to it, and then... No. That's not what we do. How long is it going to take for the game to get this right? Oh, I see, game. So we had to get on that side. How about you program it so that only the side that's accessible has the prompt appear on it? Maybe that might fix the issue.
The daughters of Aegir bless our passage.
Yes. I feel a great calm as we cross these waves.
This ordeal with the Elf King, Alfred. How far have you pushed him? Does he bend? Will he break?
Guthrum's army will be chasing him across Wessex now. With luck, he will push Alfred into the sea.
Strange how these earthly concerns seem so distant to me.
But we've gained so much in England, and we stand to win even more.
The Christians are hardy foes. They see one man above who holds the axe. One man higher than us all. That is a powerful fuel.
We hold our own axe. We swing it where we may.
The woman, Fulke. In my time with her, as painful as it was, she showed me things. Things so strange and wonderful, I am almost grateful for her treachery.
What she did to you was cruel beyond measure.
Yet, with every snap of the flail, with every scar, with the loss of my arm, my visions grew stronger.
If you can find the good in that, fine. But she was as mad as the ocean is wide.
Even the mad ones can offer wisdom. Their Jesus was an odd fellow. Now half the known world loves him. And no one believed us when we were young, and we chiseled our plans onto tables in meat halls. Not even my father.
There's the Sigurd I know well. Can we not return to England and finish together what we began?
No, forget all that. The future is forward. A great wealth awaits us.
I'm with you, brother. Until the end.
Yeah. You wouldn't think so, would you, Ronnie? Like, that doesn't seem like something that would be logical. You're taking notes for the game. Yeah. Also remember, too, that if you're going to have a character be fast-traveling to a viewpoint, don't face them in the direction that the haystack's actually going to be in. Make them face the other way, because that's how you do it. That's the ethical way of programming viewpoints that you fast-travel to in this game. And also, on the console versions, make sure that you tie two actions to the one button that can't be untied and put on separate buttons. Like the light attack button and the assassinate button.
Stands in our way.
Keep moving forward!
Do you know the way?
As I know my own mind! We will cut through this winter sheet like swords through straw! Do not worry!
To Paris on a lonely fjord! We'd be the shame of our clan!
Ha! That we would!
And also make sure that when the prompt to assassinate appears, that you make the character actually do the melee attack instead. Not the assassinate attack.
Yes! Yes, this feels familiar! Eivor! We will press on! The rest of you, wait here!
Oh yeah, that's great too, Ronnie. You know, that's definitely great. That's how it should be, right?
Follow me! Into this kingdom of snow!
Sigurd! Can we not wait for this to pass?
Ah, the sting of ice on skin! Revel in this, Eivor! We walk the footpath of the gods!
To where? More glaciers and deserts of snow?
To glory!
Could we not wait until this tempest quiets down? With a ship, where we have meat and food to warm us?
No! We must confront the omens and honor the gods! They will not seek or find you! We must go to them!
We would be poor company, with frozen bones and ice pellets for eyes.
You need not fear the cold, Eivor. Where we are going, the winds and snows cannot touch.
It's as bitter cold as wind from Niflheim.
Keep steady! It should not be far now. It must be near! I know the shape of these rocks! Yes! We are close!
For the sake of frozen fingers, I hope so!
Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be fun. Just like barge in and be like, oi, it's hammer time now.
There. That frozen lake. This must be it. And ahead lies a cavern.
Will you not say where this leads?
You will see soon enough.
And too late to turn back, I fear.
There! The cave! Within hides the sacred gate. The
Go
ice
in
looks
hella.
fragile. Can you clear it? My heart races. This is it.
Gods. This door. Have you seen this before? In the space above, the Saga stone sat there, did it not?
Long, long ago, yes. Now stand clear. Svachoi nokvat uns membro trurvondi kvorde, un solas vras gnokadide, unsum hukas reisderae chasaunsi.
How did you do this? Where did you learn these words?
I told you, Eivor. My visions are memories of a life once lived. Come.
Gods. What is this place?
Over here. This blade will lead us onward. Hoerasi.
Sigurd, I don't know what to say. This is all so strange.
Trust this place, Eivor. This old and sacred place.
Where does it lead?
To the Hall of the Slain and the Golden Fields. To Valhalla.
This vessel, was it crafted by dwarves?
It is finely made, that much is true. I doubt Gunnar could hammer a piece any finer.
And this cavern, so deep and humming with magic.
Oh, you do, Ronnie? But this part of the game is so cool. It really is. I do like.
There, the old tree, the tree of life.
What is this?
See how proudly she sits. How beautiful she gleams. Here all the roots of life run together.
The Skalds would cry to behold such a sight.
And there is more to come. I swear by all the names of the Old Father, this is only a taste of what I have in store for you. For my visions go further, to Odin's Great Hall.
The Yggdrasil device. So mythology has it as a tree, and when Eivor was experiencing the memories of Odin, obviously things like that would appear to Eivor as like a tree.
Eivor, with me.
But this is what it actually looks like in the Assassin's Creed series. It's actually a technological device that you would see in a sci-fi setting, which is what Assassin's Creed for the longest time was. It was a sci-fi setting mixed in with past time period, historical kind of thing. Ronnie, you have a dog to watch, but it can wait. Well, I definitely appreciate that, Ronnie, but definitely don't feel at the same time that you have to watch and put everything else aside. If there's things that you need to do, definitely go and do them. Harbinger, thanks for redeeming the scene reenactment. I might just do that now. That's okay, Spicy Chicken. No worries at all. Thanks for being here. I hope that you have a good one. Hope you work things out as well with your painting.
I'm over here, Eivor. Eivor? Eivor!
Eivor, where are you? Where are you, Eivor?
Eivor, with me. Eivor, where have you gone?
Alright, so I've got one. Are you alive? No, I'm not. You don't need to feel bad about being seasick, you know. How can you help feeling bad when you're seasick? I mean, many of the greatest sailors were. I know. Olaf Tryggvason used to throw up on every single voyage. The whole time. Non-stop. Puke. 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 Look, I don't feel bad about it. I just feel ill. He used to puke in his sleep. Bastard. That's from a comedy called Eric the Viking. Haven't just shut up, Sigurd. You have a scene to reenact. Sigurd's like, where are you? But yeah, that's a movie that stars Tim Robbins. If anyone's played the horror game The Quarry, the actor who plays the character of Dylan is actually the son of Tim Robbins and actress Susan Sarandon. But yeah, it's a 1989 movie directed by Terry Jones, who was one of the members of Monty Python.
There. Do you feel that? The sacred energies.
I have never seen something so grand.
This shrine is ours. It will open for us. Watch and see for yourself.
How do you know these things? Was all this in your vision?
All this and more.
So soon we're going to see Volker's mother, Svala, connected to the Yggdrasil device. And Svala was the Isu Freya reborn.
Is that Svala? Volker's mother? How did she come to be here?
This device that Sigurd's going to interact with, it's not the exact same one that Desmond touches in Assassin's Creed 3, but it's a similar kind of one that the Isu used as well.
Yes, it is returning to me now. This ancient shrine is set alight by the sphere of metal. And these shining arms, these branches, they will grant us access to the refuse of the gods, to Valhalla. Are you ready?
Sigurd, take great care. We should not tinker with the tools of the gods.
You speak for yourself, Eivor. For I am no mortal. I see that now. I know it. Take your place at the center there, and you will see. Sigurd!
Hill you give us. A guest has come.
Has entered the simulation of Valhalla.
What is this place? There you are!
Hail, Dranger! Welcome!
The Javi returns to lead us to victory.
Hardly gives you any prize.
Lead us to glory, Javi.
We are proud to serve you, Javi.
Wet my lips with another horn of mead, brother.
Drink for strength! Fight for glory!
Yesterday is gone.
Eivor, Tyr said you would come. Welcome.
Are you Valka's mother? Svala?
You have a keen eye, Wolfkist.
After all this time, Eivor, we have arrived. Now raise a horn with Freya here and sing a victory song.
Sigurd, what is all this? Your arm has returned, and your vigor as well.
Glory eternal, Eivor. Here we dine in the great hall of the slain, at long last. Oh, I want to scream with joy.
This is all so beautiful. Your visions they were real.
The battle horn blows! Come, Tyr! To the field! Fight with us!
Go, Eivor. Enjoy the fight. You have earned your place here.
All hail!
The strength I have! Sigurd! This place is incredible!
Enough with those short flies. You and I must fight.
The battle we never had.
And hold nothing back, for here we need not fear a thing. Spill the eternal blood of Valhalla.
At last, I share the din of infinite battle with a true trollers!
You will taste the meal of iron before the day is out. Come on, Wolf-Kissed. Let me cut you a new scar.
You will beg for full K when I have done with you.
Swine!
Cur! Honor-drunk fool!
Brother! Worry not, Eivor. For we earn no scars here, only battle wisdom. The day is done.
Groundhog Day.
What just happened?
The Javi returns to lead us to victory. us to glory, Javi!
We are proud to serve you, Javi.
Wet my lips with another horn of mead, brother.
Drinks for strength, fight for glory!
Sigurd, your arm has grown back.
It was never gone, Eivor. Not truly. Nothing is permanent here. I told you. Nothing save the courage and reputation of its warriors.
Are we immortal in this place?
Let us discover that together.
A new day.
Face me, Vikingr. Show me what you're made of. Face me, Vikingr. Show me what you're made of.
Ah, big to the marrow's bed.
Again, you've lost your arm.
And again it will return.
Father? Is that you?
Yeah, they are pretty fun, Ronnie. One hit kills as well for all of them.
That cannot have been my father.
The Javi returns to lead us to victory!
Scout!
Scout!
Take your horn. Join the battle cheer.
Dearest Skald of war and verse, how do you like this frenzy so far?
It is quite something.
Raise your horn, Eivor. What stops you?
My father, Varin. Have you seen him in this hall?
I have not. Should he be here?
No, he died a coward. Yet by Odin's eye, I swear I've seen him.
Cast aside your cares in Valhalla. Let seeking go. We have earned our joy. The journey is complete.
The
I
Javi
saw you,
returns!
Father. Where are you? Show yourself.
Lead us to glory, Javi!
So I could imagine Odyssey
We are
combat
proud
without
to
health
serve you,
sponges.
Javi.
Yeah. Imagine Odyssey with respect paid to the lore of the series.
Great warriors. Have you seen Varin? Who? Varin. My father.
Yesterday is gone. Tomorrow never comes.
Varin? Father?
True, Crooked, one can dream. But might be too far gone. We'll have to wait and see what Montreal can come up with.
Blast. Where is he?
Ronnie, you try not to imagine Odyssey at all. That's fair enough.
Next time I lose this fucking arm, I'll beat a man to death with it.
Do you not tire of his injuries?
Never!
Wait. Father? Ah!
Eivor, you have a guest.
You should have knocked first.
Nonsense! I brought you someone. Look!
My Eivor! There you are! What a warrior you have made of yourself! I am overfilled with pride. How did you find your way here? You remember our great battle? You remember how we fought, side by side, with your mother and Sigurd and our clans united? We fought, father, but you did not. You died a coward.
Eivor, enjoy this. Your father has returned. Have you lost all your love for life?
That was not my father. That was a lie.
That was not a lie. That was my gift to you. I have power here, and I can do as I please. You wished to see your father, I made it happen. As easy as breathing.
By Odin's laws, my father is not allowed in this place. I do not wish to see him where he should not be.
Your father died doing what he hoped would save you. He died to protect you, and his clan.
No.
This is the end of our road, Eivor. This is Valhalla, the eternal golden field. Now come. Battle beckons.
How is all this possible? How were the slain brought here?
The Valkyries know this. Only them.
No, that cannot be true. None of this feels right.
Do not despair, Eivor. Look. Your friends are here. Everyone you could ever want is here beside you.
No, they are not real. This place is a lie.
This place can be whatever you wish it to be, Eivor.
I do not want it. Not like this.
You would resign yourself to an empty death?
The ecstasy I feel here is an illusion. I would sooner call like a raven than sing a false song.
Illusion or not, here there is no death. No pain, no loss, no betrayal, not like out there.
You want this? To live inside a lie?
I am an old woman with a broken body. What life I had left was brief. So I bid farewell to my dear Volka, and came here.
I wish you well, Svala. But this is not for me. I must find Sigurd.
When we first meet Svala, it's actually when Eivor is a child. Before the big fight, where Eivor's parents get killed, Svala is actually at the entrance, or near the entrance, of the Longhouse. And you can stay behind and hear some dialogue from her. Then the next time we see her, she's an old woman, when Eivor goes to visit Volker in Norway at the start of the game. And she seems like lost and aloof. That's because she's well and truly realized by that point that she's actually a reincarnation, and that she lived a past life as the Isu Freyja. So because she knew that she was dying, or close to death, or potentially could die soon, she decided to make the trek to where Sigurd and Eivor ended up going, and actually connect herself to the Yggdrasil device to enter the simulation of Valhalla, to live out the rest of her life physically attached to that. So never dying physically as a result of being attached to the machine, but her consciousness, if you will, was inside the simulation, able to experience it. And Eivor is realizing that there's something not right about this place. He doesn't know that it's actually a simulation, because he doesn't have any concept of what a simulation would be. To Eivor's mind, if you were to say simulation and explain it that it's something that's not real, but feels real, he would probably say, an illusion then, you mean?
The arm! The arm! Always the fucking arm!
Sigurd, this is an illusion. A trick. Leave with me now, and return to England with me. Our people need us.
No. I am no one in that world. I am somebody here. Powerful. Capable. A god. Here I may live forever. Here I cannot die.
Cows die. Family die. You must die. The only thing that never dies is the reputation of the one who's died. In here, you have no reputation. But out there, it's not too late. Every day the same empty war, the same hollow victory, spilling blood that tastes of water and smells of grass. You have known real battle. Real glory. But this is not it. You know this. I know you do. Brother, it is time to leave.
Am I destined to follow you everywhere? Till the end of my life? All right. We go.
No, you stay. I do not give you leave to go. Why leave this place? A glory you fought so hard to find. Walk with me. I am humbled to walk with you, Eivor. Your reputation is a song warriors will sing forever. You are the wolf-kissed one, who lingered at the edge of death, yet fought back. You spilled the raven wine of battle to paint whole kingdoms red. You have killed kings and crowned them as you desired, bowing to none. You stood tall where your brother stumbled, yet still, you came to his aid. You have felled many great foes in your brief time. You have earned your place here, Eivor. Seize it.
Stand aside. My people need me.
I have given you everything you wanted, everything you needed.
You gave me nothing. It was all me.
Yet I cleared your path. I guided your axe.
You were a fly, buzzing in my ear.
How dare you deny me? Everything you believe in stirs before you. Yet you question all. You question the very gods. Fight me. Do not diminish yourself.
Your corpse hall is nothing but a dream.
Nothing but a dream. A dream is as real as anything in this world. Do dreams not inspire? Do dreams not make us fearful? Do they not push men to their greatest glories?
Then I am done with dreaming.
Eivor, stand. Your place is here, with me.
Alright, there's no more dialogue. So we do what you have to do.
Take up your axe, wield like a true warrior.
Yeah, Ronnie, the game's like, no spoilers, but yeah.
Take up your axe! Coward of cowards! Becker's bastard! Stand and face me, you feeble-down thrall! Leave me now. You are nothing. With me, you have wisdom, glory, power. What more do you need? Everything else. No! Sigurd, are you with me? Sigurd!
Ah, the Hanged One awakes. Feet upon the ground once more.
Eivor, be careful! Basim? What is this?
Come closer, Eivor. Let me get a better look at you.
Leave him be, Basim.
For too long I stared at the sun. It blinded me to the truth. That it was you. It was you I wanted all along.
Did you track us here? Like a cowardly fox concealed in the brush?
You widowed my destiny, wolf-kissed. You broke all my hopes.
He's mad, Eivor. Silence him!
Come, Eivor. Come save your crippled prince of dead ravens.
Are you hurt? It is nothing. Go! Kill that background!
You must suffer. 1,000 times I suffered.
What is this about?
My son, Eivor. This is about my son!
You speak nonsense, Basim.
Forgiveness is impossible.
We shared so much in England. Fought and bled together.
Dig, Eivor, into the wellspring of your memory.
Speak your grievance! Show yourself! I do not wish to fight with you! What does battle serve? Let us speak!
I have waited countless ages for this moment. No more talk! I hunger for this kill. Show me your neck. Show me. The kiss of a wolf takes my prize. Of course. Yeah. Rise. The sun will not have suffered in vain.
You spout nonsense, like an alehouse drunk. If you are resigned to this, so be it.
Damn! Let us make this more interesting. We'll drag Sigurd into the fray.
Coward! Face me! Fight me here! Be on your guard, Sigurd! Sigurd! Be careful! He's coming for you! Oathbreaker! You'll die here!
This brings me no joy, Justice Bringer. You were always so kind, but you chose the wrong side.
I am your prize, Basim. Come.
You are indeed. Will you not die?
Not here! Not by your hand!
I will leave you here to die, like a rotting fruit on a dying tree. You died once, you will again!
Yeah, Ronnie. Yeah, Basim knows that he's the reincarnation of Loki and remembers all the memories that Loki had. I know what to do, I just want to get some dialogue plus respond to chat. Viper, so far you watched two cars smack into a dirt wall. Oh no. I hope they're okay. Harbinger, for some reason you're unable to hate Basim. That's fair, there's definitely cause that he has, realizing that he's the reborn Loki to get revenge. knowing that Eivor is the reborn Odin.
Sigurd! Stop this thing! Douse its fire! Sigurd!
Does he still live? He does. But in darkness. Good. Bastard.
For how long had Basin been planning this treachery? I dare not guess. Gods! Am I to be hounded by a parade of blood-minded traitors the whole of my life? There is no end to this.
You have something you want to say? Then say it.
I need some time to breathe. Let me sit a moment.
Harmondrian, if he was a hated character, then no one would want a sequel with him in it. Yeah. Mirage is a prequel, but I know what you're saying, though, because Basim still exists in present time. So he can be in a sequel as well, set after this game. Ronnie, you read Neil Gaiman's book on Norse mythology at the same time as you were playing this game. Oh, cool, Ronnie. Yeah, I haven't read any of his books. So we have Savala, who is still experiencing the simulation of Valhalla. And we now have Basim, who is also now in that simulation. But as we see in 2020, when we come here as Layla, we see that he's still connected. So he's been inside the simulation for over, like, hundreds and hundreds of years. From 800 and something to 2020. Harbinger, you mean sequel to the AC franchise, not a sequel chronologically. Yeah, that's fair enough, Harbinger. So this is where all the key choices will come back to haunt you, depending on what you chose in certain things.
That man's anger, his rage, it had a familiar sting that I cannot place.
He was raving, Sigurd. Without sense or reason. Paid no mind.
I am not mad, Eivor. These things I see and feel, I know they are true.
I know, brother. Now more than ever. You always spoke true. We should cast our eyes towards home. It is a long journey and I am not well.
Home. Eivor. On our journey here, I had much time to think. On the ecstasies and the agonies of our friendship. I am not the man I was. My time as the Jarl of our clan has run short. You must lead us now.
Do you mean this?
Randvi told me of your bravery, your courage, your wisdom. In my absence, you were a pillar of stone. She admires you.
And I her. But that cannot be the only reason.
When Dag called you out and challenged you to a duel, you let him die with honor, in spite of his betrayal.
He did what he felt was right, and I honored that.
I recall our days in Oxenifordshire, our search for the Saga Stone. You disagreed with my orders, but you followed them. You questioned my methods, my aims, but you did not disobey. And when I passed judgment on Holger, you let my sentence lie. Though I knew you disagreed, the look on your face said all. And I remember and admire the way you guided us from Norway to England. You kept my anger in check, my ambitions focused.
It was a trying time.
In all my days away, in my fog of confusion, you have shown great wisdom and strength and leadership. Where you go, Eivor, I will follow. Our clan is yours to lead.
Thank you, brother. I won't let you down.
You have a stormy look.
Years ago, before we left for England, I saw a vision. A vision that foretold a betrayal. That I would betray you. I refused to believe it. I would never do such a thing, I told myself. But in the years since, I have robbed you of your dreams. Of England, of Valhalla. If you feel I have wronged you, brother, I will make it right.
We cannot unweave our fates, Eivor. All is laid before us, from the day we are born. To be angry at this would be like wrestling the ocean. A pointless struggle.
We two ragged ravens. What a saga we have inscribed together.
A tale for the ages.
It's a great analogy, that one.
Bex, I'm coming out.
Steady, Layla.
Were you watching my feed? What the hell was all that?
I think that was the solution to our problem.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Desmond.
Desmond? What about him?
He was just a bartender before he joined us. Not even a very good one. And that's when he learned his real purpose. He was like a... I don't know, like a singularity, you know? A vanishing point. All of human history seemed to converge on him.
In 2012, the sun threw off a mass coronal ejection so large, it should have wrecked all life on Earth.
I remember. I worked at Abstergo then.
It was Desmond who saved us. He knew how to stop it.
Abstergo claimed credit for that. Something about their satellite network.
That's bullshit. It was Desmond. He pulled the switch that saved the world.
But that switch is still on. Still generating a magnetic field. One that's growing stronger every day.
The temple Eivor found. That's where the field originates.
Exactly. And it's been running for 8 years. Getting stronger and stronger. It'll be dangerous now. Heat, radiation.
Doesn't matter. We have to fix it. Shut it down.
No. Slow it down. It's still protecting us.
All of this is starting to make sense. Everything I've done, everything I've learned, it led me here to this moment.
You'll need the staff for this one. For protection. Otherwise, you won't make it past the first gate.
Right, of course. Okay. I'm ready.
Okay. I'll pack the van.
And I'll contact our ship. It can be in Boston Harbor by tomorrow night.
Thanks, Bex.
That is absolutely no trouble at all, Ronnie. Thank you so much for being here, dude. Really do appreciate it. Would like to highly recommend people check out Dr. Ronnie's channel if you haven't before. He's a big fan of Assassin's Creed, Red Dead Redemption. He's also doing a playthrough of Watch Dogs 1. He's still working on that. His first ever playthrough of it. With Red Dead Redemption, he's a big fan of killing enemies and taking their hats. But that's only in Red Dead 2, though. It's not in Red Dead 1. More games should actually have that. But he actually wears a hat when he's streaming, and he changes what hat he's wearing depending on the game. For Watch Dogs, he actually has a cap that has the logo for Aiden Pierce, aka the Fox, aka Vigilante. Great streamer. Highly recommend checking out his channel if you haven't before. And no worries at all for the shout out, dude. More than happy to give you one. There's something I want to showcase because it relates to Black Flag, which celebrates its 10th anniversary this year. And I'm going to be doing a playthrough after this playthrough is finished at Valhalla to celebrate that. So what I'll do is interact with one of these. I think it's this one. Here we go. Eivor has spent quite a lot of time with Bazin now, and together with Hytham, it gives us a clearer picture of the Hidden Ones in the 9th century. They are recognizable as assassins in all but name, which makes me think they evolved quite naturally into what we know from Altair's time. The word assassin came from the Arabic word for hash smokers. It may be the Hidden Ones adopted this epithet as a mark of pride more than anything, turning an insult into a mark of pride. Curiously, I do remember one passing reference in some of the old literature about Hytham being one of the first assassins back in England after the Exodus around 430 AD. I should contact our London bureau for Edward Kenway's papers. Had he read about this early assassin? Is that why he named his son as he did? It seems likely. I like how they do that. Because there's a lot about Edward Kenway that hasn't been covered that could be covered, because his exploring days didn't end once he found out that he had a daughter and went back to England. Even Assassin's Creed Syndicate confirms that he actually travelled extensively around the world, finding all these different things. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger.
And in my sleep, I dream. And in my dream, I see an end to the doom that will grip the earth once again. Find the wolf-kissed. Find the mad one. Find me, and save us from another death.
Cheers, Harbinger. That's very appropriate.
Thanks for keeping it steady in there.
You surf this thing better than anyone I know.
That's not true, is it?
Well, nearly. Be careful out there. And come back in one piece.
Thanks, Bex. I'm ready.
It's a long way to Beantown. Hop in.
Sean, I'm here.
Ah, good. Your signal's already a little wobbly. Are you inside?
Not yet, but there's 100 feet of ice above me.
All right, we may lose touch when you push through, so remember what we talked about. Watch your meters carefully, for radiation especially, and keep the staff close.
Got it.
Standing by.
Zawaho en nakwat. Unsme borturwan di guarde. Ul solos vras hunakudide. Unzum huraz, desderehaz, zohumsi. I'm in.
Good. And remember, do not shut the machine off. Just slow it down. The field it generates must still protect the Earth.
I hear you. The elevator still works.
75,000 years. What's another millennium or two?
It's getting hotter already.
Yes, by our reckoning, it's gonna go up by about 16 degrees Celsius.
How does it draw so much power?
Tectonics is our best theory. The movements of the Earth's crust, the churning lava beneath. Huge source of energy.
That's tech humans should have. Energy, not pieces of Eden.
Well, when all this is over, we can get a startup going, you know? Get a little workspace, buy a van, just the three of us.
Shit, you're breaking up, Sean.
Say that again, please. You're breaking up.
Forget it. I'll call you when I'm topside.
Why don't you try calling us when you're topside? Something like that.
Here we go. There you are. You're working overtime.
I know that there might be a lot of people watching this now, or the VOD later on Twitch or on YouTube, that already know this, but just for those who don't, the reason why Layla is able to actually survive through all this extreme heat and not get killed is because the staff that she has, in addition to having Alethea's consciousness inside of it, it also protects its wearer against dying. So essentially, while Layla is holding this, she's actually immortal. Let's say you had 5 days to live. If you had the staff before that 5 days was up and you kept it, you would stay alive. However, 10 days later, if you let go of the staff, you'd die. So it doesn't guarantee that you'll live forever once you grab it, because if you let go of it or it gets taken off you, then you'll die. And depending on how long you've had it, you may die instantly or you might not die straight away, but whatever the case, Layla can't die while she's got the staff.
Must have collapsed when the ice melted. Whoa! Steady. A pool of water from all that melted ice. Don't look down. Don't look down. Why would anyone want to end their life here, unless they felt it was just beginning?
And there we go. Svala, after all this time, and Basim, after all this time, are still actually alive. However, if either of them was to drop from there, they would die. However, if they were able to grab the staff before they died, then they'd be able to be fully healed again. So when we see Basim's body drop down, keep in mind where he lands and where the staff is when he lands. Because I think it's something that some people don't see happen, and they're like, how come he was able to survive and have enough time to get to the staff? It's like, well, it was literally right next to him. It wasn't like 50 feet away from where he lands.
Basim, after 1,000 years, you're not looking so well. It's just like the Animus. It's just like the Animus. This is Eivor's Valhalla. Or a simulation of it. So what am I looking for? Will I know it when I see it?
So all of this is a simulation. None of it is actually real.
Something feels off. What is this?
The present darkness, the future comes on faster.
Are you doing this? Are you pushing this machine to its limit?
So here he went, in fealty to our master.
Who's your master? Is he here?
They flatter me. I am only a guest in their world. A world spun of wishes and hopes.
Basim, you sent the message. You led us to Eivor's grave.
Yes. A hopeful message, was it not?
How? You've been trapped here for a millennium. Eivor put you here.
Indeed. But I'm not alone in this place. Not always. I have a friend who helps me. Together, we read the calculations. After we located Eivor's probable resting place, I contacted you. Through the digital lasses that enwebs this earth like a spider's nest. In our day, all the world was connected like this. A superorganism of technology. The staff you carry the temples you have visited. All of it speaks as one. May I show you something?
I imagine you can do anything you want in this place.
Not as much as you might think. I am tethered to my body in a most uncomfortable way.
But you can slow this machine down. You know how it works.
Yes. We'll do it together. For another catastrophe is near at hand. This node of time has an ugly way of correcting itself. Go ahead.
You're a hard man to trust. You must know that.
You're not obliged to trust me. But this is all I can offer.
God damn it.
Silence, Udur. Verdandi. Skald. Be at ease. Your day of rest has come.
At peace. At last. We rest.
Is that it? Is it done? Basim! Where are you? What is that?
Hey Awa, hope it's going well.
Stop. Wipe everything. Run it again. Nothing. No. Wipe it. Run again. Nothing. Layla. Hello.
You know me?
Yes. Through the calculations I read here in the gray. 8 years ago, the odds of your arrival were 15,055,003,276 to 1. As the years passed by, those odds improved. And as of yesterday, near even. It's a pleasure to meet you at last.
Who are you? And what is this?
I am the reader of the calculations. All these, possible futures for you and the world outside. I have spent much of my new life reading these, searching for a way to finish everything we started so long ago. It begins here. You slow down this machine and save the world, from which point all possible futures expand. Millions upon millions of possible roads. But in every one, another catastrophe recurs. The node collapses and the world is wiped out. The human race dwindles and fades. I must keep looking. I must find the solution for you. I must leave you with something.
This node. This is right now where I slow down this machine?
Yes. I start all my calculations from this point. The only thing I know for certain.
That seems limiting.
How do you mean?
What if you went back further, to 2012 when Desmond saved the world?
Desmond?
What if he didn't save the world? What if he walked away and let the world burn? Look at those timelines. Read them instead.
I see. An interesting idea. Fascinating. Billions upon billions of new timelines to explore.
Exactly. These are timelines that never came to pass, but they could have. If Desmond had let the world be destroyed, maybe the humans that survived would have learned something from the disaster. And maybe in one of those timelines they could have found a way to prevent it from happening ever again.
That is brilliant. How did you come to that idea?
If you spend too much time narrowing down what's possible, you may never give another thought to the improbable.
Thank you for your insights, Layla.
It's only the beginning. We have a lot of data to sift through.
Are you staying?
Until we find something useful, I will. I don't want this to happen ever again.
You may not have much time, Layla. The machine is powered down, but the radiation, it will linger for decades. By my calculations, you have 73 seconds before your exposure is lethal.
I'm not worried. I have the Staff of Eden. It heals and protects.
No. You do not.
What? How? Of course.
Of course?
Fuck! Alright. We'll find a solution together. However long it takes. And if that means I can never leave, so be it. I owe this to the people I hurt. The people I love.
Yes. I know the feeling.
Let's get going, huh? A few billion timelines might take a while.
It will. But it will not feel like it. That is what I like about this place.
I'm with you.
It worked perfectly, my dear.
Is the Mad One here?
No, my love. Only we remain.
And Layla?
The air of memories fulfilled her role perfectly. Now then, a new world awaits.
Sean, Bex, I had a choice. And I chose to stay. You'll wonder where I am. You might wonder if I am. I don't know how to answer that. But I'm not afraid. And I'm not alone. We have work to do. Work that may take us days or years. It's impossible to say. But we'll finish it. What I mean is, don't come looking for me. It's too dangerous and too late. Take care of yourself. Take care of the world we still have. And take care of...
You see, she's fine. In a manner of speaking.
A manner of speaking. Jesus, we have to find her.
You heard her. She doesn't want to be rescued.
Bullshit.
In any case, there's nothing left to save. Not after this long.
Because of you. You left her there.
This is all a bit much. I know. I'm in the same situation.
No. You're in a class all your own, man.
We're assassins now, not hidden ones.
From the Arabic, Hashishin.
Ah. And do we have a mentor? Is that still the practice?
We do.
Name?
William Miles.
William Miles. I'd like to meet William Miles. Would you bring him to me?
We can call him. Encrypted line. You can talk to him right now.
No technology. Face to face. A meeting of minds. It's time to take the fight to these Templars, as you call them. I won't go anywhere, my friends. Your animus is in good hands.
How much do you know?
My dear, we invented such things long, long before you did. I'll figure it out. It's a nice place to die, Eivor. Not everyone gets to choose. You bested me. I don't know how, but you did. Yet, I'm the one left standing. And now, I can take from you anything I want. Your memories, your skills, your secrets. They're all mine. And when I have them, I will put them to good use. To find my children. And bring my family back together. A message for me? Not likely.
If we zoom in on Basim's neck, that's the scar that all Isu who are reborn as humans have on their neck. So Eivor had it, Basim had it, Sigurd had it. The only reason why he didn't notice that Eivor had it straight away is because where Eivor was bitten by the wolf as a child was the exact spot where that scar or that mark was. So it was covered over by the wolf scar, the wolf bite scar.
A quiet place to find an end. I almost envy you.
Unfortunately, you can't get Basim to decipher what these runes actually mean. When you interact with them as Layla, she doesn't know what they mean either. I wish we actually found out what those runes meant. Guga, this was a really cool twist to change the protagonist at the ending. Plus not playing Layla was long overdue. Yeah, I feel if we had gotten a better game with Odyssey, with Layla, then we probably would have got a better middle part to her involvement in the series. But because we didn't, and it was all over the place, how she is in this, I feel they recovered well enough the character for her redemption in this, but the poor writing of Odyssey for her was just... plus having dialogue choices in present day as well. Hey there, Tall. Hope it's going well.
Tools or instruments of torture? Or both?
Yeah, Basim. Don't let Trevor Phillips have any of those.
Non-empathic art? That's rather dull.
Non-empathic art. That's rather dull.
You're cordially invited to John and Judy's wedding, taking place this November, Village Chapel. That would be interesting.
Just imagine Basim, this random that just crashes your wedding. This definitely isn't the end of the game, though. There's actually another part with Eivor that I need to do before I can finish the playthrough.
wonderful smell of wood smoke. I'm glad some things never change. Please enjoy your stay. Remember, all garbage must be packed out. And please water the plants once a day. Poor little plant. I looked like you not long ago. Hold tight, love. A new world has opened to us. Once I get my bearings, there is nothing we cannot achieve. Well done, young man. You are onto something. Magical.
There you go, Craddock. Alrighty then, so this is going to be a spoiler for the last chapter Eivor content, but Basim, when he goes in the Animus, actually is able to fast forward memories, and he goes to certain points in Eivor's life after the events of the main game, and basically checks up on certain things. And Eivor leaves and all this kind of stuff. But William Miles actually has his avatar enter into the Animus as well, and is able to communicate with Basim. And then at the end, he basically hands the reins to William Miles by giving him a sample of his own blood. Like Basim gives him a sample of his own blood, so he can actually use it. So the implication is that potentially in Mirage, it's William Miles who's experiencing the memories of Basim, but who knows how that will actually pan out or not.
The bleeding effect shouldn't take long to kick in. A few days at most. So here we go.
They didn't release that content until last year, the end of last year. 2 years after the game came out. So for the next story arc, because I've been alternating between male Eivor appearance and female, we're going to be switching to female appearance when we can.
Steady, Eivor.
Eivor, Sigurd,
Tovi.
welcome home.
Toby is actually one of the people who becomes a hidden one, or is being trained by Hytham. But we don't find that out until that content that I said came out at the end of last year.
You missed a great feast, it seems.
Eivor! Sit a moment and rest.
Sigurd.
For me.
You're now Captain Jarl Eivor.
Gift of the gods, you are back.
Safe and standing tall.
Did you find what you were looking for?
We did. We did. But it was not for us.
What is this?
Eivor's returned! Inside of the hearth, come!
Your secret is no longer safe.
Eivor? Randvi? What is this? Is everything all right?
Our Jarl has returned to lead us forward into an uncertain future. Will you speak to your people?
For love and joy, words can jade. Our souls must sound in a heartful song. And when... You're less mine than I'm yours. And I ask of you only this. Keep me honest in the times to come.
Hearken well in Hall of Kings. On ocean steed my words gain wings. Odin's mead I forth will bring. For noble deeds thine honor sing. We beat and blaze our trail of red, till Odin gazed upon the dead. The voice resound the mighty hall. For those who fight, for those who fall. For those who fight and those who fall. May horns resound the mighty hall. For we who fight, for we who fall.
Game's not over yet though. Nor is the playthrough.
Looks like I have a new letter. Looks like something is happening near Volker's hut. Perhaps I should take a look.
Such a great song, Crocodiles. Really is a cool song. Alright, so let's apply these skill points quickly. Doesn't really matter what I put them into. That and that. This and that. That and this. That and this. There we go. Alright, clear that off. Alright, switch to female Eivor for the final story arc. Hey, well, you know that the Assassin's Creed game lineup is based on on true Islamic history about a group of people that form the creed to kill anyone as a request of anyone who pays them. Their leader's name is Hassan al-Sabah, and their base is in a mountain in Iran called Jabal al-Mut, meaning the mountain of death. Yeah, that was interesting to find out. Like, there's been a few documentaries that I've watched that actually talk about that, and it's interesting some of the things that they actually brought in for the version of them in this series, but also some of the things that they changed as well. But yeah, it was interesting to find out that it was actually based on a real group. Just like the Templars really existed, so too did a group of assassins that operated like that. We're not doing the Raven and the Cuckoo. We're not doing any of that. We're returning to Hytham. Actually, hang on. Any letters for me? Leave.
Leave now and never come back.
Precious.
Sigurd. Eivor, before you say more, I must tell you something. Randvi and I have ended our marriage.
I am sorry to hear that.
Ah, do not be. We adore one another dearly, but our marriage was not built on love. We were brought together as an act of peace. I was pledged to her well before I knew her, and though we have tried to settle our differences and find love in our faults, it has not worked out. And so we have dissolved our bond. Yet as a clan, we will grow together.
And I'm glad for you both, and for the rest of us. This place would not be the same without you two. I want to see the Alliance map.
Alright, so now we can access Hamptonshire. So that's what we're going to be doing as the next story arc. And then once that's all done, we're going to, of course, finalize the playthrough.
Hamptonshire, the last Saxon stronghold.
And very heavily guarded. King Alfred is preparing for war. You will meet tremendous resistance.
As will Alfred. Is Guthrum Jarl there with his army?
He is. He and Ubba have gathered a sizable force and intend on launching an attack on Alfred soon. If we support their assault, England will fall to us. A pagan land where a multitude of gods may freely roam.
Doing this today, Harbinger. It's almost 2 a.m. my time, but I want to see this done. Because for the rest of the year, I don't really have a deadline that is very short overall to get everything done in. Like, obviously I want to get my annual series, I want to get my playthrough celebrating Black Flag's 10th anniversary done before the year end, obviously, but as far as the annual playthroughs go, this is the final game in the annual playthroughs. So I'll have basically 6 months up my sleeve to not have to worry. Yeah, Harbinger. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to get it done earlier this year. So I had plenty of time left in the year to devote to celebrating Black Flag's 10th anniversary. But also, if I need to use Saturday or Sunday for Splinter Cell stuff later on, I can do that and whatnot. Just have to play it by ear. But yeah, this will be fine. This is the final push to get the playthrough done, so that the annual playthrough is finished for 2023. And then tomorrow, when it's Sunday for me, which it already is now, but I won't be starting the stream until probably 12, 13, 14 hours from from finishing. Because as I said, it's almost 2 a.m. here, so it'll probably take me another hour to an hour and a half, I think, to get the rest of the stuff done.
I'll go to Hamptonshire and speak with Guthrum. Send word to our allies to gather on the Thames, just outside the Shire.
I will. May the gods share in this, our final victory.
What is it?
Eivor, you must not go. You must not.
The signs, the portents, they shout and wail. Your leaving will be our doom.
Speak clearly, Valka. What have you seen?
I have thrown the bones. I have stirred the offal of beasts. And in the rising steam, I saw the end of it all. Though this battle you may win, this war you will not. Your foe will be your master. Your hope will be your grief. This is fate. Our fate.
I thank you for this, Valka. But the yawns of fate are too frayed for me to follow now. I owe this fight to my friends and allies. And I will see it through.
Go then. With great care. But know that the home you leave will not be the home to which you return.
Eivor, you come at Guthrum's call. It is good to see you.
And you, Soma. There is an uneasy peace here. Both armies with their hackles up. Was blood spilled?
No. We took Wareham without resistance. These Saxons accompany their lord as we stand beside Guthrum.
So this fort is not the sum of his ambitions. Guthrum's plan is to bring the Saxons to the table.
If he can win the peace without a fight, he will do so.
And how likely is that?
Just now they sit on their thumbs in the church, talking in circles. Come, I will take you to him.
Who is Guthrum meeting here? Is it Alfred?
That's right. The king of the West Saxons has agreed to negotiate. Seems we have him on the back foot.
Guthrum should be careful. Alfred speaks with Loki's tongue.
Guthrum is not a babe at teat, Eivor.
Nor is Alfred. If he has come, it is for his own advantage.
Then give us counsel. Stand by Guthrum, show our strength. The king of Hayseeds will soon be humbled, trust me.
We took this town as if it were a straw hall. Do not challenge me, Elf King.
Your show of swagger and strength has my attention, Guthrum. But we agreed on terms. What more do you want?
The crown of Wessex.
Wessex has a king, and that king has the backing of the Almighty. Yours is a fever dream, Dane.
It would have been interesting to see certain characters live or die depending on your choices during the story arcs, like Soma dying only if you didn't find the traitor, but no. Yeah, that's something that they could have done, I guess. That would have been something interesting.
Guthrum does not negotiate with oathbreakers, men whose words are only shadows of their faults.
Ah, Eivor. Our blunted tool returns, Lord.
I have given you all I care to. A Danegeld to leave Wareham. You swore an oath upon the cross, and that pagan hammer.
And when you scurry back to whatever shit-soaked hovel you crawled from, we will release your men.
Speak again, handmaid, and I will feed your tongue to Eivor's raven.
A fair trade. We already have your cock.
Are we done with this pissing contest? If Guthrum has given you his word, then he will honor it. We will leave this town.
You have 1 day. Do not test the king's patience further, or our men will return to Wareham with force.
And if you doubt my conviction, know that the Avon River near Uffentune runs red with the blood of your countrymen. Their commander, what did his men cry as he fell? Ula? Uba? Yes, that was it. Remember, you have taken my silver. In return, I expect your honor. I will await news of your retreat in Chippenham.
Uber dead? It cannot be. Gods, I will tear that Saxon's skin from his bones if this is true.
Alfred hisses with a snake tongue, but he gains nothing from this lie.
When news of this spreads through the camp, no Saxon will survive the day.
You swore upon the cross.
Oh, I have no intention of cowing to that milksack. Now more than ever, I will take his throne and his head.
In Winchester, Alfred used me as a tool and cast me aside. So let the betrayer be betrayed. We will burn this village to the ground. After that, we take care of Alfred. Burn Wareham to the ground! Make it a Saxon pyre!
Payment for those warriors they have sent to Valhalla! Destroy everything! Their roofs to splinters, their bones to dust!
Blindside, idiot!
Fire and flame! Burn it all!
Let's bleed you!
Let vengeance steer your swords!
Crooked.
Are we done with this dissing contest?
Too hot!
Your gods has forsaken you, Saxon!
Leave nothing standing!
You have no...
Their prayers go unanswered this day. We should find Soma.
Stand firm, all! Do not lose your nerve!
This place is routed, Soma.
Good work. We leave now. There are forest ruins just east of here, along the road. Come on, men! Move!
Ability missing? What? Okay, fair enough.
The ruins are close! Keep moving!
Keep moving. Is anyone there? Keep moving. Come on. Keep moving. In Dead Rising 2 and in Dead Rising 1, you can keep spamming a button to make the character tell the survivors that they're escorting to keep moving. Still there?
We can rest here a moment. Now, tell me what you know of that breaker of rings. Weak and wretched troll.
Alfred is a wily fox. He appears frail, but draws upon an inner strength. He'll not be easy to oust.
Fury will fuel my army and my claim.
It will not be enough. You must find a weakness.
Yes, that is why I called you here. Do you balk at the opportunity to bury the Saxon king?
I must first hear a plan to balk at.
Alfred spoke of Chippenham, a squat hovel of sheep and peasants.
So why does he go there and not to Winchester? Your scouts must know they're the best in England.
A holiday feast, their Saxon Christ Mass. Alfred will warm his heels by the fire, while Ubba lies cold in an English field.
I have called upon my allies to join us in this fight, but I must know where to send them. Is Chippenham our final prize?
It is. But I will need my men for the coming fight as well. The hostages Alfred took. If there is a chance to save them.
We will not lose more friends today. Where are they held?
A place further ahead through this forest. They call it Hampton Blockade.
Soma, ride north to the Thames and lead my allies south. They should be gathered by now.
I will.
Gather on the river passing Chippenham. The rest of you set up camp there. I called you Raven Feeder once. At Porchester, you were as hot-headed as Thor. You have become a true leader, Eivor.
There's much to come, Guthrum, before we can rest with meat in our hands and songs in our ears.
I will crush Alfred's skull with my bare hands if Ubba is dead.
We cannot dwell on this, even if it's true. If you want the throne, only strategy will deliver it.
Or bloody wrath will steal it. I will follow this Alfred, hound his heels. Revenge burns within me.
A wise man once told me, we do not dash ourselves against hopeless courses. We arrive unexpected, strike swift.
You turn my words against me now, Wolf-Kissed?
I took them to heart in my darkest times, my friend.
And Sigurd? He is back with you?
My brother's story is a long one, and for another time. Ridding the land of a strong ruler will make Wessex harder to tame.
You almost sound like you respect him, Eivor.
I have come to understand the trials of leadership, Guthrum. It is hard not to, when you cradle something as fragile as life within your hands.
Nice one, Harbinger. Are we done with this hissing contest? When I get the opportunity to, I'm actually going to show where Ubba's body is. I'm using a guide to find it because I can't remember off the top of my head where it is.
Cast about this land, my friend.
Alright, find and rescue the Danes. Now, this quest didn't start just now, but having to reload a save is punishment enough anyway. So if I get fully detected here fairly, then I'll have to reload that save.
There. This is the blockade. The hostages must be in these buildings. What is your plan?
We can tread quietly, so as not to alert the guards. But I can raid this place in moments with my crew.
I will follow your lead.
Gods here, vigilant. Can you see your men?
No, but we must keep looking. Do you think he kept his word? He swore he would not kill them.
I cannot say for certain. Just hope we find them soon.
I had to hand them over. Alfred demanded it.
We will save them, Guthrum. Stay calm.
There. These are my men.
I told you Guthrum wouldn't leave us here to rot.
Looks like trouble. Oh, preserve me. What's that about?
I love the logic of the AI. The whistle came from where I am, but they go off on the other direction.
Well now. Best not to draw attention here.
Some kind of trouble. Oh.
I like how those two enemies didn't hear the whistle, but the other enemy did. But now the enemy's going over to that spot. It's like, what the fuck? They're programmed to be so dumb that they're actually smart. Harbinger, another funny bug here. You chose to swim across the water and Guthrum started teleporting and sticking on the environment. But it's okay, they added 10 DLCs. Yeah, that's more important than getting the bugs and stuff sorted out. Because bugs can't get you more money from people. Those two idiots are fucking tethered together. It's Dumb and Dumber here. thank you, Guthrum, for getting in the road. Just friggin' plants himself there. Lord Necros, thank you so much for the follow.
Guthrum, some of your men.
We will not be feasting in Odin's hall tonight, boys.
Are you Guthrum's men?
Aye. Free us and we will fight by your side.
Thank you. Thank you, friend.
Every Saxon who spat at me will die.
You'll have your chance, but don't be foolhardy. Let your steps take you far from here, to our camp near Chippenham. Go to the camp near Chippenham. Find your countrymen there.
We'll pay back the Saxons for the insults they heaped on us.
There is a camp set up north of Chippenham. Go there.
As long as I can cut some Saxons down, I don't care what...
Thank you, Eivor. You did a great
Huh?
Keep a lookout. Their families will raise a company.
I need no thanks, Guthrum. Let us speak more when we are safely away.
One of those characters sounded like the actor who plays Daniel Cross.
Cut some Saxons down, I don't care where we face them.
That dude. It's reminding me of the actor who plays Daniel Cross from Assassin's Creed 3.
Let's see.
Crooked, that's true. It sounds really similar. Yeah. Yeah, just the way he said certain words. The dude with the question mark. I know what he's for, but him having a question mark appear above his head made me also think of him being like, what the fuck's going on? Why are these Vikings just running past me? Am I actually going where Guthrum is? Is Guthrum actually following us? Where's Guthrum going? Jeez. Come on, Guthrum. They're all the way back that way. Forgot the last AC game he was credited for was Kesagawasi in Rogue. Was it? I like in Assassin's Creed 3 how he's pretty much like still running around with, you know, it's the 21st century, you know, you got guns and you're still running around with a little knife. It's like, well, Daniel Cross, if you actually look at the hidden blade, it's quite, you know, a decent sized blade. It's not like it's a toe stubbing knife.
Where in Loki's name do you think you're off to?
I could ask you the same question. I was supposed to follow you, Guthrum, but you were standing still. Guthrum. Oh, come on, what the hell?
We're safe here. Let us speak, Guthrum. You should join your people at the camp. Even a surprise takes preparation.
Your bravery, your leadership, Eivor. You wear it well. You have grown much since last we spoke.
You judged me fairly, Guthrum. Harsh though your words were. But I do not make the same mistake twice.
How is your brother, Sigurd?
He lives. A changed man. But he is free of Fulka's torment. That at least was a deed well done.
Will this all be worth it in the end? Everything we have done? Everything we have sacrificed to win this land? Sometimes I dream of soothed black furrowed earth, and blood seeping from seedlings, poisoning our future.
We must believe our way of life will survive. Our fates are woven, but our deeds forge our destiny.
And so to our final battle. We will wait for you at the camp.
Before I go there, though, I want to show Uber's dead body. I don't know where it is off the top of my head, so I'm going to use a guide.
West of Affentoon. I fear the worst, but I must know.
Alright, I'm gonna I'm gonna make that not active anymore so that I can explore this area without worrying about the stealth challenge rules.
Have a look, Sunan.
I hate when video guides don't even give you a pinpoint accurate spot. It's like, show exactly where it is, not an area where it's not actually.
river at Offentune. This was where Alfred said the battle with Uba took place. Uba. So Alfred spoke true. May you join your brother, old friend, wherever he found his final peace. Rest well, my friend.
I know it's supposed to follow history, but it's a shame that Uba died. I think he was the best Ragnarson that was still left alive that we meet in the game. Crooked Rip Uba, may you rest in the eternal halls. Absolutely. He was a great character. Like, I don't dislike Halfdan Ragnarsson, but out of the three, him, Uba, and Ivar, I think Uba is one that I like the most. Lord Oda, you are to attack the Danes docked near Affentune at once. Act swiftly and with the fear of God in your heart. Send word once the battle is won and Wessex is saved. Alfred Rex.
Best go hooded here.
Anakin, you read that as may you reset in the eternal halls. Reset in the eternal halls. Start all the way back from day one again of your life. No auto saves or saves. May you control of delete in Valhalla. Alright, so we're going to talk to these characters first to reunite with them. It's been a while since we saw them in the playthrough. And then we'll talk to Guthrum.
Giedrich, after Rochester. I was not sure you would come again.
I've chosen my side. It would sooner bet a hog than allow Alfred to pillage the land of love.
Guthrum will trample Alfred's ambitions like weeds in the dirt. Mercia might rise further yet.
Perhaps I shall one day sit upon the throne of all England. King Giedrich the drunken ass.
I'll raise a cup to that. Deolav, you have come again at my call.
I have, but this does not sit well with me, Eivor. This is a Christian feast, and the people here are not soldiers.
I come only for Alfred.
Innocents will die for your ambitions. I am your ally now, but after this, I must turn back to Mercia. I have much to repent.
So long as I do not lose your friendship, your oath will be fulfilled.
Harbinger, you think you'll sleep before me in 3 to 3.5 hours? Well, it's almost 3, and I'll probably stay up for another hour or 2 afterwards. Anakin, 11 hours. Yep. The most I've done is 18.
You soft-cheeked Anglo boys. Have you brought your mothers with you?
My mother is worth 10 of your men.
I do not doubt it. I have seen those strong Saxon hens clucking round the hearth as you farmers play with your cocks.
Ha! And she'd welcome you in Colchester, Villy. Better than those sour-lipped thanes who haunt our hall.
Billy's dialogue here is so funny.
Look, you Saxon bedwetters. Here is a real warrior.
Villy, leave these poor boys alone. Their ears are too delicate for the filth you pour in.
Boys is right. This streak of cat piss is barely off his mother's tit. And the Essex boy has hands like a milkmaid.
Ha! Such fiendish ribaldry between you two. You laugh in the face of fear. Tweak old man Death's beard.
I will do my mother and my lord proud today, Eivor. The Lord knows, I've not been the best of sons.
Good to see your spirits high. Fight well, my friends, and we will feast together in victory. Tefder, it is good to see you.
I gave you my word. Besides, Alfred's faith is strict and he has no love for pagans.
You have changed much from that god-whipped boy. That is good to see.
I was always him, but my faith was like a veil. I am glad you helped me lift it.
And now another education. You'll see how we Norsebans fight.
I am all aquiver with anticipation.
We owe Eivor a lot, my love.
I know. This last affray, I hope the debt will be cleared. I long to return home to our own warm hearth.
There you are, Raven.
Lufina, sure. It warms my heart to see you well.
Well as ever. Better since we skinned those Order rats.
I hunted down more in Winchester, on Alfred's behalf. Now we come to take his kingdom.
How quickly a coin can flip when tossed from hand to hand. Only a fool is a betting man.
Aye, your Alfred fought to use me, but he will find differently at Chippenham.
Knowing the fates of some of these characters is like, damn it.
Vinir, stand tall. A light heart lifts all those around them.
Ah, Eivor! Who would not be joyous, raving at your side?
And how do you feel about bringing sorrow to the Saxons on their holy day?
It darkens my mood. I have learned some of the Christ Lord's teachings. He preaches peace where our gods delight in battle.
Let their delight be ours, then. We have many battles to wage before the end.
And I will be beside you for them all. My axe ready and my heart stout.
Did you read the Old Testament? God's like, dash this person's heads against the rocks, kill this person, do this to this person. Your whole life will be cursed. It's like, yeah, thank you.
Eivor! It's good to see you.
Erke and Stowe. I released you from your debt, and yet you came.
London is quiet enough, and Stowe here felt the sharp stab of conscience.
Could not let you down, Eivor. That's not what an honorable man does. So here I am, despite my reservations.
And you, brother. I did not think you would be here either.
I have seen to my brother. Sent him to Valhalla with grave goods. I am done with sorrow, Eivor. Now I am bloody angry.
How else can you defend?
Do you believe the Saxon lord? Is Uba really dead?
Aye. A few survivors found their way to us. The great man is gone. The last vestiges of Ragnar's legacy begin to fade.
We have lost many firebloods. This land has sapped our strength. There will be too few of us to settle when we are done.
I will be, Anakin, yeah. There's a lot of other content that I could do, but I just don't feel like it. I've already done enough in this playthrough, I think, with the stealth challenge on top. But I already know what happens in Eivor's final chapter and all that kind of stuff, because when it came out, I watched it being played all the way through. Twice, actually. I watched Access the Animus play it, and I watched Crooked play it. So I already knew ahead of time what happened. I sort of reiterated some of that stuff not long ago as well, as in what happened in that final chapter thing. But yeah, after we do this story arc and we find out that Alfred and all that kind of stuff, then that's where I'll end the playthrough.
Eivor, you made it unscathed.
They came from all over England.
I never thought it possible, Eivor, that you would rally Saxons and Norse under your black-feathered banner.
They see the tyranny of this elf king. He would crush them all under heel and plug their hearts with his god.
So what is the plan, Eivor?
When is their feast day?
A few nights from now, but their revelry has already begun. We should attack now.
That is unwise. Soldiers pace the paths of the village.
Then the night of the feast, under cover of darkness. That is when we will strike.
Uba will not have died in vain.
We await your instructions, Eivor.
Eivor's like, alright, stand on one foot for 5 minutes. Okay, that's fair, dude. You've definitely done more than enough of this game, especially considering doing this challenge on top. Yeah, because I mean, you know, some locations, depending on how many enemies there were and whatnot, took me like an hour and a half sometimes to get done. You know, because you don't want to take too many risks, because the more risks you take, the more times you add to the count of how many times you've had to, you know, reload a checkpoint or whatnot. Plus the fact that I had it where it's like, if I failed fairly, then I had to reload the save from the start of the quest. And the start of the quest could have been like an hour ago, you know, all that kind of stuff. Anakin, it was not a challenge, but it was a challenge. Does it make sense? Getting through this game, just the main game alone, is a challenge in and of itself. It's a challenge of testing your patience. Because sometimes there's moments where you're just like, I just feel like the pacing is a bit unbalanced in some places as well, and all that kind of stuff. But it's definitely been a challenge where I've had to think first before acting a lot of the times. But it's also been a challenge where there's been bullshit detections. Shooting an enemy and killing them from one angle, moving to a completely different spot, and standing up to take another shot at another enemy, boom, instant detection. It's like, fuck off. You know, those kinds of things were bullshit.
Let us plan our approach. But whatever happens, Alfred is mine.
They are not expecting us. We should not meet much resistance on the way.
Then quietly through the fields. It will already be too late once they see us.
Your young Saxons can be our eyes to the west. Better to keep their soft hands away from the conflict.
My scouts reported that a few nobles have arrived for the festivities already.
Good. If we capture the things, there will be no danger when I confront Alfred.
And we could persuade them to support a new king of Wessex. I will subdue the lords.
Take Deolaf and Tefta with you. They could prove useful in convincing the Thanes. Roder, take Erke and Stowe and capture the garrison. Make quick work of any Saxons that dare cross into the village.
Gladly, Eivor.
We each know our parts. May they blunt their swords against our might. Tonight, Wessex's last resistance will crumble.
I follow you, Eivor.
And I. Be ravening wolves and croaking ravens. Stand firm. Your axe arms strong. And together, we will win this final battle. And remember, Alfred is mine. Soma, with me! Everyone else go quickly to the village!
That's definitely a good way to put it, Anakin. Hack detections. I also like to call it GPS locations. Location detection.
Advance! Be on the lookout for any stray guards. Get to the village and wait for my signal.
Alright, so I might make it for this part. I have to do this stealthily. But once we get to Alfred, then the stealth rules won't apply.
Let's smoke the rat out of his guard's house.
I actually haven't assigned a challenge Harbinger, because I've already done a challenge with it last playthrough, so I want to take a break from having to worry about challenge rules.
Show me.
And I can know, wow, distrust area, better cloak up and use social stealth to avoid detections. Sips tea after sarcasm. Yeah, it's good that they have the option to use blend and stuff, but there's just so many other ways to do stealth that I just sort of like don't really use it that often.
Alfred! Face me, and I will spare the last of Wessex from my torch.
Did you think my king would turn his back on you, Eivor? When your knife is smeared with the blood of Wareham?
Stand aside, Goodwin. I come for Alfred.
Alfred is long gone. And this good Christian feast, a cup of honey wine, to trap some wasps.
Where is he?
Calling his allies to his side. All those who wish to see Wessex under one god. You cannot win England with your sorry crew of deluded farmers and godless fools.
At least I would not leave them to die as I scurried through the corn husks like a rat.
You have no understanding of duty, the loyalty I freely give. His plan for England, for the world, is worth the cost of my life.
Then sing your tuneless hymns.
Come, Raven Feeder. Do your worst.
all your boasts, warrior, I scratch at you like a cat.
You yap like a dog.
We could have been allies, but now you'll fall by my sword.
I will never bow to Alfred.
Hellfire! I have no fear of death, for this battle is only the beginning.
Only darkness will come to claim you.
I was done playing with him.
You are beaten, Goodwin.
Beaten? No, not so. By my death, my lord may live.
Alfred used you, fool. He threw you in my path. For what? He only delays what is inevitable.
Kill me then. It makes no odds. For here you stand, bloody and breathless, no closer to my king, no closer to his throne. This island will never be your home, Eivor. You will not subdue her with vicious force, or win her with cocksure words. We Saxons will always stand firm, shoulder by shoulder against thieves and tyrants, whose envious eyes fall upon England.
No. I will use you as you used me. A few hours in the company of my men, and you will lead us to your Sparrow King.
That I cannot allow.
So sad. Anyway, how's the weather today? Crooked, lovely 20 degrees here.
Soldier! The men of Wessex! They came from every house and hovel! Thomas, fall back! For life! For death! For glory! Thomas! For Valhalla!
Gonna pay for that.
Get behind if you can.
Christ is surely with us. caught a light!
Did you see Alfred?
No, but your Saxon boys were ambushed. One lays wounded.
We keep our wits about us.
Hold these men back! I will find them!
Go away! They will not better us!
Crooked, didn't you learn from Leonidas? You don't throw away your shield.
Get up! This is no time for weep wailing.
I cannot. And there is a blackness closing in around my eyes. It frightens me.
Forgive me, Hunwald. I should have been quicker.
No. No. You were my staunch protector, Ellerich.
Eivor, have you seen graver wounds?
I will carry him from the fray. To that farmhouse there.
That's definitely a good point, Crooked. It's like the shield is very important to a Spartan, but what does King Leonidas do in the first few minutes? Throws it and never picks it back up again. Yet they make it a very important aspect of Fate of Atlantis in Hades to get the shield of Brasidas. And it can set as part in the game. Beast in Valhalla, Jalskoma, Soma. Absolutely. Definitely a great character. Hunwald's death is sad
safety,
too.
Hunwald. Stay calm.
I may be all right. There is so little pain just now.
Hunwald, listen to me. You survived the Battle of Botolfstan. Do not let this scratch best you now.
I'm so cold. Has winter come so soon?
You will warm yourself with mead and dancing yet, my friend.
Perhaps not, Eivor. It may be I will sit beside my father soon. Will he be proud of me?
He will pull you to his breast, sob bright words of welcome, and tell you no man ever had a worthier son.
I am glad to have known you, Eivor. My truest.
I own that at least.
There was nothing more you could have done. Friendship has a hollow ring, if there is no threat of losing it. I should check on Guthrum at the feast hall.
Yeah, Grey Angel. Plus Swanborough as well. Really feel for her losing him. It's funny, in some ways, Hunwald reminds me a little bit of Samwise Gamgee from Lord of the Rings.
Can't hold out much longer.
Spread out! Suffer for that!
God won't let us lose.
You're dead. Dead! Follow my lead.
Remain steadfast.
For fuck's sake, all these cunts fucking shooting arrows everywhere. Motherfuckers. Rachel, don't worry, you'll give Swanborough and she'll be happy. Yeah, it's a shame that she loses Honwald.
God curse you!
Oh, come on, game. There's a fucking enemy there. Fucking poor dog.
Guthrum, I need you fighting with the rest.
These men will not surrender.
Where's the 50 enemies that were here before?
Barricaded himself behind that door there.
I will find a way in.
Oh.
No! Broder, what can I do?
Stop right there. You're going down. Let's end this.
I will find a way to open the gates from the inside.
Together, lads!
I'll have your guts out. Getting tired.
He's surely with us.
Should have run, rabbit. Die!
much longer, corpse?
That is most of them. Make sure the garrison stays under our control. I need to help the others.
I should check on Guthrum at the feast hall.
We're going to make some dinner, Cinny, so if you're not back before you finish your playthrough, big GG for doing the stealth challenge with this game. Hope you have a good rest later. Thank you so much, I definitely will. Thank you for the GGs. It's definitely been a long playthrough. 15 parts. And around about, I think it was 100 hours of gameplay. Thank you so much, Crooked. I really appreciate it, dude. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodile's channel if you haven't before. He's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed as well. He's doing a playthrough series where he's doing all the Ubisoft Montreal, Assassin's Creed and Watch Dogs games. He's up to Assassin's Creed Unity, doing a stealth challenge with all of those games. He'll be doing Watch Dogs 2 next. He's doing the Ubisoft Montreal games in the order of release. And he's going to be doing a playthrough as well of Assassin's Creed Origins. Might be doing a Valhalla one, but massive fan of Assassin's Creed, so highly recommend checking out his channel. Great streamer, has some funny channel point rewards as well, a lot of audio sound bites from the Assassin's Creed series, as well as a lot of different memes related to Bully Maguire and all that kind of stuff, so highly recommend. Howard G woke up and had breakfast, Rob was streaming, had lunch, Rob was streaming, have now having dinner, Rob is still streaming. Yep, we're almost there though, almost there. That's okay, Crooked, for the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all. You just worked on some new sound bit rewards. I think you'll enjoy the new ones. Oh, dude, that's so cool. I look forward to that. That's excellent.
I'll kill you! Give up, you shit!
Oh, for fuck's sake, game.
This unholy interruption!
If Alfred has fled Chippenham, it may be Lufin that tracked him.
This is another sad death.
No paradise where you're going!
Did you see Alfred?
No, but your Saxon boys were ambushed. One lays wounded.
Hold these men back! I will find them!
Well, I've got to do this again because when I died that time, the checkpoint was at the start of this section.
Hunwald, come! Get up! This is no time for weep wailing.
I cannot. and there is a blackness closing in around my eyes. It frightens me.
Hunwa, you will...
For those who might have joined, sorry about skipping that, but we already saw it on the stream.
Watch for my lead!
They are weakened! Let us finish this!
God damn you! For Eivor and the Raven clan! Watch my lead! Hey! Get together, lads. We have this. Die, you!
These Danes defy our god and king!
God damn you! Stand true! God protects us on his day of feasts! You will not rout us, interlopers! Not on this Christ Mass! These Danes defy our god and king! You will not rout us, interlopers! Not on this Christ Mass!
The last of the Saxons are fleeing! The battle is won! That's it! They are fleeing!
They are routed! The city is ours! Wessex will follow!
Guthrum Jarl, we're not without losses. Some of them grave.
Their king is fled! His patsy struck down! Defeat rings loud in their ears, and I will be their lord before the spring is here!
Guthrum, hear me. Soma is... She's gone.
Soma? Dead? She has gone to the endless feast, and is the better for it.
I must speak to those still living. It is done, Broder. You fought well.
I saw him, Eivor. In my darkest moment, Brothir stood beside me. And all was as it used to be. And then the battle ended. I feel him no longer.
There will be other battles.
Aye. And there you'll find me, Eivor. In amongst the blood and death. Brothir at my shoulder. Until the Valkyries claim me.
You have given me more than I would ever have asked for. How will I repay it?
Keep him in your thoughts. For when a man is mourned, his deeds cheered and his songs sung, he cannot die.
Lufina. Gods, I did not know. Is he...
Hush. What good can words do, Eivor? Keep to silence. He is gone. For what days I was given to spend with you. For each breath that carried your sweet whispers. I give thanks. No more. Your fingers in my hair. No more your arms around my waist. The days will be cold hereafter. All color dimmed. Goodbye, my only. My heart ends with you. What is left will go on.
Hello there, Ronnie. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I hope you had a great stream of Watch Dogs. Welcome everyone who's come along with the raid. Thank you, Posiong1 for the follow. Thank you very much. How is it going, Dr. Ronnie? How's things, dude? What part of the game did you get up to? Welcome everyone. For those who haven't come across the channel before,